Every home tells a story. Wherever you live, whatever your style, express yourself with Ashley Home Store. So many styles to help tell your story and create your unique dream home. Ashley Home Store. This is home.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
At Ashley Home Store, when we say we got it, we really mean it. We've got all the popular styles for every room in your home, as well as some of the highest quality and customer ratings in the industry. Not to mention, we've also got the top mattress brands like Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Ashley Sleep, and payroll deduction financing available so you can take time to pay. So come in today and see why your Pierre Ashley Home Store is the top choice for everything home. Hurry in, we're located on South Garfield Avenue in Pierre. This is home.
Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Rosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you this week only. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products at Rosenberg Implement with 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming. Call the parts department for options that will fit your operations. Don't forget they have on-farm delivery for oil, antifreeze, and any other parts you may need. This deal is only at Rosenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways I can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
2020 was an exciting year at Littow Seed. We added 4 new seed suppliers to fill out our lineup. We went after and got the top yielding sunflower variety at the local SDSU trial. Another great add was Hefty. Their soybeans proved excellent this fall, and the last 2 round out our grass, forage, and cover crops. Those added together with our corn, sorghums, and alfalfas give us a complete lineup. Our best cash discounts go until January. Logan with Littow Seed, 840-4591. Visit our website, littowseed.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your field? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care. Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future. The right nutrition.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors. Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Need to brighten up?
McDonald's of Winter is family-owned and operated by Leonard Management. McDonald's is proud to sponsor our local broadcast of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors Live. The same core values that we base our business on, teamwork, respect, accountability, and integrity, are what also make our local students great at their activities. Good luck, Warriors and Lady Warriors. Hope to see you all after the game.
Drive, determination, and passion are the keys to success. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, we have the drive to help you build a farm plan, determination to drive results to your bottom line, and a passion to see your family farm passed down to the next generation. Whether it's grain marketing, agronomy, feed, or energy products, you can count on the team at CHS Midwest Cooperative to be your key to success. Visit us online at chsmidwestcooperative.com or stop by any of our locations today to see how we can be your partner to success with our cooperative difference.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in Winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in Winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com. No job.
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 a.m, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockjen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD. Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams as a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live. We invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here. We're local. And local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
At Ashley Home Store, when we say we got it, we really mean it. We've got all the popular styles for every room in your home, as well as some of the highest quality and customer ratings in the industry. Not to mention, we've also got the top mattress brands like Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Ashley Sleep, and payroll deduction financing available so you can take time to pay. So come in today and see why your Pierre Ashley Home Store is the top choice for everything home. Hurry in, we're located on South Garfield Avenue in Pierre. This is home.
Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Rosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you this week only. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products at Rosenberg Implement with 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming. Call the parts department for options that will fit your operations. Don't forget they have on-farm delivery for oil, antifreeze, and any other part you may need. This deal is only at Rosenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokip at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways I can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
2020 was an exciting year at Littow Seed. We added 4 new seed suppliers to fill out our lineup. We went after and got the top yielding sunflower variety at the local SDSU trial. Another great add was Hefty. Their soybeans proved excellent this fall, and the last 2 round out our grass, forage, and cover crops. Those added together with our corn, sorghums, and alfalfas give us a complete lineup. Our best cash discounts go until January. Logan Littow Seed, 840-4591. Visit our website, littowseed.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care. Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
Well, now we get to the fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2021 Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. It's a replay of last night. It's Jody Brozick and Coach Randy Donovan, just call him Coach, on the call tonight as we are going to bring you this tournament in its entirety. If everything works out, we're going to have to get away from the officials and the cameras. We'll jump away. We're going to bring you some new shots today, something we tried doing last year. We're going to have our overhead shots that we've always had in the past, and we're going to have split screen from overhead, but also we're going to have split screen from floor level. And you can see one of the officials right now in our camera view. That would be the official, Mr. Dozart. But we're going to be following along on Track Wrestling. That's one thing I like to throw out to everybody really quick also. Go to Track Wrestling, go to Browse, go Tournaments, go into the search feature, and you search South Dakota. Several events today. There's the Little B, there's the East-West Duels. You've got the River City Rumble broadcasting today. Chamberlain now on our network. That's on our homepage at liveticket.tv. And, of course, the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. Click on that, go to the hub. You'll be able to follow the matches online with us. You'll be able to see if we're avoiding or not avoiding, but looking the other direction. You'll be able to see the scoring and what period everybody is in. Today's tournament is a 12-team tournament. It's Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, Burke, Gregory, Custer, Hot Springs, Parker, Phillip area, Potter County, Stanley County, Sully Butte, Sunshine Bible, Wagner, and the Winter Area Wrestling team. Mat 1, which is the north mat, so I'm going to actually, they're reversed. Oh, they are reversed, and I'm going to have to redo those. That's all right. I can do that. I'm going to reverse the mats on your screen so you're able to follow along and know from Track Wrestling. We'll have them labeled correctly here in just a moment, I promise. Randy, what are your thoughts after last night?
That was really some good competition, and there's a good portion of it here, plus some additions from the other schools. So this is really going to be, again, a test for anybody to come to the top.
Got to talk with Coach Tom Kanichke before he got out here last night. Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys will be going to a Thursday duel next week, and so they may pull out of our quadrangular next year, but they may add our tournament so we'll lose them in the quadrangular, but get them in the tournament next year, which would be a nice addition.
Wow, would that be good?
Oh my goodness.
That would be a level that, because there's a lot of good young wrestlers out of that Kimball White Lake Platte area. Holy cow. And this will be all of that again.
I am going to have to relabel my mats for you. They are reverses from what they are in Track Wrestling, so I'm just going to go ahead and make some quick edits.
Hudson from Hudson Eldine is up on mat 1 from Parker, and Brady can't even Kreber from Wagner.
Yeah, Kreber probably
from Wagner. And we have a quick pin on mat 2, looks like. But going to have to get into a position where I can see the names a wee bit better, but we'll get there.
So I'm just doing some final touch-ups here. Mat 1 is going to be the north mat, and I need to make that correction.
We have a cradle by Wagner, or no, Parker, I believe. Oh, there we go. And it's over. Parker comes out victorious on mat 1 with Eldine.
So we're going to go to an overhead view here for a little bit, just kind of get you acclimated. I'm going to also change these mats up for you, as mat 1 will be on the north and mat 2 is going to be on the south.
And there we go. All right, now we're back.
So now over on the north mat, which is mat 1, in a quarterfinal, it's top ranked, or actually third ranked, Kip Cordes. He's the number 1 seed here today, taking on Alec Kutka, the 8th grader out of Parker.
Oh, yeah.
And then over on the south mat, which is a quarterfinal match at 106, Custer's Riley Scott is wrestling with Bonholm Scotland Avons, and track wrestling will do that to me occasionally. Pull up and flip things over.
And they're practicing a bunch. Oh, yes.
I need a touchscreen.
We have...
That's Brock Kotelek taking on Riley Scott, the 7th grader. Kotelek with command over there as he's got Scott on his back, and he'll get the fall. Official time will be 1:56 over there on that south mat. That's a nice thing. We'll be able to see the score over there on track wrestling, even though we can't see it up here.
That will work just fine. That's nice.
Kip Cordes leads 6-2, and he's going to throw a cradle here on Alec Kutka on mat 1. Rolling over mat 2 on that south end, it's going to be Eli Eckroth taking on Karsten Lotek. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Lotek checks in at number 6 from Wagner. He's in that black singlet with the white W on the chest and the red stripes. It's a quick fall. Kip Cordes is going to get off the mat on mat 2, and we're going to roll that over to Trey Weiss, an 8th grader out of Custer. He is 16-5 on the season, taking on Tucker Bowe, a freshman who is 6-4. Neither one of these two kids ranked in the most recent poll as they take the mat here on the north end of the gym.
Custer and a Phillip wrestler on mat 1.
Got to see Tucker Bowe last night. He's one of those kids at 106, super, super long. He's a matchup nightmare. We were talking about how length affects a lot of these kids. Go ahead and give you some mat views here. Tucker Bowe right there. The top, we've got picture-in-picture, mat 2 up above, and that's Karsten Lotek and the Burt Gregory wrestler, I think. That's Eckroth, Eli Eckroth. He's 4-15. Lotek, 17-9. Lotek, a name you're familiar with, Coach?
Absolutely. Watched him in college even. And we have a 2-2 score. Well, 1:04 left in the first period on mat number 1.
Here, I'll drop this down so we can have everything up here and you can see.
Lotek pretty much has control down there in mat 2. Uh-oh, buzzer's going to get in the way.
Always does. At some point in the tournament, it always does.
They'll have to shut that off somewhere. So far, they haven't been able to get into the second period yet. First few wrestlers have all had pins in the first period. So that's a first. Phillip had a cradle in, but just couldn't complete it. And he still can't. And a 3-2 with 9 seconds left. He was able to score right at the end of the period.
Lotek leading 8-3 down there on mat 2 right now over Eli Eckroth, the young 7th grader for the Burt Gregory Storm.
They have done a good job, a really good job of making it difficult to get him turned. And if you can pin him, you've done pretty well, and he did. So Lotak comes out with a pin.
We'll switch it back over to Bo and Weiss over here on the north mat. Right now, Trey Weiss of Custer leading this match 3-2.
He's given him everything he can handle. And he's just about ready to set it up into a Peterson, it looks to me like.
In a 113-pound quarterfinal over on mat 2, that is taking the mat. Chase Hansen of Stanley County against Slayton Podzemek of Wagner. Hansen taking a look at the most recent rankings here in South Dakota at 113. Hansen checks in for Stanley County. He's not in there now. Had been in the rankings and will be somebody to contend with later in the season at 113. Chase Hansen, a very good wrestler.
Cordis is down by 1 point at this time, I believe.
2-0 Hansen, make it 2-1.
And it's tied up 5-5 down there on mat 2. No, that's mat 1, I guess. Mat 1.
Yeah, that is mat 1.
5-5 on mat 1. Tucker Bow.
Tucker Bow.
And Trey Weiss. This is a hard-fought match right for a quarterfinal match right off the bat.
Really is, and that's at that 106-pound weight class.
Wow, this is a hard-fought match. And not quite there yet. There he gets the 2. Weiss comes up with a 2-point takedown, leading 7-5 into the second period. Guess he doesn't know that Bo was rated second in the state.
No, Bo is not.
Oh, he is not?
No, Tucker is not. That was Kip Cordes.
Oh, Cordes.
That was ranked
yes,
third.
Yes.
Tucker's getting in as unattached here at 106.
Oh, yes. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. It is now 8-7.
Hansen up in that upper right-hand corner gets the fall over on mat 2. The official time there in the second period is going to be 3:38. Chase Hansen advances.
Wow, just
to the
in time.
semifinals.
Good match right down there. This is a cat fight down here, mat number 1.
Tucker Bow leading 8-7. Coach Donovan.
No, it's 9-8. It's 9-8. Weiss is leading. He got the reversal right at the end.
There's the late score from track wrestling. Over on mat 2, we're going to switch it back over.
Blasius from Phillip going against Pancratz from Parker. That should be fun. They had some fun last night, I believe.
I bet they did. Now taking a look at those most recent rankings, Blasius, and that is a 113-pound, correct?
Correct.
So Blasius is checking in the rankings right now at number 9, and Pancratz unranked here for
Parker. That's a name that I can.
Pancratz?
Yes, I can relate to.
As you can to Blasius. Those are names that have spanned all of 3-4 decades here in South Dakota wrestling.
Holy cow. This is really a good match right down here. 11. Trey Weiss took him down. He's on his back and has a 3-point near fall. And is looking for a headlock pin.
Got to tell you, Trey Weiss is 16-5 on the season and unranked.
Unranked, I know.
Unranked.
I'm trying to figure out, because he is doing a number down here. He really is doing a number. And it is over. 33 seconds left when he gets the pin. Down there in mat number 2. Blasius and Pancratz have a good fight going. 2-0.
We got Tyler Jeardsma of Bonholm, Scotland Avon. He's a freshman in that blue singlet, 14-6 on the season. He'll take the mat against Jackson Bald, the 16-11 junior for Burt Gregory. We'll go ahead and cue those two up and give you a look at those two as they shake it up and get it going.
You know, that's an interesting. Bald is
a Burke name.
Yeah, yes, and he's a handful. I'm surprised that he has that many losses, quite honestly. He's usually pretty sound.
His father, of course, went to the academy, the West Point Military Academy, served in the nation's armed services for many, many years, and now that he's retired, he's back in the Burke area. And he's given his son Jackson some chance to experience the boondocks.
And he has one of the best technicians. Well, actually, two of them. You know, even he might have some difficulties with John Hanson. He still has some really good technical coaching that he does, and then you put him in there with Webster. Whew.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a combination that's a really good combination. It was just a fun to watch Rinksmeyer when he was here, along with Webster, Seth, and Ray, and right along with Kaiser. You know, Kaiser was kind of the...
Can't forget Ewing. He was part of that collection,
That's
too.
true, yeah. And all of them were collegiate wrestlers.
And
every one of them had a lot to offer. And I think that was the best part. You know, it was just... And you had the brute style of Bill Kaiser, and he was, you know, wanted to go through you and find out where you lived. He and Pulse Lee over there in Kimball, boy, they had some go-rounds. That was just a lot of fun. that was just a lot of fun watching those two go at it.
And I believe Lee won both of those. Am I correct?
You are right, but by 1 point, I think, 1 or 2 points. It was always a cat fight.
Blasey is now over on mat 2 with a 4-0 lead. They're in the second period. There's about 55 seconds to go in that period. Need to say hello to Francie out there, grandmother Francie. I know she's probably watching. We thank you for the compliments. And I'm also supposed to say hello to Isaiah, checking in from California, watching the Parker Pheasants here today. Checking in from all over, Randall.
No doubt. You know what? I had a call this morning from Jim Carl down there in Bella Vista, Arkansas.
Yes, sir.
And so a shout out to my good and teammate, friend.
I didn't know teammate. That's interesting.
Yeah, we were, he was a freshman when I was a senior in college. And, boy, was he a tough one. Oh, baby.
I know he's a super supporter here of these kids. He follows them.
Yes,
doesn't
he
matter
does.
what sport it is. He's jumping on tournaments wherever we.
Jim gave you a shout out too. He said you do a great job.
Oh, thank you, Jim.
so he's I can't wait to get down there again. My sister-in-law and her husband just moved there, so when I get down there, we're going fishing. I can tell you that for sure. I can't wait.
Blasius and Pancrats down there. They've went to the third period. Just started. Jace leads at 8-1. Good one here on mat 1 on the north end.
What is that?
That's Jeardsma out of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon and Jackson Bald. 2-1 Jeardsma with the lead. They're in the final minute of period 2.
That's a good fight right down there for sure. 4-1 now. Must have, he ended up with a reversal and has it hooked up for a cradle. Nice. That's a tough way to turn him, but he's getting her done.
Not a really tight cradle.
No.
It's not going to get a fall, but it's worth those 3 back points.
Got the 3 count.
And that'll make it 7-1 down there. They're down to about 15 seconds to go on mat 1.
Blasius from Phillip is up 8-1 down there against Pancrats. And Pancrats just a 7th grader against an 8th grader. I guess they're both pretty young. Good fight, though. And he gets another 2 count. So we're up to 9 or 10-1. No, 9-1. For Tiersma?
Jeerdsma.
Okay, get the T out of the way. Jeerdsma.
We're going to switch her over here to mat 1, this Jeerdsma and Bald match you're referencing. 9-1. Bald on top wrestling. Blasius in control, 10-1 over on mat 2.
Just can't. I'll tell you what. Bald is doing everything he can to turn him, but he isn't giving in an inch. Not an inch. Tough. No change over here in mat 1. He just can't turn him. He's in control, but I believe he's just kind of riding it out.
Jace Blasius is going to wrap up a 10-1 victory over Riley Pankratz. We will flip it over to that mat and show you coming to the mat is Caleb Osborne of Winter, the 11-3 junior. He'll be taking on Parker's 8th grader Michael Even, who's 5-9 on the season.
That's what I get for standing on my cord.
It is tough. You got to make sure we are packed in here. Randy will tell you we've got all kinds of cords up here. Rolling over on mat 1 right now. We're going to roll it over to, it's going to be Carson Keyser, the 8th grader, 19-3. He's taking on Leighton Sander, a 9-13 freshman out of Custer.
And we had a quick pin over there in mat 2.
Caleb Osborne?
Caleb Osborne, yep. Caleb Osborne just had a quick pin. Didn't take very long.
So now coming over on mat 2 is going to be Landon Woodward of Custer, the sophomores, 15-6, taking on Spencer Sargent, the 8th grader out of Sunshine Bible Academy. He's going to step to the mat with an 11-4 record here for the Crusaders. We'll switch it over to Carson, let you see some.
Carson is in a position. What? We had a nosebleed. So he gets Woodward. No, that was mat 1. Sander from Custer as a nosebleed.
While they're getting sealed up, we'll jump back over to mat 2. This is Spencer Sargent in that maroon and gold singlet from the Sunshine Bible Academy Crusaders. He is taking on Landon Woodward down there, the sophomore, 15-6 out of Custer.
That is respectable, but 11-4 is not bad for Sargent either.
Two good records. And if you take a look at the rankings, Woodward checks in at number 9 right now at 120, and you don't see Sargent in there at this point.
Not yet.
But things can change, can't they?
It'll be interesting. He's trying to brawl instead of wrestle. Tried to do a little bit of a cow catcher, and it did not work for him. Carson is up 2-1, 5-1, I should say, after an escape from Sanders. Doing pretty well for an 8th grader at that weight, 9-11.
Carson with that lateral drop. You got to see that on the big screen there in picture-in-picture.
Oh, is that pretty?
It is.
He really does a nice job.
He likes to throw, and his hips are very loose.
Kind of a pancake type throw. It just, boy, he sets it and he just waits for it.
Still 2-0 down there on mat 2.
It's kind of like Robinson. I used to watch, and he'd wait for that throw, and it was a backwards throw. Off of a single leg.
Yep, they would get in on a single leg, and he would hook in that wizard, and he'd pull back on the wizard and come across with the pancake. And
he put some good wrestlers on their back.
Remember him and Travis Carpenter? How many times, coach of the Mitchell Colonels, they'd meet each other, and Carpenter would know it was coming and could not stop.
Absolutely could not. You had to run away from him.
Keyser gets the fall at 144. Next up there on mat 1, we're going to keep it here. Jet Breen, 14-4 freshman from Wagner, taking on Jackson Saba, 13-9 freshman out of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon.
Woodward up from Custer, 2-0 over Sargent.
Now, taking a look at those 20 rankings, you're going to see Jet Breen here on mat 1, ranked number 4. Bonholm, Scotland, Avon Saba, ranked 12, 4 versus 12 in the state on your mat 1 here in the quarterfinals of the Quarterback Club Invitational. Interesting. First round matchup, 2 ranked kids.
Right away. That's amazing. That must be a little bit loaded as well, huh? What do you suppose?
I'm guessing. There's going to be some nice weight classes today. We have had some scratches. At 152, McCoy Peterson did not weigh in today. He's going to be pulled just because of soft tissue concerns from last night. Joey Cole, I know from winter at 182, he was a scratch, and Preston Nord at 220 is a scratch. So we won't see Harkless and Nord again.
That was a good match the first time. Woodward just was able to get another takedown against Sargent, but he had to work pretty hard for it. Breen up 2-1. Breen from Wagner against Saba.
Breen, another one of those names from the Wagner area, long tradition, family tradition of wrestling. I saw they had David Kocher walking around in coaching civs today after a great career up at SDSU.
Yes, that was fun to watch there too.
David has grown. He is taller than I remember him in high school, but he always, even though he was physically developed, it looked like that frame was going to grow more, and it did.
It did. He filled out.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, golly. Sunshine Bible in trouble down there.
Give me a second, and that's Sargent. Woodward going to put another 3 on Sargent.
Should be up about 7-0, I believe.
If you're following along on Track Wrestling, you know that we momentarily have the same commercials you do that will delay us from seeing, but it is 7-0 Woodward now with a lead over Spencer Sargent of Sunshine Bible. Spencer's going to choose neutral here in period 3.
Breen from Wagner into the second period. He chooses down, up 4-1 over Saba.
Do you think they know each other well over the years? Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, and Wagner?
And Wagner? No. Have never seen each other.
Those two teams, and then if you throw Parkston into the mix, I mean,
they have the same people.
Yeah.
And names, probably. Kind of like so many small towns. And I probably better not go any further. Could make Kentucky look good.
That's good. This is Breen riding on mat 1 on top. He does lead 7-1 here on Saba. We're going to jump over to the far mat, giving you some different views today. Going to go ahead and go overhead with you a little bit to our traditional views. This is the normal view you would get from Breen and Saba. We can go back to those, and we will occasionally, and we'll jump over to Woodward and Sargent down there on mat 1, showing you those. We have the split screen, and if you want to jump on YouTube and tell us which view you prefer, and we are taking a poll today as we have Jeerdsma is not Jeerdsma. I'm wrong. It's Churchma. Thank you, Stacy Hellman, for the correction there. But over on YouTube, Stacy reaching out to us, helping us out. That's Churchma. Appreciate it, Stacy. And tell us which of these views you prefer, and we'll kind of work with you today on these as the day is going on. We're going to go split screen here for a while and get back to Track Wrestling and get you some updated scores.
Sargent is not giving in, but he still is taken out with a 9-0 victory from Woodward.
Woodward goes to 16-16. Sargent only his 5th loss on the season. Up next is Brevin Bolander from Burke Gregory. He's got some winter ties there. The 8th grader is 6-13. He'll be taking on Riker Peterson of Phillip, the freshman who's 13-4 at 120. And if you remember, Peterson lost to number 5 Osborne last night in the duels, and then Osborne loses to, let me see if I got these, 3 Peterson loses to Osborne. Osborne loses to 6 Constance. And Constance, I think, lost to number 3 Peterson last night. So they all split last night, so I can't wait to see how the rankings sort that out next week.
It will be interesting. Saba is not doing as well as he should have been. Well, he just is taken down again. No back points. Oh, he did too. They gave him 2. I'll be darned.
We're just checking, making sure that our streams are not going down. Momentarily, I'll step away and make sure everything looks to be good and bring it back. Again, thank you, Stacy. Reach out. Stacy Hellman correcting an enunciation for us. If you want to talk to us today, do it through our YouTube studio or on the YouTube page. That's the easiest way to get in contact with us, is we are patrolling that during the course of the day. We'll get back over to track wrestling.
Green is up 11-3 now with 35 seconds left. And it's 2-1. Peterson from Phillip up over Bolander.
Brevin.
Freshman and an 8th grader. Which Bolander would that be?
Oh, now you put me on the spot and I'm drawing a blank.
Oh, that's not a good place for him. And he's in a cradle. Phillip was looking to take him down and did with a pin.
Peterson will get the fall. Breen will get the victory over on mat 2. Simultaneous victories will roll over both mats. Over on mat 1, it's going to be Jude Sargent, the 14-8 freshman for winner, taking on Andrew Even, 19-12 freshman from Parker. 32nd match coming up here for Andrew Even in a moment. Over on mat 2, on that south mat, it's going to be Brady Bierma from Bonholm, Scotland. Avon taking on Pierce Sword, the junior out of Custer, who's 9-9. I got to watch Pierce a few years ago up at the Mid-Dakota Monster. I just like his wide open style. A little bit of Aaron Gilchrist in him. Avery, his brother.
Ah, yes.
In Bierma checking the
that's
rankings.
A beautiful takedown. Holy cow.
Bierma ranks 7th down there. He won the Tri-Valley Invitational last weekend.
Oh, wow. That's a pretty good accomplishment. Even up 2-0 over Sargent, even from Parker, Sargent from Winter, and Bierma from Bonholm, Scotland is up 2-0 over Sword. Custer. We should say Sword. That's the way you pronounce that, isn't it?
Oh, you go ahead.
Oh, my.
Potato, man. Sword.
Tomato.
Bierma's going to get the fall right away. Waste no time.
And that be why he won.
Yeah, he kind of late to the season. Don't know what the delay was. Now we'll get a look over on the south mat. That's mat 2. It's going to be Jack Peters stepping out there. 6-4 sophomore for winter, taking on Jonathan Pellicott, freshman out of Hot Springs.
Oh, my. And it is over with for
Jude Sargent.
Jude, he was taken right to his back.
Even ranked number 8. So Jude just going to suffer a loss to the number 8 ranked wrestler there. We'll roll over mat 1 to Thane Simons, ranked 9 at 132, taking on Hudson Eldine. Hudson Eldine is a 11-16 sophomore for the Parker Pheasants. Jack Peters, wasting no time.
Gets a takedown, and it's right to his back. Looking for, he has a 2 count. Looking for a pin. Boy, does he have that squeezed tight. Holy cow.
Simon's a quick takedown, leads 2-0 over Hudson Eldine over on mat 1.
Lets him back up. Let's do it again, he says.
tells me Thane might be not only probably a part cowboy coming from the Phillip area, but a little bit of a fisherman, a little catch and release.
Well, good for him. I like to recatch big uns. Not giving it up so easily this time. But he ended up losing anyway. Oops, 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 oops. Don't stop there. Oh, golly. Kind of walked into his own cradle. But he may make it out. And we have a 5-0 match.
Actually, Nathan Lenz checking in. He likes the side-by-side view. Split screen is the best. You can see both matches equally. And so we're going to keep her here, and then as we get to the finals, we may play around with those a little bit. Thanks for the input, all. Really appreciate it.
Oh, boy, is he putting the jack, putting the hurt on, shall we say. Jack Peters from Winter, up 5-0, and looking for a pin again. Has the back points. 9-1 Simons, and Jack gets the pin.
Peters advances. He'll go to 7-4 on the season and advance to the semifinals. He was the 4 seed. He'll advance to face the number 1 seed in the semi.
Ooh, ooh.
In a 132-pound quarterfinal over on mat 2, it's going to be Colton Vulture, or Kevin Bellick told me how to pronounce that last week, and I'm just going to butcher it.
Is it a V-I-C-K?
No, VL. Volchek. It's Volchek, I believe, taking on Trey Frost of Stanley County. Now, I know Trey is not 0-0 on the season, and at 132, let's see if Trey has peaked into the rankings anywhere. He has not yet.
And we have a reversal here on mat number 1.
Nathan Lenz saying good luck to Turner and the Bonhomme Scotland Avon team.
Oh boy, does he have that tight. And it's a pin.
Thane Simons, ranked 9th.
Out of Phillip.
Remember, him and Jack Peters had that wild 17-10 match last night.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was fun. Back and forth they went. Simons led 14-1 before getting the fall there. Next up on mat 1, it's going to be Braden Schlachter out of Potter County, a 15-9 senior. He'll be taking on Court Shinnebaum of Burt Gregory, a 5-16 senior for the Storm. Now checking the rankings, 132 for Schlachter or Shinnebaum. Schlachter 15-9, 25th match coming up. Neither one of these two kids ranked right now. They're probably those 5 seeds, probably looking in their regions, looking to make a move. Here's the season draws to a close. Randy, we're 3 weeks away.
That's amazing
regions.
already.
Actually, 4 weeks away from regions.
We have a
Shinnebaum in deep on that single.
Volchek. Volchek is down 5-0 to Frost. Volchek from Bonhomme, Scotland. Frost from Stanley County.
He's a Buffalo, and he's a good one. He's one of their better ones this year.
Who took over that program down there?
Darn it.
I would ask a question that we're not thinking about, right? Boy, he was up quick, but just couldn't get away. And we have...
You asked me something.
5-0.
I know the name. Wallstrom, Clayton Wallstrom, who wrestled for Custer in high school.
Okay.
Wrestled over at Augustana. And he's a keeper. They want to keep him around in that program, in that wrestling room.
They have had some pretty darn good coaches over there over the
I don't
years.
know. John was a rebel.
Yes, he was.
Latham, my man. I know he's probably working. He's officiating this year. Officiated at the Rapid City Invite,
and we have a pin.
Schlachter going to get the fall there on Shinnebaum on mat 2.
That was a pretty good fight for a while there.
Jameson Joram coming up from Bonholm, Scotland. Avon, he's 14-12, taking on Michael Grace. He's 5-4 on this young season for Custer. Junior versus the sophomore.
Oh yes, and he had that cast on his hand.
That's right, the soft casts when they dueled up at the Mid-Dakota Monster.
That looks like that would be a lot of no fun. I don't.
Did you see what he did with it right away?
Popped him.
Yep, popped Jameson on the head. Joram just showing him it's harder than it looks, buddy. It's supposed to be soft, but here, boom, there it is again.
See, that's that touch-go thing, but he didn't go. He just touched him.
Trey Frost over on mat 2 is going to get the fall. He will pin Volchek, and he will advance to the semifinals at 132. Next up down there, Aaron Gilchrist, 21-3 senior, is going to be taking on Josh Van Huvelen from Sunshine Bible Academy, 7-7. He's a sophomore, but that Van Huvelen name.
I was going to say, I remember that from last year, if I recall.
Last few years, Van Huvelens have had kids rolling.
Powerful built kids.
Mm-hmm.
Little stocky.
Big barreled chest.
Yes. Yes. Here comes the drag.
Van Huvelen needs to be careful stepping back towards the boundary, not circling. He's going to get tacked. There he's circling.
Yeah. Well, Rounds is really good about calling stalling.
He's really I'm telling you, when you're a high school wrestler, you really don't appreciate officials. More often you think they've robbed you at some point, but from up here in the rafters, we get to see actually how good these guys are. And if you've ever reffed a match, you know how difficult it can be.
I think the biggest thing that makes it an official good is just simply they call it the same every time. They're consistent. You might think it's consistently bad, but they're consistent.
I see where referees get in trouble is when they make calls too quickly. There's time. There's plenty of time to look at it, sort it out before you have to award points. And
sometimes they get too excited. Yep. Exactly.
Now, in Mr. Round's case, he'll probably go back and watch this, and he's a good friend of mine. I'll just tell you, he's a little slower already, so it's just natural for him to be delayed with his calls with that age.
There it is. And, wow, Gilchrist had to fight for it, but he ended up with the takedown.
It's good officiating because Gilchrist got up without him whistling. He allowed Van Huvelen to come to his feet. He saw that and awarded the point correctly.
Wow. Yeah, there was no whistle called.
Michael Grace and Jameson Joram are scoreless there in the second period. Joram has chose down. Joram is not Joram, it's Biram. That's from Carrie Smith. Luaney Hossel checking in. She likes the side-by-side. And it's Brady Bolander to finish the comment.
Oh, good. I was trying to figure out.
Thank you, Luaney.
Yes.
It's Biram. I'm thanking you, Carrie Smith. We appreciate the feedback.
And it is a 2-1 match. Gilchrist ahead. He is comes up with escape.
I like the name Biram.
I'll drink to that.
I'll drink to that one. I will. That's how we're going to remember that. Gilchrist with the fall over on mat 2.
Wow. He was giving him a good run for the money.
Next up over on mat 2, it's going to be Chase Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes, 11-5, coming to the mat against Connor Even, the freshman out of Parker, who's 15-18.
This could be a fairly good match, looks like. Interesting. Jameson.
Beerham, man. Beerham. I'll never forget that again, Kerry.
Grace. Michael Grace, Custer, even match.
You remember his brother Micaiah wrestled at 170 last year. He was a horse. I think he made it to the semi. I don't think he made the finals. He had a really good shot at the semifinal of punching through, if I remember correctly, and didn't quite get it done. But the Grace family, super talented out there in Custer, successful football players, wrestlers. I've enjoyed watching the Grace family over the last few years, Randy.
You've been lucky to be able to do all that.
I know a lot of these kids from over the years. I've gotten to, some of the seniors now, I got to see as 8th graders, 7th graders breaking into the varsity ranks. Sam Kruger, years ago here, he was originally at Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, where he went to the state finals as a 7th grader.
As a 7th grader. That's amazing.
That's one that comes immediately to mind, but there's quite a few other seniors that we've seen just develop right in front of our eyes here on these screens.
As we speak. It is a cat fight on mat number 1-0-0.
Yeah, that's Beerham and
Grace. That is a cat fight. Neither one of them are giving up.
There's a minute to go in the third period. There's a first
reversal.
point scored. So you queued them up well. That's called setting the table, and you did it well.
Just like I knew what I was doing.
The side-by-side view is better.
We got another side-by-side view is better. We appreciate that.
It helps to know what works best.
What you want is what we'll give you.
We have a 2-0-2-0 match for both of them. Yellowhawk from up there at Sully Buttes, up 2-0 over Even from Parker. That's a good fight.
Now you're stepping on my court.
I see that.
And no way to avoid it, Randy.
I don't know how we would. Winding that around through. How much of a mess did we just make?
None.
Hopefully none. Uh-oh.
And Beerham with a reversal and back points.
And looking for a pin. But short time. And comes away with 5.
All the scoring here in the third period between Grace and Beerham. Grace with the first reversal, Beerham with the late reversal and back points. Up next, I don't have track up, but I can tell you it's Revelette of Phillip area in that gray singlet, going to be taking on Low Tech. And it's Braden Low Tech, the 15-6 senior for Wagner, taking on Gage Revelette, the 8-9 sophomore for Phillip area. And if you take a look at the most recent rankings here, Low Tech at, I think, 38. He's ranked 7th in the most recent polls. And Revelette gave everybody all they wanted last night in the duels.
He did. I was going to say, I don't care what his record is. He is a handful. He is a handful. You make a mistake, and he just about did, too. He decided that wasn't going to work, so to get him in trouble. 2-1. Revelette down by 1.
Yellowhawk leading 4-0 over on mat 2 for Sully Buttes. Boy, Yellowhawk just horsed that half Nelson over.
He did. He did.
Look where that shoulder is. He's got his chest down into that shoulder. Needs to get back up on those toes. Like
Wow,
last
I'm
night,
telling
you were
you
going
what.
push, 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 push.
Yes.
And that made me think of, what was that movie?
Oh, that was the wrestling movie?
No. It was basically the movie about all the assassins, and one of the Russian guys would always tell his friend, push, 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 push. It got me thinking of that last night.
Well, look where he is. He's on his toes.
Too high, though. He needs to get back chest to
Well,
chest.
that's true. So many. Oh, golly, he was lucky that's all he ended up with, because that was going to be a pin.
Yellowhawk leading 7-0 as him and Connor even go to the third period over on mat 2.
4-1. Low Tech up.
But
on
again,
Matt.
Revelette just being a handful.
Oh, he just gave away points. Yeah, Low Tech is having everything he can handle to score on him. And it's only second period. Up 8-2. Make a mistake, though. I'm telling you that Revelette can give you a what for. Not a good time for that.
It's really hard to believe Low Tech's a senior. I've been watching Braden since he was a 7th grader. 8th grade was the first time I got a look at Braden in his wrestling career. Made the leap from middle school and AAU wrestling his 7th grade year. That 8th grade year, I think he popped into the lineup and been doing great things for Wagner.
Chasing Hawk, or Yellow Hawk, I should say. Chase Yellow Hawk from Maselli Buttes up 11-0. Kind of taking it to him in that second, third period right now.
These are both 138-pound quarterfinals that you're looking at.
Neither one of them can come around that corner. They're both fighting for it down here. Low Tech.
The new era scramble.
It is. It really is.
Man, think of some of the scrambles we saw last night.
I know. Without a doubt. Trying to get that power half in over there with Yellowhawk. So he can turn him again. Uh-oh. Looks like, and he gets 2 back anyway. He really cranked on it. O-Tech really cranked on that shoulder of Revelette. Even Christmas.
Yellowhawk going to be victorious final down there, 11-0 over Connor Even. Next up, it's going to be Riley Roberts, the freshman, 13-10 for Wagner. He's going to be taking on Everett Paul, the senior out of Sunshine Bible Academy. He's 11-1. That's at 138 pounds. Everett Paul.
He was in the semifinals last year, if I recall.
In this year, Yellowhawk ranked 11th for Sully Buttes. And Everett Paul, 11-1, checking the rankings at 32, and he was ranked at 45 last week. He's made the cut to 38. He was ranked 12th at 45. Oh, no.
He has a bad wing.
Yep.
He has a bad wing. He just hurt it again. Darn it. Darn it. That is one of those things.
Rolling over mat 1, that's Caden Keyser, 2-time state champ. Top ranked at 145. He's 19-0 on the season. He's taken on Zonto Centeno, the senior out of Parker, who is 9-17. Everett Paul is going to injury default. That shoulder just not going to hold for him over on mat 2. Roberts will advance at 145, so we'll jump to Jordan Vasika, the senior out of Burke Gregory, another one of those young kids that we started watching young. He's 16-7 as a senior. He's taking on Quinn Moon, if you remember him last night, the 7-7 freshman out of Phillip. Jordan Vasika at 145.
Keyser has has his opponent up. Ooh, that that was dangerous. That was dangerous.
Vasika ranked 7th.
And Keyser has him in a cradle, and looks like this will not last long.
That's a tight cradle.
That is. He has it squeezed really, really tight. There it is.
Haley Geisner checking in, saying side-by-side. Everybody likes the side-by-side, so we'll keep it here and let you watch the action from up top.
What do we have going down there? Gregory up 2-0.
Yeah, that's Jordan Vasika.
Oh, yes, Vasika. I know that name.
Yep.
That's from last 40 years or so.
Thinking of the Vasikas up here in the winter area, specifically the ideal area. Tad, Corey, Penny.
Oh, yes. There's that.
And then down in the Gregory area, Danny Vasika, the lineage down there.
There's a
that goes back to the 80s.
Pile up for sure.
Over on Mat 1 right now, this is Jonathan Lewis, sophomore out of Custer, 17-4. He's the 2 seed at 145, taking on Landon Smith of Bonholm, Scotland Avon. Landon, 13-15 sophomore. Taking a look at the most recent rankings here at 145. Jonathan Lewis ranked number 9 in the poll out of Custer at 17-4.
Isn't that interesting? It only has 4 losses, but I guess they don't respect that much, huh?
One of them is to Caden Keyser. You know, the quality of your losses, they do look at those, and it
yeah, who did you get beat by? That will make a difference, that's for sure.
You could have brought an extra chair.
I'm supposed to bring more chairs, and I probably could rent them out just down the line, these high back chairs.
Oh my, was that a close one. Golly. Jordan Vasika.
And Quinn Moon. Quinn in there just being a rascal.
Just
as you like to say. That's your word.
That's my words, yeah.
Is that copyrighted?
Not yet.
All right.
You make a mistake and he'll capitalize on your mistake big time. I like the way that they work that
Iowa State.
Oh golly, they really get after it. That cheap tilt as well. That cheap tilt just really works well. Phillip's so good with that. And against a good wrestler, even. Set himself up to get out.
Jordan will spin free. Jordan Vasika leads 6-0 over on Mat 2.
Ooh.
Mat 1 still only 2-0. Jonathan Lewis.
We have a takedown on the south mat. Vasika up. Has him on his back. Trying to finish him. Ooh. 2-0, Lewis from Custer up over Smith from Bonholm, Scotland. Still a pretty good fight.
See, if they don't want the mat side views, we've still got them up where we can see the mat side views too.
I'm liking both options.
For the viewing experience at home, I understand exactly what they're saying. For us, it kind of gives us a look at the backside of these matches that we can't see, so we can see what's going on up here. So we can sound more intelligent.
Just like it's supposed to be. Vasika up 11-0 over Moon. It's a better match than it sounds like, but those points he's giving away just a little too easy.
Quinn, only a freshman, taking on a senior. I think he faced a lot of juniors and seniors last night also.
Absolutely. And he is getting some valuable experience, without a doubt. And Moon choosing up. He wants a shot at it.
Second period ticking down here for Lewis and Smith. It's still only 2-0. Lewis 17-4, Smith 13-15. Smith giving him everything that he wanted.
And some.
That's a 2-7 seed matchup there.
He is really not giving up anything. Holy cow, this is a fight. Again, if you watch that match down there, I've been watching it, and the pressure that he should have is just not getting up on his toes and pushing.
Push.
There you go.
Now, you made reference to Seth Webster being in the Gregory wrestling room. You got Jared up in Custer. Remember Jared, don't you?
Oh, sure, yeah. Yep.
Both those kids still leaving a lasting impression here in South Dakota wrestling.
Absolutely. And their dad, he was a
great coach.
He was a good wrestler too. Went to the national tournament. Went to the national tournament as a senior, undefeated, 42-0.
Wow.
So,
I didn't know people could get 42 matches back then.
Well, he did. Some of those tournaments were opens, so they counted those as well. But Allen was also a really strong wrestler. Vasika up 13-0 over Moon. And we have still a 2-0 match down here. Lewis up from Custer over Smith from Bonholm, Scotland. Just a hard-fought match. There we go. He might actually end up with some points out of this. Ooh, he's in a position to pin him. But there it is. Now he can start counting back points.
Jordan Vasika will get the technical fall, 15-0. Up next is going to be Cale Hill, the 8th grader. Used to live here in Winter, used to be a neighbor, used to spend a lot of time in my house. 5-13 8th grader at 152, taking on Riley Orrell, who is now 25-1 on the season after suffering that first loss to number 2 McCoy Peterson last night. But Cale has really developed. Knew he was going to be a good one. Hated to see him get away. Wagner got themselves a good young prospect. 8th grader at 152.
Needs to set up his shot a little bit better. He's just a little bit more anxious. It took a while, but Lewis ended up getting 5 points right towards the end to make it a 7-0 match over Smith.
So now up next at 152 is Sterling Sword. Potato.
Yeah,
taking on Ryland Peck.
Sword.
The freshman out of Burt Gregory, 14-9. Either one of these two kids ranked looking at the most recent poll.
Nice shot. That was a good shot. Ended up deep. He is solidly put together, that
Cale Hill.
Cale Hill, yes. He really is.
Yeah, he found the weight room. There's no doubt about that.
As an 8th grader, that's a solid young man.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow. That is really a solid young man. Nice duck under. Holy cow. That was beautiful.
Ryland Peck, Bert Gregory, is who Randy is referring to. He's got himself in trouble now as he's trying to hit a spladle, and he's going to see it get unhooked.
Reversed and then escape. So it's 3-2.
Sword will get the reversal,
Sword.
and then Sword gives up the escape.
We'll do our best to make sure we say these things.
So
correctly.
what class did you used to teach me in the 7th grade?
And 8th.
English grammar?
English grammar. Yes. I had a hard time spelling, but I could always say it right. If you believe that, you'll believe anything.
Some people asking what time the finals are expected. Really don't know. Maybe 4 or 5 o'clock. They'll try to get them in this afternoon, I believe.
Yes, that will be
late afternoon.
Nice fireman's rut coming. Oh, that was a pretty one. Just at the last 2 seconds of the match.
Ryland Peck, another one of those kids that's really developing nicely as a freshman.
14 and 9. I mean, that's at that weight class is pretty darn good.
I got to tell you, he could have played basketball if he wanted. You ought to see him play baseball, Randy.
Really?
Oh.
Wow.
Super talented young individual in that Bert Gregory wrestling room.
And it's good that they have that diversification. I hope he's out for track as well.
With spring baseball, I don't know that he is.
Oh, that's true. Well, you never know.
Riley Oral, 4-0.
It does have a tendency to get in the way.
Yeah. When you have a choice, it's tough. We got some kids next year that may not, they're I shouldn't say may not, but they're faced with a decision. They want to golf. They're very talented golfers.
Oh, my.
And they want to play football.
Oral has a cradle hooked up. Looks like it's fairly tough and walks away with a pin. He was up 6-1 and then gets the pin 8-1, I guess.
So next up over on mat 2, it's going to be Jack Even, the sophomore out of Parker, 20-11, taking on Carter Lukens of Potter County, the freshman, 7-8 for the Battlers.
Look at that, though. Peck is up 7-2 over as a freshman over a senior's sword. Interesting. That's, again, Webster influence coming to the top. Without a doubt. Uh-oh. There he goes. Well, did not give it. Good for him. Was close.
These are both 152-pound quarterfinals. Even Lukens, Peck, and Sword taking a look at the rankings.
And he has him. Nope, he's just not going to get any points out of it.
Now, Peck is ahead.
7-2.
And Sword is ranked 10th in the state.
Well, Peck has to be in there somewhere, doesn't he? He is not.
That's that Region 3 effect.
Ah, there you go.
You got Grayson Hansen, who's went to 160 now officially, Keegan Hyder, Crownover, and, of course, Riley Oral. So he's got 4 good ones above him.
Well, and that's the thin point. You cannot fall asleep in that weight class
anywhere,
because there's 2 or 3 others that are still a handful.
Mm-hmm. That 4-5 matchup in that region looks to be looking ahead. Probably Peck and Isaac Crownover, who is ranked number 7 in the state. Number 7 would be a 4 seed.
What we have here is
look at
Beck
this.
looking in on another shot.
Kind of a funky looking cradle here.
Oh my
out
goodness.
of sword.
And he has him 4 points.
But he trails. It was 9-2.
He has the points. He has the points there. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. If he gets this, he does. Holy cow. Peck was up.
7-2 when all that series started, and you could see Peck's I looked down and saw Peck's reaction. He's like, what did I just do?
Holy cow, and gets pinned. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was unexpected.
Even in Lukens down there, even leads Lukens 3-2. Up next here on Mat 1 is going to be Troy Paul, an 8th grader out of Sunshine Bible Academy. He's taking on Isaac Crownover, who I just talked about. He's the number 7 ranked 152-pounder and probably going to be 4 seed in the region.
And he just gets a quick pin. 24 seconds. Or no, that's 14 seconds. Holy cow.
Isaac will advance quickly. He goes to 23-4 on the season for Bonholm Scotland Avon. Up next, it's going to be Gunnar Stevens, 15-12 sophomore for Burke Gregory, and he is taking on Tyrus Beats, the sophomore, 18-11. He'll be wrestling his 30th match here of the season for Bonholm Scotland Avon. Gunnar Stevens wrestling his 28th match. So between them, it's going to be 58 matches between the two.
Wow. Wow. Even is up 3-2 over Lukens. Freshman and a sophomore. Even is from Parker.
Look at this. Even going to get the fall.
Oh, my.
Gets a quick reversal.
Goddard County is getting to come back to the wrestlebacks. Quick run there. Didn't take very long.
So let's roll over to 160 on Mat 1. Burke Blasius. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's over on Mat 2.
Stevens from Burke Gregory. It's on Mat 1.
It's going to be Jake Stone, the freshman, 10-19 out of Parker, taking on Burke Blasius. Phillip, he's 18-1 on the season. Burke is checking those rankings at 160. Burke currently checking in ranked number 4.
Making a run for it.
He had that nice match with Jack Kruger last night. That's 5-4 match.
Yes, it was. That was a good match. That was fun to watch.
And I think Dale may have corrected me. Dale Peters checking in last night. Let me know that JC says it is Jake Stone. I was saying Jace last night.
Ah, Jake, it is Jake.
So Dale Peters and JC Peters checking in from Parker. Phone was dead last night, folks. Never got it back in front of me once I got rolling. So I think I had 18 text messages last night when I turned the phone on and charged it. And want to make sure I recognize all those people that were reaching out last night also. There's 400 people right now taking the ride just on Winter Warriors Live in all of our channels watching this right now.
Wow. 4-1, Blasius from Phillip up over Stone from Parker. A freshman and a freshman.
Quick question, Francie. You're going to have to pass this message back to me through the channels. Do these boys all get their toughness from you? They are tough. I got to imagine Francie is also.
4-2.
There he's going to get the fall just as we queue up Francie.
Oh, golly. Look at that. Beats.
Now next up is at 160, Parker Noem of Custer. He's 19-4 freshman. He was the wrestler of the week last week for the Wildcats in Class B. He's taking on Xavier Wright, the junior out of Hot Springs. I've seen both of these kids wrestle. Xavier Wright, 11-11. Both of them good young wrestlers. Xavier a little bit older, but a lot of tools there for Coach Rinksmeyer to work with. And Parker Nome, you can see as a freshman, he's got tons of talent, and he's going to be a good one for Coach Webster. Nome checks in the rankings at number 9 this week.
Now Gunnar Stevens on the north is up 3-0 over Beats.
Gunnar had an incredible McCook Central Montrose tournament. Finished 4th to Jack Kruger in that tournament and popped into the rankings, I think, at 8 or 9. Has since dipped out as people have jockeyed around to 160 in that Region 3. But Gunnar, another one of those kids, probably looking at that 5-6 seed that you don't want to overlook when it gets to regions, because he's got the tools to beat anybody on any given day.
Exactly.
See that shuck?
Nice shuck. I like that. Brian York shuck.
Yeah. No, that's a Randy Donovan shuck.
That was a Brian York. I remember going up there right before the state tournament and teaching that to him. He scored 22 points in the state tournament with that front head and arm. Goodness gracious, that was fun.
We have Dominique Turnquist asking what should she do, just stay on the couch and watch it from home during this little snowstorm we have, or drive to town and watch wrestling. What do you think? We love having you on board, but you need to be here in the armory, Dominique. That's the way we do this.
You get a first-hand view. It's a lot more.
I know what she's going to say, though. The commentary is very entertaining. She's probably never laughed so much in her life than as what she does at us.
Well, Abbott and Costello have nothing over us.
But Abbott and Costello, weren't they part of the Three Stooges?
No.
Oh, who were the Three Stooges?
Curly, Mo, and Larry.
Okay, we'll go with Abbott and Costello. Parker Nome leading 4-0 over on mat 2. Gunnar Stevens leading 5-1 over on mat 1.
You know, that was the who's on first thing.
No, who's on third?
Who's on first?
Oh, he's on third. What's on first?
What's on first, yes. I don't know. He's in the outfield.
Oh, what kids missed today that we got to live.
Without a doubt. Parker Nome up 4-0 over Wright. Parker from Custer and Wright from Hot Springs.
Gunnar working a Turk down here below us, crossbody right Turk. And really stretching on Tyrus Beats. They're in the third period, minute 15 to go. Nome and Xavier Wright just finished period 1. You know, they're what, 25 miles away, and they come all the way to Winter to wrestle each other. I love tournaments for that fact.
Yeah, and they put them in there, and they're 25 miles, yeah, or less.
I know these two saw each other down in Hot Springs, possibly at the Custer. They may have seen each other twice already.
Yeah, it looks to me like Custer Noam has his number.
He jumped the whistle again.
He did, and he got away with it. Rounds, you're sleeping.
No, that whistle, he kind of moved it in his mouth like, that was close.
Come on. You have to, be consistent.
Gunnar Stevens got 27 seconds to wrap up an 8-1 victory here over Tyrus Beats.
It's a better match than it looks like. But mostly it was controlled by Gunnar. It's interesting. Oh, right down there, he's so close to coming around that corner.
Nome with a 6-0 victory with that reversal. Gunnar Stevens will be victorious 8-1. Up next on mat 1, it will be Jack Kruger, ranked 5th at 160. He's a sophomore, 17-2. He is taking on, let's see, this is Jimmy Burma. I was going to say Jace, but this is Jimmy Burma. Another one of those common familiar names from Sunshine Bible Academy, Jimmy, an 8th grader.
Birma, I think is the way they pronounce it, isn't it?
Nope, this is Burma.
Burma. Oh, yes.
Biram is out of Bonhomme, Scotland, Avon.
Birma's out there at White River.
I'm gonna.
And there's no wrestling, so.
I'm gonna take a step away here, Andy.
Let's get back to what happened to my sound.
Oh, that's your sound.
So there we go. My sound went south for a second there. And what we have is a 2-0 match with Jack Kruger. And here comes a cheap tilt. He really is good with that tilt. He really is good. He is able to get a 3 count. Wow, that fight down there on the end with Noam and Wright. It's a 4-2. Noam is up from Custer over Wright from Hot Springs. It's getting more interesting as we speak.
How about I jump back on here with you for a little bit? Caleb is okay up there in the East-West duels, had a momentary complication.
Oh, my. Oh, I get you.
Dominique says we're entertaining, but we're definitely opinionated.
Of course.
I've got one here from you. Emmy Kaiser wishes she could be here, but they've got a watch party going on from the lobby downstairs back at the main table.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Mike Scott checking in. Says we're entertaining. And yes, we will get the Warriorettes when they do get to their performance. Kathy, sorry to hear about that, but we'll make sure that we get all the girls on so that you can watch. Mike and Kathy Scott checking in here from Winter. Mike will get that hooked up.
We just had a reversal from Wright. Couldn't quite get him turned to his back. 5-4 match. Noam's still up from Custer. 5-4.
See, that's what happens when you wrestle a person enough times in the course of the season. That's why wrestle-offs tend to be very vicious. You can see that person every day.
And usually the pecking order is already there anyway.
So now over on mat 1 in a quarterfinal at 180 or 170, Tucker Even, 19-4 senior for Burt Gregory, taking on Tim Boza, freshman out of Wagner.
30 seconds left in this match. Noam's up 6-4, and Wright needs a takedown to get it.
Tucker Even ranked number 2 in the state, taking the mat here on mat 1.
And we have 20 seconds left in the match. If Hot Springs gets a takedown, we get to go into overtime. He's really got to push it.
8 seconds. And
wow.
Track's about 8 seconds behind on
I see that.
So they were a little bit shorter time. Parker Noam survives a scare from Xavier Wright. Xavier will fall to 11-12. Parker Noam goes to 20-4 on the season. Next up at 170 is going to be Cash Weishattle, 9-12 senior for Sully Buttes, taking on Parker Snyder. Remember Parker Snyder,
yes.
The squatty, 12-7 senior. Parker at 170 is going to check in at the rankings. So I'm going to go ahead and jump all the way over. Parker checking in at number 12 this week.
We have a 2-0 match, 2-1, even from Burt Gregory up over Booza from Wagner.
Tucker ranked number 2, Randy, and he is ranked number 2 at 170 behind Sam Kruger.
Wow.
They met in the finals at the McCook Central Montrose tournament, and I'm sure Tucker would like a little better performance and showing Sam just took it to him, but he does that to a lot of people. You remember Tucker last year, him and Trevor Peters with that monster match here in the region final.
That was just fun. I do remember that. That was really fun. Nice takedown down there. That was just pretty from Phillip. But I don't believe they gave it to him yet. No, they did give it to him. Now they gave him a reversal. Well, Hot Springs, oh my goodness, was up just a wee bit too high. Oh my, there we go. And that North match, Tucker's looking for back points after he takes him down for the second time. Up for 9-1. He's piling up the points pretty quickly here. Looking for another count. Wow.
I know, track wrestling, they make their money on ads.
That's fun. Parker Snyder.
Tucker even will get the fall here over Tim Boza. They are going to take a short break here after the conclusion of this round to mop the mats. On mat 1 now coming Jesse Hostutler, who's ranked number 9 at 182 for Phillip. He's 15-3 on the season. He'll take on Gavin Tucker, the senior for Winter Area, 0-4 on the season. This is with Joey Cole being out. This is where you get your chance. Gavin Tucker is stuck with wrestling. You get your chance your senior year in the home tournament.
Tom English would have loved that. I can tell you for sure. He was always stuck in behind John Vaughn, Dave Bartles. There was just a pileup of good wrestlers right in there. And he wrestled half dozen varsity matches, never lost a one.
Really?
Really. Never lost a one. And but he just, to make that lineup was just not in the book, in the cards. Plus the fact that he was very young. He was in college at 17 years old.
Oh, yeah, that is really young.
You know, that makes a difference.
Hostutler does get the fall here for the Phillip Area Brawlers. And taking a look next up on mat 1 at 182 pounds, it's going to be Ty Daly, a senior out of Custer, coming to the mat. He'll take on Turner Nicholson, the junior, 14-11 for Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. And I got to tell you, I like Daly's do. Sporting the cornrows.
4-4 looks like over there in mat number. Oh, wait, where did that go?
That's 6'5" after the exchange. Snyder and Weishattle.
6'5", yes. Sully Buttes is where Weishattle is. Schneider from Phillip. It's a cat fight right down there.
Yeah.
It really is.
And Snyder ranked 12. And if I take a look, Weishattle unranked, but looking to make a mark here with the pollsters.
He is in a position right there to take that away if he just can slip around it.
I would like to see him attack the hip.
You know, that's where his arm, you see where his arm was? It was clear up on his back. Instead of just burying that right under his cheek, put his shoulder right under his cheek and then grab for that far leg.
And attack the hip?
And attack the hip instead of trying to bowl him down. Just, but Terry was the same way.
So you know this Mr. Weishattle.
I'm thinking Grandpa Terry there.
Okay.
But you know, he was tough. He's a good, strong wrestler, but just a little bit of techniques. Stay down low. Get your two before you try to pin him. That's the main thing. There's so many of them that get the takedown and they run right up to the head. Oops, they're gone.
You're seeing Cash do that here. Snyder will reverse him. Got too far out in front.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's a methodical process. You get the takedown, then you break them down flat, then you start working pinning combinations while they're broke down.
And then get on your toes and get some pressure on them. Push, push, push.
Push, 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 push. I love that. I'm just going to think of that all the time. Push, 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 push.
We will keep it on the burner for a while. Why not?
Scoreless here between Nicholson and Daly. 14-11, Daly 2-4. Daly didn't wrestle up in the Mid-Dakota Monster Duels. This is the first I've got to look at him this season. So the senior's wearing that sleeve on that left shoulder. Maybe had injury problems early.
Is this the, let's see, this is 182 though.
Yep, 182, and that's 170. Snyder's going to end Weishattle's match here, or the match with Weishattle. It was a good match.
Yes, it was. It was a lot better match than the pin, but again, it takes 2 seconds to pin somebody.
Mm-hmm.
It's many times a lot easier to pin a good wrestler than it is to beat him.
So our first look at Caleb Rickenbaugh of Hot Springs, 17-3 freshman, taking on Gage Davis, the senior out of Sunshine Bible Academy, comes in 3-6, and
holy cow!
Taking a look,
Rickenbaugh. Look at that.
I freshman,
mean to tell you, as a freshman,
ranked 6th.
What a put together! Holy cow! Is he powerful looking?
Yeah. Look at that return.
I mean, just took it to him. Look at that, and he's going to put this away early. Woo, baby.
Ranked 6, and he'll take care of business very quickly. Up next at 182 is going to be Nolan Dvorak of Wagner, a 14-9 junior for the Red Raiders, taking on Zal Centeno, the sophomore, 13-15 out of Parker on that south mat.
And Nicholson from Bonholm, Scotland, up 1-0 over Daly from Custer.
Bonholm, Scotland, Avon.
Avon. Oh, I got to say that correctly. I need to be. Is that politically correct, right?
It is the co-op, so it's cooperatively correct.
Okay, there you go. Whatever it takes. Gonna work on the arm that's the wing that's hurt the most. He's just not getting her done. Get him, let him go. There you go. And it is now 3. Nicholson up. Nicholson, a junior, out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. And Ty Daly from Custer. Nicholson up, 3-0. Brand new start down there, Dvorak. Junior, 14-9 from Wagner. Against Centeno, 13-15 from Parker.
Those Centeno boys are put together nicely, and they are
that was a mistake.
Very aggressive.
He got through all of that, and then he just lets him go. Little mistakes, get a little bit, again, looking for throw him on his back and pin him instead of just taking him down and taking care of business. Nice job. Nice job. So, Bonholm, Scotland up 5-0, 7-2, I should say, over Daly. 7-2, and looking for pin. Has back points.
Dvorak down there on mat 2. He's ranked number 9 with that 14-9 record.
And he gets the pin.
We'll roll over mat 1, getting down to the final few matches. It's going to be Charlie Patton. Nope, this is not Charlie Patton. It's going to be Cody Donnelly, top ranked at 195, 15-0. He's going to take on Dawson Kleppe of Hot Springs, a freshman. His opportunity against the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state.
He is He's a little bit of a challenge there, would you say?
Kind of like Mike Caleb walked off, or Kellen walked off the match after his first 3 matches. He was 3-0, and then he went up against Mr. Remmers, top ranked at 132, and Remmers was nice to him. I got to be honest, Weston was outstanding, but at the end in the 3rd period, Coach looked at him, Coach Andal, and he goes, "You know what we need now?" And he pinned us right away. And Kellen walked out and he goes, "Hey, it's fun. I got some wins, but I also know now the difference between me and number one and what I got to get to."
Yes, indeed.
So this is an opportunity for Kleppe to get that same experience.
Yes, and Cody's being nice.
That is awesome.
That he's really being nice. I was talking to his coach, and Ray said he just threw him in there, and I could tell that he had some challenges. So this is good. He's really being nice. So God bless him.
Amen.
God bless him.
Look at Dvorak down there on Centeno.
Wow.
They're in the 2nd period, probably about 30 seconds to go in that period. Dvorak only 14-9, but getting a lot of respect from the pollsters. He's ranked number 9 as he gets the fall over Centeno. That looks to come in about 3:43 maybe of that match. Up next is going to be 4th ranked Charlie Patton, 26-4 sophomore out of Parker. The Pheasant is taking on Zane Severin, 15-7 freshman out of the Custer Wildcat Wrestling Room.
I watched him last night.
Charlie Patton?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good one.
He's a handful. And I remember the Custer. Boy, is he a brick.
Oh, Custer wasn't here last night, though. But
I mean, up in Lyman County.
Gotcha.
Lyman County, that was, he was a brick. Holy cow. Junior high stuff doesn't work here, though.
Nope, does not.
You have to position yourself better. An arm roll doesn't work in high school.
Oh, there's some that try.
Yeah, well, there was one of those just there. It didn't work. All right, there we go. And he puts it away, but he was very nice about it. Good for him.
Cody Donnelly will advance to the semifinal, still undefeated on the season. He is 18-0 now. Him and Jordan Gall, number 1 and 2 in the state, on a collision course here today. You've got 1, 2, 4, and 6 at 195.
At 195, I know that's
just bare.
This is just starting to get fun.
And actually, I'm missing Terrence Sayre. He's going to take on the 14-7 junior at 195 is ranked 8. So we have 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8. This is number 6 versus 8. And when I say that, I'm talking about Charlie Pravacek, junior, 12-4 on the season. All 4 losses ranked to higher ranked wrestlers, except for the A wrestler from Lennox, and then he's got, I think, a victory over Terrence Sayre. I'm going to step away, Randy.
I was going to say, I thought we watched that before.
In Wagner, I think you did in that triangular early in the season. Give me one moment. I'll be back. I'll turn it over to you.
All right. And down there on mat number 2, we have Patton up 4-1. Patton from Parker up 4-1 over Severin from Custer. And Patton is just very confident. Very confident. This match down here with Sir and Pravacek could be very interesting. Again, you have that tall length from Severin, or from Sir. Tried an arm drag, but Charlie was able to sneak out of it. And no score over here in mat number 1. Nothing is changing over there at the other end. Still going for takedowns. Both of them. Sir is pretty much doing all of the shooting at the moment. And so that's Charlie's kind of pushing, but he's not getting in tight enough to get a good shot at him. And it's 0-0 going in the second period. Sir takes down. 4-1. Looking for, get some pressure. Nice job. He's on his toes, pushing him. Probacek staying with him. And Severin going after Patton. Patton just kind of hanging out with the 4-1 lead. He's not going to work on it too hard. Nice pass by. Ooh, that was pretty. Patton takes him down, puts him on his back, and it is over. And that was the end of that. 1:33 in the second period. Sir coming up with the serve first points. An escape and a takedown. 3-1. Reach up and grab his head. It's right there hanging by you. There you go. It's almost there. And down in the south mat, we have Webb from Hot Springs, sophomore, 10-5 over or wrestling Jordan Gall. 23 and 0? Wow, 23-0, senior. Charlie was able to get the reversal. And I'm not able to, well, let's upgrade something. Continue. It's not working. And we have a quick pin down there on mat number 2. Trying to get this upgraded or to continue. Must not know my no score. Let's see if we can get it back up again. I'm not able to. Charlie down 4-2. Haven't quite seen anything like that yet. Jody's going to have to teach me how to upgrade or to get this back on track. I haven't messed with his computer before. Let's see if we can do this. Not sure where we're going with this. It is. Looks like a 4-3 match. Charlie Probacek is behind against Sir from Gregory. Probacek from Winter. I'm betting that these two have gone after each other in the past. Down at the other end, I don't know how to make this work. Okay, there we go. You have to show me when you leave. There we go. 5-0, Oliver from Burke Gregory up over Cohen. Freshman from Phillip. And we have a 4-3 match. Sir from Gregory with 19 seconds left. He has to get after him.
You got to hit them with one more stalling there. That deserved to go.
It did. But, well, that was going to be a tough one from the word go anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
up next
I think that was a revenge one.
Lane Mosier will take the mat against Levi Weeman here at 220. Lane Mosier getting the call today at 220 with Preston Nord. Going to take the day off to rest things and get things all mended up. Over on mat 2, Lincoln Cone, 1 and 3 freshman, taking on Ross Oliver, Burt Gregory, the senior at 220, who is 16 and 4, and Oliver ranked number 8 in the current rankings.
Takedown for Weeman from Parker over Mosier. Lane is pretty much looks like he's in trouble. Took him a while to call it, but he did. Weeman gets the pin. "29 seconds into the first period." Well, it's good to see Lane out there. That's good. I'm glad
100%.
to see that.
100% awesome to see these young ones out there getting an opportunity.
Absolutely.
Phone call was, just so you're all aware, if it's taking a while to get loaded, on our page loaded, stick with it. We've had the highest traffic volume ever here on Live Ticket today. We set a record today. We're like over 300,000 different people on across the state watching basketball, wrestling, all the different events across the state. That's our entire network right now.
Holy cow.
We will be looking at new servers next week as this thing continues to explode on us here in this COVID era. Social distancing. It's the only way to put that.
Exactly. On mat number 1, we have Dunkelberger from Parker taking on Leans from Wagner.
Now, Dunkelberger ranked 9 in the most recent poll at 285. Let's take a look to see if Leans pops in there anywhere for Wagner. He doesn't at this time. He's in that loaded Region 3 with the heavyweights here in the recent years in Region 3 have just been a holy tear. It's tough sledding at 285.
He was this the same wrestler as last week?
For Wagner?
Or last night, I mean, for Wagner?
Wagner wasn't here last night.
I'm taking back. Parker.
Yeah, that is Dunkelberger.
That
Jeff.
is Dunkelberger, yeah.
He's ranked 9. He's 23 and 7 on the season.
Ah, yes. Leans. Okay, yeah. He's a big boy.
Over on mat 1, that's Kateri Yellowhawk, the 7th grader. Girls wrestling, a part of South Dakota wrestling now with her own class. She's 3-0 on the season. She's taken on Abigail Spray, a sophomore out of Hot Springs. Abigail, no official matches listed in Trek Wrestling, and that's Yellowhawk with first takedown on cue, 2-0.
Trying for a butcher.
Going to come to the head.
She needs to get her flat first, I believe. Uh-oh. Clasped hands. Technical violation. We have 1 point for. It should be green. I was going to say he called it wrong. Well, Dunkelberger comes up with the first takedown over. No. Yes. Oh, golly, that keeps doing that to me.
Seems like every time we look up, Track's got to run
Another
a video
commercial.
preview. There we go. Yellow Hawk and Spray.
Yes.
Dunkelberger, and Leans.
I thought he had a takedown, didn't he? But I guess not. That's what I get for thinking.
Still, let's see. Looks like they're going to roll right into the girls' matches. We'll have one on mat 1 and one more. It's going to be a pigtail in back into the wrestlebacks at 145 here. There was one bracket with the pigtail. With the 12 teams, we got most of them into that 8-man bracket with open weight classes. 145, a weight class that we did not. We have to have a pigtail.
Interesting. And it's still a 2-0 match. Still a 2-0 match over here. Dunkelberger and I'm interested in see how this young lady does from Hot Springs. This is her first match, so not being familiar with what's going on.
And Yellowhawks 3-0 on the season. I mean, she's got an opponent that knows what she's doing.
Yep.
Now, Ray's assistant over there, he told me in the corner with him, Coach Rinksmeyer, she wrestled high school wrestling in Iowa. And she's now the girls' coach out in Hot Springs.
Oh, wow. And you need someone like that.
You do. Jeff Dunkelberger will get the fall over Leans on mat 1. We're going to roll over mat 1. It's going to be a pigtail, actually. At 138, there is a second pigtail. Remington Allen, the junior out of Hot Springs, will take on Colton Brady, the 8th grader out of Stanley County.
Boy, is he Hot Springs, skinny little rascal.
And Colton, as an 8th grader. Boy, that doesn't look like Colton Brady, but.
Oh, they're going right back into wrestlebacks then, huh?
That's a pigtail over there on mat 2 now again. That is Sean Thompson of Hot Springs taking on Trent Bientema, a junior out of Stanley County.
Ah. Ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah. Scent of a woman. Al Pacino. Ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah. Interesting.
Good movie.
Yes, it was. Both wrestlers let their opponents up and let them go. I'm just, wow. Lack of experience.
Okay, so Colton Brady is over there. That's Remington Allen and Colton Brady.
Down there.
Down there, yes. And then it's Sean Thompson and Trent Bientema here on the north mat, which is mat 1. I'm going to correct myself. I said that incorrectly. Because it looks like a Hot Springs Custer duel out there right now on both these mats.
Exactly. Interesting. I get a kick out of Ray. He says these guys are so young. So young. And inexperienced. But this is a nice tournament. You get that experience on. Quit playing with your mask or your headgear. Oh, golly, he was in a bad position right there. Bientema up 4-1, and he was on his way to putting Thompson on his back.
Oh, Bientema with a huge return there.
Well, look at that. Look at that. Thompson or Brady. Or Allen, I should say. Allen down there just almost got in on a takedown there. 2-1, 4-1, both matches.
Speaking of a good young one, Colton Brady will end up being a very good one for Coach Wallstrom over there on that South mat, mat 2, 8th grader in the lineup. I got to tell you, I think he was 8-15, but 15 of those losses have been against ranked kids. He's just had a brutal schedule this year at that 138-pound weight class.
Wow. And we have a reversal over here on mat 2. The Intima up 9-1. Soon to be turned over. Yep, there we go. Put him on his back, looking for a pin. He has the count. Now we just have to see if he can finish it. And he did.
Oh, that's tight.
And he did. And Hot Springs took two pins.
I think we're going to take a break now, Randy. Looking, everybody stepping away from the tables. Track wrestling indicate no matches coming up. We're going to step away and we're going to have a word from the sponsors, bringing you coverage of today's Winter Quarterback Club Invitational.
And we will be back.
Hasn't given a timeline.
Maybe about 10 minutes, usually.
We'll say 10 minutes. Until then, again, here's a word from the sponsors, bringing you coverage of the 2021 Quarterback Club Invitational.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future. The right nutrition.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Need to brighten up.
McDonald's of Winter is family-owned and operated by Leonard Management. McDonald's is proud to sponsor our local broadcast of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors Live. The same core values that we base our business on, teamwork, respect, accountability, and integrity, are what also make our local students great at their activities. Good luck, Warriors and Lady Warriors. Hope to see you all after the game.
Drive, determination, and passion are the keys to success. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, we have the drive to help you build a farm plan, determination to drive results to your bottom line, and a passion to see your family farm passed down to the next generation. Whether it's grain marketing, agronomy, feed, or energy products, you can count on the team at CHS Midwest Cooperative to be your key to success. Visit us online at chsmidwestcooperative.com or stop by any of our locations today to see how we can be your partner to success with our cooperative difference.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com. No job is...
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockgen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
At Ashley Home Store, when we say we got it, we really mean it. We've got all the popular styles for every room in your home, as well as some of the highest quality and customer ratings in the industry. Not to mention, we've also got the top mattress brands like Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Ashley Sleep, and payroll deduction financing available so you can take time to pay. So come in today and see why your Pierre Ashley Home Store is the top choice for everything home. Hurry in, we're located on South Garfield Avenue in Pierre. This is home.
Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Rosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you this week only. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products at Rosenberg Implement with 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming. Call the parts department for options that will fit your operations. Don't forget they have on-farm delivery for oil, antifreeze, and any other parts you may need. This deal is only at Rosenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pocup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
2020 was an exciting year at Littow Seed. We added 4 new seed suppliers to fill out our lineup. We went after and got the top yielding sunflower variety at the local SDSU trial. Another great add was Hefty. Their soybeans proved excellent this fall, and the last 2 round out our grass, forage, and cover crops. Those added together with our corn, sorghums, and alfalfas give us a complete lineup. Our best cash discounts go until January. Logan Littow Seed, 840-4591. Visit our website, littowseed.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care. Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future. The right nutrition.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
Welcome back to the Winter National Guard Armory. This is Jody Brozick, joined by the coach, Randall Donovan. Randall off doing some chatting, as he always does. He might be the one person that talks to people more than I do. Does your wife get on you? Can't go anywhere without you having a 15, 20-minute conversation?
Absolutely.
I hear that, too, all the time.
It's a rule.
It is. It's called being kind and treating people with respect. Let's get to wrestling here.
Holy cow.
That's a couple of holy cows. What'd you see there, buddy?
That was one heck of a throw, and I've never seen one like it. These two are going after each other's heads. Big time. Wagner. This is
Track wrestling froze up on me for a second, Randy. Let me get her queued back up.
I'll be darned. I'll be darned.
So taking a look at our dashboard. Over on mat 1, it is at 132, Braden Kreber, 7th grader, 0-16 out of Wagner. He's taking on Court Shinnebaum, the senior out of Burt Gregory, who's 5-17. Shinnebaum leads this one 2-0. It's a wrestle back at 132. Over at 170 on mat 2, it's Lane Geisner of Custer, 7th grader, 2-10, taking on Tim Boza, freshman out of Wagner, who's 3-15. Boza leads that one 2-0. Wrestleback matches on both of these matches at this time.
And what we have is Shinnebaum up 4-0. And over Kreber from Wagner. And Buza, freshman, up 2-0 over Custer's Geisner. Interesting. He's got a uh-oh. And there he goes.
Yeah, Boza in control down there 4-0 on Geisner.
Shinnebaum, I thought he would have him. He did. Put him away. Put him away with in second period.
So up now on mat 1 in a semifinal at 106 is number 3 ranked Kip Cordes of Phillip area is 16-1 on the season. He is going to be taking on Brock Kotelek of Bonholm, Scotland, to Avon, 19-9 freshman.
Wow.
Taking a look at those rankings, of course.
16-1. Wow.
Cordes is ranked 3, and boy, 19-9 doesn't even get you a sniff at 106 right now.
I was going to say that's still respectable.
Beyond respectable. When you're winning 2 out of every 3 matches, you're a point getter for your team.
Absolutely.
So that's Alec Kutka down there, an 8th grader out of Parker, 10-18 in that smoky gray singlet. He's wrestling Riley Scott, a 7th grader out of Custer at 106, who's 10-10. Wrestle back on mat 2, semifinal on mat 1.
Billy Scott, right, or I should say Riley Scott, 7th grader, scored first with a takedown, 2-0.
You were thinking of Billy Jack there for a second.
Yeah, 110 soldier. Oh, that was pretty. Pretty. But didn't get there. There he did.
Again, folks, our server is getting crushed. Nathan Len says we even have viewers in Nebraska today watching wrestling.
Wow. Well, I know we have one in Arkansas.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Easy.
Mrs. Stevens down in Oklahoma. I know. Rich told me your name, and I get to talking to people and things I slipped my mind. But Mrs. Stevens in Oklahoma tuning in today to watch the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational, watching Gunner.
That's fun time. We're up 4-0 on mat number 1. Cordes Takedown with back points. Two to one over there on mat number 2.
Kutka.
Trailing
Scott. Oh, look at that chin whip.
Oh, my goodness. Not only he's got him now. Boy, oh, boy. Took the wind out of his sails. Nice pin. Nice pin.
Next up is going to be Tucker Bowe, the 6'5" freshman for the Phillip area Brawlers, and he will be taking on, I think that's Eli Eckroth. Track Wrestling went to their commercial. I'll double check here now. It is Eli Eckroth, the 4-16 7th grader for the Burke Gregory Storm. Tucker will stroll out there, all 6 foot of him. I don't think he's quite 6 foot, but maybe close.
How you doing, Troy? Kip Cordis. Mat number, this is 106. That doesn't look like a 106 pounder by any stretch of the imagination.
Max Brozik and him met in the finals of the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Cordis was 1 at that time. Max was 2. Max wins a 7-6 or 6-5 match, I think. And then Pankratz made the cut from 13 to 6.
Oh, Lord.
And he bumped them both down a spot.
Wow. What do we have? This is a wrestle back down here?
Yeah, that wrestle back on the south mat, consolation round there, and then semifinal.
Okay,
It gives you that tee up on top there.
Are these guys 6-pounders?
Yes, they are.
Holy moly, are they ever big? Holy moly. (6-1). Cordis is up. Cordis from Phillip. 8-1 now with the takedown. Tucker Bowe from Phillip down at the other end, and he's up 2-1 over Eckroth from Burke Gregory. Cordis looking to thread a needle again yet. And that ends period 2. Oh, wow. They both stopped and walked away. Holy cow. Gave him a point. That's interesting. That's being young and not knowing exactly where to go with everything.
I probably should put that away.
Now, don't worry. I'm done with it. A long time ago.
School facilities.
Yeah. I won't tell.
Okay.
I promise you. Oh, Lordy. Cordis is about ready to get in one for an escape. And Eckroth is fighting for his life off of a cradle on his back.
No, that's Tucker Bowe down there.
Tucker Bowe. Oh.
Tucker Bowe, their junior varsity wrestler at 106, will advance for Phillip area. He'll get the fall over Eli Eckroth.
That's what I said. Eckroth is fighting for his life.
I think he said Cordis, though. Cordis has control on this mat.
Oh, yes.
9-1.
I'm kind of jumping back and forth.
I do it all the time. That's the ADHD in me. No comments from the crowd out there.
All right. My daughter had a different word for it, but I won't say that. It's not altogether pure. We have a new one down there, Pozmek from Wagner against Bald from Burke Gregory.
Slayton Podzemek comes in with a record of 2-13. Then you have Jackson Bald, junior, 16 and 12. This is his 29th match of the season.
Wow.
Jackson.
And that did not take long. Was that a
Wrestleback at 113.
Wrestleback, okay, yeah.
I think they're going to keep the Wrestlebacks down there. Cordes gets the victory 11-1. Up next on mat 1 will be Carson Lotek, the 18-9 freshman from Wagner, taking on Trey Weiss, the 8th grader out of Custer, who is 17-5. Taking a look at those rankings, this is number 6 in the state, and Weiss is unranked with that 17-5 record. Now,
Wow.
they did go a semifinal on mat 2. Carson Keyser taking on Jace Blasius down there, taking a look at the most recent rankings. Carson checks in at number 4. Jace Blasius has number 9 at 113 down on that mat. Mat 2.
Mat 2. Oh, he got in there and he's flat-footed. Get your feet out of there.
Carson is 20-3 on the season. Jace Blasius 12-6 for Phillip.
Now there's where he should drop. Right there, instead of having that arm on his hip, he should drop right down in behind. But I'm glad he's not smart enough to figure that out. That's where you have to go with that. Uh-oh, went south. Mat 1, Weiss and Lotek. Lotek up 1, or 2-0 over Weiss. Weiss from Custer.
Make it 4-1.
4-1, yes.
Both of these matches are semifinals. It's a semifinal at 106 on mat 1, the semifinal at 113 on mat 2.
We have a 4-3 match over here. Whoa.
Blood or
yep,
sweat?
Looks like it. Looks like it. Carson needs to get in a little deeper. Drop down. 1-2, shuck. He's running away. We have a 0-0 match with Carson. And he keeps backing up, not being called for it. Come on now. Our official is being a bystander instead of an official.
Don't want to do that.
Not at all. 4-3 match. Looks like he's about ready to be taken down. Well, if he hugs it, he might be all right. Oh, my, look at that. That was so pretty.
By Weiss there?
Yes.
Or Lotek?
Weiss.
That's a good match. 4-3. Weiss is not ranked. Lotek, I think I said 6.
I am telling you, Lotek is getting his money's worth here out of this. He is very close to being taken down. Now, if Weiss would just pop his head out, although I'm not sure that Lotek could give him much.
Taking a look, Blasius leads 1-0.
Carson is trying to get in on, he's doing all the work, and Blasius is getting away with doing nothing, just countering. That's dangerous. That's penalizing the most aggressive wrestler because you're making him make the mistake.
Lotek going to get sealed up over on mat 1.
Carson's down 1-0. He needs his takedown to put himself in a good position here.
About a minute to go down there on mat 2, Randy. Period 2.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what a head pass by Weiss there.
That's beauty. He is up. No. 5-5. 5-5. He's getting away with doing a lot of nothing, and it's 1-1. Are we into the third period yet? No, we're still. He did call him for stalling. Good. It was exactly what needed to happen because he wasn't shooting. He wasn't doing anything except backing up and countering. What we have going on down here, low-tech up. Third period, 147.
So Keyser tied it up 1-1 with a penalty point. Chooses down now in the third against Chase Blasius.
He needs to get out from underneath him right now. There, nice. Carson's chasing him, and he still is avoiding contact. Let's see what happens. Will they be aggressive? And we have another scorer, Weiss. He's within 1 of low-tech.
Probably about a minute left in that third period on mat 1.
Yep.
106-pound semifinal. Low-tech leading Weiss by a score of 7-5.
Seven, 6. With that escape, Weiss is still in the hunt. He had a setup for a nice shuck if he could get it. We have 30 seconds left in this match, and it's a 1-point match. Actually, a 1-point match in both of them.
Keyser still being aggressive over on mat 2. Low-tech going on the offense. Looked for a fireman's dump. Coach Webster up, imploring Weiss, keep up the pressure.
And he has.
Kelly dump over there.
He's not going to get it. He's aware of what's going on there. He tried. Weiss tried. He just didn't get her done. We have just about
under
done.
10.
Under 10. Where's our towel boy?
Carson Low-Tech victorious, goes to 19-9 and on to the finals at 106. He'll take on Kip Cordis in the finals. Trey Weiss to the Consolation semifinal. Up next on mat 1 is going to be Chase Hansen of Stanley County taking on Tyler.
And that's the end of the match. 2-1. Carson Keyser comes ahead with the win.
Tyler Churchma. I got to get that right. Churchma.
Oh, yes. We were corrected. And you're correct.
I went back to double check. Chase Hansen on mat 1 against Tyler Churchma. Churchma, 15-6 freshman, taking on Chase Hansen. He's got way more than one match. It's going to be a wrestle back on mat 2. It's Riley Pancras of Parker. The Pheasant is 7th grader, 8-7 on the season. Leighton Sander is opponent, an 8th grader, 9-12 from Custer. Opposite ends of the state meet in winter, Custer and Parker.
Yes. That's where this tournament becomes very important. You get to see some extra people.
It's criteria for that state wrestling tournament.
Yep. And he gave it up anyway. I'll be darned. Pancrats Parker gets the takedown. Sanders of Custer. It's like he's about ready to get it back, though.
Hansen has a takedown in this 113-pound semifinal. Hansen unranked in the most recent poll, taking a look at 113.
2-2 tie going into the second period.
These are two really good wrestlers. Churchman, Hansen, not ranked at 113. You look at their records, 15-6 for Churchman. I think Hansen's probably around 15-5 on the season.
Wow. It says 1-0, or that's just for today?
That's just today, and they've not been recording it like they. I wish they'd get their whole season on there. Coach Wallstrom doesn't have it in.
This is a pretty good cat fight going on down there. Hansen up 2-0 over Churchma. Bon home. Pretty good fight right down here. And quick too, got right down there. Now if he can just stay on his toes and get heavy, I'll keep him in a position maybe to score. Gotta get him flat if you can. That's the main thing.
Hansen will cut Churchma. It's 2-1, Hansen with the lead.
And he is coming after him. Hansen is going after Churchma. Red.
Oh, beautiful boot scoot. He got trapped underneath. Hansen willing to risk it, and he's going to end up with the takedown. 4-1 over Churchma.
That was just a plain old guts right there. Just go find where he lives and take it away. And he did. That was kind of fun. We used to call that what, Jody? A knockout. Make him quit. And I think that's pretty much what he did, too. I think that's pretty much what he did.
I see what you're doing. I like that. I'm going to do that myself.
Yeah, it's getting in the way otherwise.
Our cords were rolling on them, stepping on them, strangling each other up here.
Ended that nonsense. It is a Pancrats up 7-2 over Sander. Pancrats from Parker up over Custer Sander. The other match 4-1. Hansen, Stanley County up over Churchma from Bonholm.
He had that leg right in. He was working a guillotine, took a look at the clock and realized he wasn't going to get it pulled over.
Just hung on.
Hung on. He left a little message there with it, though, before he hung on. Oh, is that a slam?
Nope. Could it have been? I don't know.
I've seen lesser called.
I thought I saw one last night. I didn't think was a call against one of the Winter Boys, if I recall.
Yeah, it was Carson's return. Was not. But
well, we can say we didn't think it was, but it was.
It was. That's right.
Because
we don't get the final call.
We don't get to make that decision. We only get to bellyache about it.
Look at this Churchman working a monkey tail here. One of those cheap tilts. Hansen will get long and break that hold.
He really needs to figure out a way to turn him.
Oh, that standing
boy,
cradle.
Oh, boy, was that pretty. Not only was it pretty, he gets 2 points out of it. He needs to do that again. Well, when you put your head right down there by your knee, that's kind of danger. That's in the danger zone. And he's still there? Oh, no.
Could not hold it.
Holy cow.
Hansen now.
It is a 4-3 match, but Hansen's now sitting in the driver's seat.
30 seconds left on mat 1
He
in
needs to
period
call
3.
a stalemate.
Pancras going to be victorious. Final score 7-3 over on mat 2. Up next, it's going to be at 120 in a wrestleback. Michael Even, the 8th grader out of Parker, 5-10. He'll take on Spencer Sargent, an 8th grader out of Sunshine Bible Academy. The Crusader is 11-5.
Oh, is he fighting hard to get that? Holy cow. 4-3. What a tough match. What a tough match that was.
Up next on mat 1, Caleb Osborne, 12-3, a junior for Winter Area. Ranked number 5 will take on Landon Woodward, the sophomore out of Custer, 16-6. And if you take a look at the most recent rankings at 120, Osborne is 5 and Woodward is 9. 5-9 in a semifinal on mat 1 at 120.
All right. Down at the other end. We have Even from Parker and Sargent. Spencer Sargent from Sunshine Bible. Even was in a position to score, but did not. And then Parker was in there a couple times. I gotta say, I get a kick out of Osborne. He was kind of forcing the issue, puts himself in kind of a lousy position, but he can get out of it fairly.
He loves that front head tie.
I love it too. that is oh, beauty. He needs to grab the far leg when he goes underneath there.
Oh, nice leg trip.
He needs to grab that far leg instead of the near one. And there, oh my goodness. Nobody's going to get anything. Nice scramble going on down there with Even and Sargent. Nice scramble. And we have a 2-point takedown for Osborne. And right at the end of the first period, he just kept on going with it. And in the second period, Even gets the first point scored.
Osborne scored right at the end of that first period to take a 2-0 lead. He'll choose down here, try to force the issue with an escape or a reversal here with number 9, Woodward.
Did he wrestle this this down there in Lyman?
In Lyman? I can't remember.
I don't either. But he sure is in there tight. He's in a good position right now if he can just capitalize on it. There you go. There you go.
Tight waist, get the leg thrown in, and then
oh, he's tough with that. He is so tough with that. Oh, Lord. With that power half and those legs in, oh my goodness, he's unmerciful.
Even looking for a fall over on mat 2.
He may have to just. I remember. I think we did watch this match, because I remember that Custer kid Woodward being so wiry. So wiry. There we go. Now, settle down, settle down, settle down.
Even will get the fall over on mat 2. Led 5-0.
Caleb gets the fall on mat 1.
So let's roll over mat 1. We know it's going to be, mat 1 will be a wrestle back. Jackson Saba at 120, 13-10 of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon will take on Brevin Bolander, 6-14, 8th grader out of Burke Gregory. We know Brevin is Brady's son. We
Yes.
figured that out today.
That's kind of nice to know.
That's on mat 2. Over on mat 1, it is a semifinal. Jet Breen taking on Riker Peterson. Jet Breen both kids freshmen. Breen 15-4 Wagner Red Raider taking on 14-4 Phillip area brawler Riker Peterson. And if you check the rankings here at 120, Breen checks in at number 4, Peterson at 3. Number 3 and 4 in the state on mat 1.
In the semifinals.
In the semifinals. Yes.
In the semifinals. That's the part that's that's state tournament type stuff. Holy cow. Nice high crotch.
Beautiful high crotch.
Did not finish. Switch off.
There he switches.
There he switches. Now he's sitting in like a tall dog. That's 2. Just don't panic. Oh my. He just horsed that over, Saba did. There's no way. No way. He should have been able to do that, but he did. That guy, what is his name? Let's rub him the shoulders.
Mr. Blasius.
Is it? Okay.
Yes.
Which one?
Not Justin.
What brought him clear out there? Interesting, isn't it?
9 times out of 10, it's a woman.
He inherited a ranch or what?
I don't know.
Yeah, there is that. You have to take all these things into account, I suppose. Saba up 5-0 over Bolander. Saba freshman. Bolander an 8th grader. Breen up 2-0 over Peterson. Uh-oh, and had him in trouble for a second. I have a hard time ever forgetting that name Breen, because I was peddling books in college.
I remember that. You told me that.
And
encyclopedias.
Well, no, it was a kind of a dictionary and a handbook and all that. But anyway, I was out in Connecticut, and I sold a set to a guy named Breen and his wife. And when I came back, he had been killed the day before in a car accident. And I'll never forget that name. I was so bummed, because they were really nice people. Really nice people.
A blink of an eye.
Yeah. In just a fluke accident on the way home. Just a fluke accident. Saba up 8-0 over Bolander. 4-0, Breen up over Peterson from Phillip.
Breen started down. I don't know if you saw that reversal, but he just powered through right now.
That's when I've watched that happen twice already.
Yeah, he's so physical.
He is. He really is. Uh-oh. Wow.
Randy referring to Saba down there on mat 2.
Saba just did something that he should not have been able to get away with and did. My, oh me, oh my. Just powered through it, like you said. Holy cow.
They go to 27 seconds left here on mat 1.
In the second period. Well, we go into the third period 4-0 in favor of Jet Breen. Two freshmen going at each other. Saba pretty much having his way with Bolander down there from Burke Gregory. Blood time.
That's a bleeder. That's not just blood. That's a gusher.
Yeah, he whacked him pretty good with an elbow, it looked like. Reminiscent of your former teammate, Benjamin. Benjamin would get too so excited or uptight that he'd end up just bleeding up in the stands doing nothing.
Yeah. So we're going to roll over mat 2, and it's going to be at 126 in a semifinal. Owen Hansen, 24-1. He will take on Andrew Even, 20-12 freshman out of Parker. Now, if you take a look at the most recent 126 rankings, Hansen is number 1, Even number 8. Number 1 versus number 8 in the state.
And that took about 3 seconds to take him down.
Owen's lightning quick.
Oh, is he ever?
Him and Jaden Collar will meet for the third time, I think, here this afternoon.
Riker Peterson from Phillip is still trying to turn Breen, but Breen's having none of it. And there goes Owen and pins him. Owen
That was
Hansen.
quick. Number 1 over number 8 in the state.
Yeah, that was 112. With left in the period, that was a 48 second pin for crying out loud.
Hudson Eldine at 132, a sophomore, 11-17. It's going to take on Jonathan Pellicote, a freshman out of Hot Springs, looking for his first victory over there on mat 2 in a wrestleback.
Yep. No, it's just not going to happen. Can't get him. Boy, he sure putting him in a world of hurt, though. Holy cow, is he ever. That's always the place I hated to be, is underneath with my head getting cranked on. It's when you wish you had, or want to make sure you have a good strong neck muscles. Where we are in mat 2, Eldine from Parker against Pellicott from Hot Springs. 0-6, 11-17. Mat number 1, Birma, sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. And Collar, senior, 12-1 out of Phillip. Wow. Nice fireman's right to up there to work on the head. Collars is unmerciful. And he's just unmerciful with that.
Oh, yeah. Collar ranked number 2, taking on Brady Bierma, ranked number 9. We had 1 versus 8, and now we have 2 versus 9 in the state here, Andy, at that 126 semifinal.
And this is a good fight, because I'll tell you what, Bonhomme isn't backing down one little bit. Bierma, he's 10-4 for a reason, I guess. But it's hard to do something with Jade Collar. He is a handful. Pretty much has him tied up. Oh, there he goes. Nice. Just set him up for it. He was trying for it before. Did a great job. Into a cradle. Gets a 3 count. If he puts that leg up again, it's going to happen too. He's baiting him. Go ahead, do it. 5-0 match for Eldine down there from Parker up over Pellicott from Hot Springs. He's looking for more points. We have a 5-0 match over here in mat number 1 with Collar up over Bierma. Going into the second period. On both mats. Just has better control. Collars just has that control.
Just taking a look at the activity on our servers today, we're well over 450,000 people logged on across to all of our different channels right now today.
Wow.
Our servers were designed to handle what used to be normal. We're obviously going to be making changes to help with the new normal, and we'll double our server size here in the near future.
Wow. That even surprises you, I'll bet, huh?
It does. I really didn't think we could push those types of numbers, but...
And it's much easier now because to be able to do this and not have to travel to watch it, that's huge. That's huge. See, now there's what I'm talking about. He did that absolutely picture perfect. Get in behind the leg, get you 2. Do not try to pin him before you get control. Oh, I like that kind of wrestling. Collar just is absolutely all over Bierma. Bierma's doing a good job.
Bierma's 10-4, and he's ranked.
I mean, he's
number
doing
7,
a good job.
2 versus 7. Bierma won the Tri-Valley Invitational last weekend.
I mean, he's a handful. He's giving him everything he can, and he's getting walked on. 8-0. That's
Hudson Eldine down on the other end from Parker. He's leading 8-0 on Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs. Pellicott making Eldine work for every 10-0 now is the score, but making him work in the third period to earn everything.
That is a fact. That was a shot the Collar should not have been able to get in on. And he did anyway. Unbelievable.
No, you saw Owen Hansen. Wait till these two get together again.
Oh, I know. This is the third time, so they're 1-1.
1-1.
Third time's the charm, as they say. It's 10-1. Starting over again.
Collar has a windfall over Owen Hansen at McCook Central. Up at Miller Highmore Herald, Owen Hansen redeems himself with a 4-2 victory.
4-2 victory, yeah. I wanted to hear how that was going to come out. Talked to Matt. He said he was hungry to get her back. So this ought to be good. And those two guys are cat quick. Holy cow.
We're going to roll over Matt, too, and it's going to be rolled over to 132-pound semifinal. Potter County battler Braden Schlachter, 16-9 senior, is going to take on Trey Frost of Stanley County, the Buffalo.
1-0?
No, he's wrestled way more than that.
I was going to say, that's a mistake somewhere.
Custer just not reporting their full schedule.
There you go.
On Track Wrestling. Or not Custer, but Stanley County.
Stanley County, yeah. Well,
I'll bet these two have seen each other. I mean, Potter County, Hoven, Gettysburg, Stanley County, Fort Pierce.
You think?
Yeah, I'll bet they've seen each other a few times.
Probably. Let's see. We have two of them. That's probably about 10, 15 by this time. Yeah, goodness sake, yes. Well, you have a sophomore and a senior. Who knows? Wow. Look at that. We're turning over mat number 1. Philip walks away. Big victory. Big 11-1, I think it was when it ended up. All right, here we go. Is this Trevor?
No, that would be Jack.
This would be Jack. He walks the same as Trevor. Holy cow.
This is a rematch of the last night. Dual victory by Thane Simons, ranked number 9 for Philip. He's 14-5. He defeated the sophomore Jack Peters of Winter 17-10, and that was a back and forth match.
Jack is not going to give it either. He is not going to give it. There we go. 2 points. He just horsed him. He just took it away. So Jack scores first.
Oops, I'll pull up those scores. My bad.
That's okay. But he's a little bit on the high side right now. Uh-oh.
Reminiscent of last night.
Reminiscent is true. Stay low. First rule. Second rule. Say
inside.
Rule number 1.
Stay inside. Everything inside and tight.
Golly. Ooh, nice. Fireman's. Oh, my goodness. Should have had. Oh, wow.
Trey, one of those kids. Trey is probably 6'2" at 132 pounds. He is long and lanky. They're in the second period now, just getting started, him and Schlachter of Potter County.
Yep. He is underneath that leg, and he is in a position to score. Hips down, leg under right there.
Oh, don't go Granby out of that.
I was going to say, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Know where you are. Uh-oh. And he put himself in that position, too. Well, that was a 3-point near fall. And it is 5-2. Favor of Philip. Is that Simmons or Simons? Simons.
I think 2 M's is Simmons, Mr. English teacher. 1 M is...
Generally.
There's always the exception to the rule, isn't there?
The exception to the rule is always that names are not always pronounced as they should.
Oh, mine's
as
spelled
you've seen.
B-R-O-Z. It's spelled B-R-O-Z-I-K, and it's pronounced Prozac.
Yeah.
See, I can make anybody laugh.
That's one of those. He's giving up a lot more points now than he should be. He's so anxious. He's putting himself in a bad position. Come on, Jack. Oh well.
7-2 the score over there. They're in the second period, ticking down towards that 1 minute mark. Schlachter and Frost scoreless. They go to the third.
Wow.
So Frost got a right out in the second period there on Schlachter. You don't see that very often.
No, not anymore. You sure don't.
Schlachter going to try returning the favor or scoring from top.
Frost is just, he's not giving himself the opportunity to get out from underneath him. But then he didn't give Schlachter that either, so.
Schlachter going to be cautioned for not working up off those hips. You know what I love about the Quarterback Club Invitational, Randy?
Go first.
The north balcony. All the old fogies come back to remember their days of wrestling.
Yep.
Speaking specifically of the winter area fans.
Yep. The north end. Yep, they're all there. I'm telling you, Simons is just, he's all over. He's all over Jack this time. Well, we have a 1-0 score down there on the end.
Frost finally got that escape.
Frost finally got out from underneath. What we have here is a cradle, and it is tight. Oh, me, oh, my. He is. He was lucky. He was lucky. If that had been on the mat, that would have been a big match.
Under 30 seconds to go, under 15 to go here for Schlachter.
And you know what? He is taking it to him. Frost is not letting that. He's the one that doing the pushing. Well, oh my goodness.
Oh, Schlachter with, oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, almost. He did not have control of it.
1-0. Trey Frost will be victorious.
Golly, that was close.
And that was in a semifinal at 132. Trey Frost on to the finals. Schlachter will go to the Consolation semifinals. We start the third period here on mat 1. Jack Peters will cover Simons, ranked number 9 here at 132. Simons trying to get to the finals to face Frost.
Yeah, he's pretty much on his way, I would say. Up 7-2. Says, you're better. Oh, golly, Jack, you keep putting yourself in a bad position. Nice. Nice. Well, down over there on that far end, we have Schennebaum. Senior, 6 and 17, going against Vicek. An 8th grader.
Vulchek.
What?
Or Vulchek. Vulchek.
Vocek.
Vulchek.
Oh, that's an L.
Yep, that's an L.
Ah, gotcha. Volchek, yes. Even with my eyeballs on, I can't see very well.
Yeah, no, I struggled with that one last weekend on track wrestling.
Oh, not even a match tonight.
Chad Vaughn checking in here from Montana saying, hello, Randy and Jody. Do you have a team score update? So why don't I get to those team score updates here real quick?
Well, we'll just do that.
Right now, Phillip leads with 59 points. Winner is in second with 58. Wagner in third with 42.5. Bert Gregory in fourth with 34. Fifth place is Bonholm, Scotland with 28. Parker in Stanley County tied at 6 with 24. And Custer rounding out the top 8 with 15. Hot Springs, Potter County each with 4. And Sully Buttes with 3. And Sunshine Bible still looking for that first win and first points. So there are your team scores. You can all thank Chad Vaughn out in Montana for checking in. And just as I say that, Stanley County pops into the top 4 with 36 points with that Frost victory.
How you doing, Chad? Are you getting snowed on? Is it deep? Doesn't seem like there's much snow out that their way anymore. I'm trying to remember, where in the world is he living?
Bozeman, maybe?
Bozeman, I think, yes. I believe that's right. Uh-oh. Golly, Jack gets pinned by Simons. Simons was plumb serious about getting to the finals. He wants that shot at his opponent.
No shame in that loss, though, for Jack. I mean, he went out and wrestled the number 9 kid 2 nights in a row. Very tough.
Took him down, but that was the end of that. No more scoring for you.
Up next is Aaron Gilchrist on mat 1, 22-3, taking on Jameson Byram, the sophomore, 15-12, out of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon checking.
What do you suppose the odds are that these two have met somewhere along the line?
Possibly over at McCook Central. And maybe in Gregory. I think Bonholm, Scotland, Avon may have been in Gregory also.
Oh, yes. Oh. Well, we ended up with some action over there. 4-1. I think there was something maybe illegal.
Court Shinnebaum leading 4-1.
6-1.
6-1 now. Okay.
I was thinking.
He is wrestling Colton Volchek.
Well, we have a takedown over here for Gilchrist from Winter. And looking for a cradle. And gets it. He has it tight. Oh, me, oh, my.
I was trying to tell you, Gilchrist 6, not you, everybody else. Gilchrist 6 in the 138 rankings, 138-pound rankings. And Byram unranked at this time.
And he gets the pin. Earns his way into the finals.
So up next at 138 in the other semifinal, he'll get the winner of this next match. Oh, no, not. Yeah, it is this next match. Chase Yellowhawk, the sophomore out of Sully Buttes, 12-5 on the season. He is ranked. He's taken on Braden Lotek, the senior out of Wagner, 16-6. Now, when you take a look at these rankings, at 138, you had Gilchrist at 6. Lotek is ranked 7th, and Yellowhawk is ranked 9th. 11th, excuse me, 11th, Randy. I'm sorry.
Wow.
But 7 and 11 here will face number 6 in the finals.
This is fun.
You ever heard of 7-Eleven before?
I stopped there once.
For a Frosty, right?
Soda.
A Frosty. They used to have that wonderful slushies.
The slushies. I was going to say the slushies were the thing. That cherry slushie was awesome. Nice shot. Nice shot. Lotek was in there like lightning. Boy, these are two big, long, tall drinks of water. Holy cow. Gets away. Yellow Hawk, and it's 2-1. Low Tech up by 1. Shenenbaum up 6-1. With short time, about 20 seconds left, I'd say. And that was quick 2-1, but it's slowed down a little bit. We'll see. That was a very quick takedown for Low Tech. Good job, Yellow Hawk. I'm telling you. He said, no, you don't get this. I'm not going to give it to you. Yellow Hawk from Sully Buttes.
Shinnebaum going to get the victory over on mat 2. 6-1 victory over Volchek, the 8th grader out of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon up next at 138 in a wrestleback. Josh Van Huvelen, the 7-8 sophomore crusader out of Sunshine Bible Academy, is taking on Michael Grace, the junior 5-5 Custer Wildcat.
Whoa, look at that. That was pretty. I haven't seen that for a while. I knew it should have come, but
what'd he hit?
He hit just a simple little, take him now, right to his back. Just bring him over. Yellow Hawk has Low Tech in some serious position here that could cost.
10 seconds to go, though.
Not in a totally good, there it is. Oh, golly, he just needed to set it under. Oh, well. Because he had him heading to his back. We've watched that one other time before so far today. I don't remember who had it. I don't remember, but
2-1 after one period there. A good first period by both Low Tech and Yellow Hawk. Grace and Van Huvelen, they're scoreless over on mat 2. And nothing awarded there. Nice little scramble.
Ooh. That was close. Well, let's see what Yellow Hawk has going. And it is 0-0 down there in mat number 2 yet. Good action into, I thought it was the second period, but.
Talking to my coders out in Rapid City when I'm going off, and he goes, oh my gosh, we were talking about the growing pains this week. It's doubled from our biggest day ever. And he goes, oh my God, it's a good problem, but to have this today sucks. The server is getting a hardware boost for sure. Yes, we are going to double our capacity, maybe even go larger than that.
And is that expensive to do or what?
Not as expensive as you might think. Relative to all the activity we have going on, we just need it's a solid investment to make sure the end users have no complications logging on or staying on.
Ah, yes. Michael Grace, Custer, and Van Huvelen from Academy are even.
Sunshine Bible
Academy. Well, Yellow Hawk is finding it very difficult to get out from underneath him. Uh-oh, get yourself off your back. That's not a good position. There you go. And he did. Uh-oh, now he's being called for stalling. Oh, no. And he gets turned right there at the end of the period.
That's just the experience of Low Tech, that senior experience. He's been there, done it. Yellow Hawk, very talented, but
made a mistake.
Yep.
We have a 0-0 match down there in mat number 2 yet. Nobody seems to be able to score. 5-1 down here. Yellow Hawk behind by 4. And he is not going to be able to hold it. Well, maybe. He did manage to get him back down. Is that a second period yet? Yes, it is. And that's his third right down here. Okay. Well, there we go. Well, who ended up down there? Well, coming up, Van Heuvelin and Grace.
We'll get that here in a second. We didn't see who won out of Van Heuvelin and Grace.
I did not.
Up next is going to be Connor Even taking on Gage Revelet. Revelet, an 8 and 10 sophomore. Connor Even, a 15 and 19 freshman. That is a 138-pound wrestleback down there. Down there on mat 2, I should clarify.
Right. 7-2. Yellow Hawk is behind. If he could just turn him right there. He is so close. Actually, both of them are very close to scoring.
Revelet will secure it.
Holy cow. That was 9-2. Oh, and then he puts him on his back again. Yellow Hawk gave a good account of himself for the first 2.5 periods. And then it went downhill from there. Oh. Now I'm on camera, huh?
You're not officially on, but we can definitely get you on there when you're not looking. There is a little bit of a delay.
I gotcha. Well, here we go. We are with Caden Keyser, winner, state champion, against Riley Roberts.
That's on mat 1. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Keyser, of course, 2-time state champ, ranked number 1 and undefeated. Riley Roberts of Wagner not ranked at this time.
Ooh, he better swim out of that. He was in trouble. Parker against Phillip. And Caden Keyser up 2-0 against Riley Roberts from Wagner. And he's letting him back up again so he can take him down. Connor Even.
Everybody's camera shy. I have no idea why.
That's not right. I don't care. Connor 5 from Parker. And Revelet 4 from Phillip. Caden is just so quick.
On his feet. I was going to ask you, who does he remind you of on his feet? You've seen so many different people over the years on their feet. I can't remember. And I mean, I've seen some great ones on their feet.
Boy, there was some during in the 70s, late 70s and early 80s. There were some good takedown artists from over there at Mitchell.
Yeah.
That Everson and
Doyle Everson.
Yes, and 2 others of his roommates. They were so methodically quick. Could get in there and why can't I think of those other 2 rascals?
There were so many of them, honestly.
There were. There were. And
Mitchell used to be known as the meat grinder.
Well, they did pretty fair job of that. Caden Keyser up 6-2. And we have a turnaround here. Revelette coming back in for a 2-point reversal. And he is now up 6-5.
It's a good little match. 15-19 versus 8-10.
Yep. He just bowled right through that. That was just a nice, solid takedown by Caden. He just went right through him. This is a heck of a fight down there on mat 2. Man, oh man, oh man. This is a good fight. Now if he could just get in, get his arm out, there he goes.
I'm actually watching David Kocher, the coach in the corner, and his reaction to everything that Keyser does. Wrestling for SDSU and some of the competition that he had seen there in that Big 12.
See, now he needs to bury. There you go. Come on, come around. There you go. Look at that. I like that. Tip him.
Laces that ankle.
Tip him. Just good, solid technique. Oh my gosh, look at that cheap tilt. You can do that to a good wrestler, you know you have it going. Holy cow. He ended up with a 2 count. This is a good fight down there.
Yeah, they're
Revelette and even. Ooh, this is
even with the reversal.
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
Nice scramble there by Even.
Wow.
That's the beauty of the wrestleback matches. You see so much. It's the blood round. Those kids are willing to leave it all on the match. Connor Even's going to lose to Gage Revelette, but man, he had opportunities because he took the shots.
Yep.
Took the
and
chances.
Look at this. This is just pretty. Caden taking him over again. It'll be an 18-4 decision.
Jordan Vasika, 17-7, the senior out of Burt Gregory, takes on Jonathan Lewis, 18-4, the sophomore out of Custer. The winner gets Caden. Well, Caden's not there yet. That's going to the third period. But taking a look at the most recent rankings at 45, Vasika 7, Lewis number 9 down there. And I think this is the first time they've seen each other this year. So, again, West coming east. East coming to the center. Oh, look at
that. Yeah, these two. And that one, rascal from Custer, he is a handful. What a brick. This is about to end. 18, 2 more points. Not yet. No control. He has to turn him or just get the 2. I think he wants to try to pin him. And he does. Look at that. Look at that. And scored 5 more points. Wow. 2-1, Lewis. I'm sorry, I walked on you.
No, I was going to say 23-5, 23 points put up there.
Wow.
Over on mat 1, it's going to be in a wrestleback at 145. Zonto Centeno, a 9-18 senior for Parker, taking on Everett Paul, 11-2 senior for Sunshine Bible Academy.
Oh, yeah, this is the one with the bad shoulder.
Yep.
And, yes, we got Vasika getting challenged by Lewis.
Lewis leads 2-1. He's ranked 9. Vasika is ranked 7 over there on mat 2. That should be a barn burner.
This is kind of fun watching Paul down here. He's got just a bad shoulder. And he's giving it all. He is putting it on the line. Senior, you just don't get another shot at it. You might as well.
11-2 on the season. One of them was the injury default.
Now he's got his arm is in a bad position. He should not be there. Uh-oh. And Gregory comes through with a reversal, and now with back points, possible pin.
Jordan Vasica reminds me a lot of Aaron Gilchrist.
Yes.
High motor, going to score a lot of points.
Going to be out of position about 85% of the time. And somehow he can worm out of some of the goofiest things. But that's sort of fun to watch. I don't want to be his coach because
give you gray hairs.
That's a heartache that's just not fixable. Now, if we have Lewis from Custer is up.
No, actually, he is down 6-2.
Oh, he is down.
They scored it the wrong direction.
Good Lord.
That'll be corrected. I think maybe he did score, and then Vasica with the scramble came through. I think 7-5 is accurate, Randy.
Wow.
They're in period 2.
Lewis is up yet, huh? Isn't that? No, it's 6-1. There we go.
Corrected. Yeah,
corrected.
Okay. Everett Paul leading right now 2-1 over Zonto Centeno over on mat 1.
If he can just stay in a good position, hips, turn down. There you go.
Come out the back. Just keep
Shove
coming.
it.
Not again. It's out.
It's out.
He said it's out.
It's out. Well, looky there. Lewis gets the escape.
I've got to believe that's Everett's father down there talking to him, saying it's not worth.
That's a holy cow. And they both went through it, both sons. Good Lord. And that is it. Oh, that's too bad. 10-3, and both the last two are, I'll bet you all of them are injuries, defaults with that thing. Golly.
So let's set the next match while Everett's getting tended to. Feel terrible for the young man, I should say. Riley Orrell, 26-1, top ranked in the state for this week, is going to take on 15-10 senior Sterling Sword, if you're me.
Sword.
And Orrell will be number 2 next week, but Sword is currently ranked 10, will probably move to 9 with Hansen going to 60.
He just bowled right through him. I'm not taking anything less than what you're going to give me.
Lewis came up with an escape there in the end of the second period to get to 6-2. He trails now, and he's got Vasica on bottom. He's got a pin.
Riley is sitting in the driver's seat right here. And Saturday Night Ride coming in.
I always called it a honeymooner.
Honeymooner.
Saturday Night Ride. All right.
That's Dick Bleth. Do you know that Dick Bleth is in the South Dakota Hall of Fame, and he is in the Iowa Hall of Fame.
For sports broadcasting?
Nope, for coaching.
Coaching. He called that a Saturday Night Ride.
Yep.
All right, I'll go with it.
He wrestled out of here Northern Never wrestled a day in his life until he went to Northern State College.
Really?
And he had the worst looking cauliflower ears that I've ever seen on anyone.
I don't know. I've seen some bad ones in my day.
There's a lot of rivalry there, I think.
So now on mat 1, it's going to be Isaac Crownover, 23-4 sophomore for Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, taking on Jack Even, a 21-11 sophomore at 152 in a semifinal. The winner is going to get Riley Oral. And taking a look, I know you've got Crownover is ranked 7, and his opponent Even unranked. But if you take a look at his record, he's 21-10, I said? 21-11.
21-11.
Wins 2 out of every 3 matches, goes deep into tournaments, often probably in the wrestlebacks, or enough into the championship round that he comes back through the wrestlebacks and he's getting a lot of matches.
And they're both sophomores, so you know that these two are quite possibly in a position to, oh my, look at that.
See Lewis on the comeback over there. He's got under a minute to go. He only trails 8-5. Takedown here would really make that thing a knuckle biter.
Not enough time, I don't believe. You're only looking at about 20 seconds.
Think of that 5-point move by Vasika at the end of the first, or at the end of the second.
I know.
It's 9-5 actually. As they update the score, 9-5. Lewis trying to get close and desperation.
He's just not a good position here. And he gets 2, 9-7. Right at the end. Well, we have 4-0 Crownover over Even from Parker. Crownover from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon.
Thank you. Landon Smith, the sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, 13-6, is going to take on your guy, Quinn Moon.
Oh,
out
there
of
we go.
7-8 or freshman.
So what do you think? You betting, man? Freshman, 7-8. Smith, 13-16.
I think it's going to be like that one match we saw earlier. Really, really good match, tight match.
You may possibly
and I won't
be
call
right.
it one way or the other. Parker will graduate 4 kids over the next 2 years. That's
Ooh,
it.
That's
how
it.
young that team is. They've got great coaching, youth. You talked about the weight room last night. They're going to be...
They're solid. I mean, those kids are just bricks. Big boys. Big, solid kids. Crownover's letting his opponent dictate the pace right now. He's up 5-0, I believe.
Oops, I'm sorry.
I am. Yes. I am right.
You normally aren't.
Well, I'm always right. I thought I was
Can I
wrong
ask
once,
Tony?
but I was
Can
wrong.
I
I
ask
was
Tony?
right.
Hey, can I ask Tony? I guarantee you. She's nice enough. She might concede the point to you.
There is that. I always tell her that. I'm right. I'm always right. I thought I was wrong once, but I was wrong. I was right. It's just fun to say, as stupid as it is.
I enjoy it. I think most of the people out there do. Let's go. I haven't checked comments on YouTube here in a while. Aloha from Hawaii.
Oh, my.
Anne-Marie Tibbetts checking in from Hawaii. I love that I get to watch my nephew wrestle. The Blasius the Blasiuses with the Phillip team, and yesterday Holden Havlick with the Kimball team.
Holy cow.
When she sent it, which is here in the last half hour, it was 9:45 a.m. in Hawaii, and she's watching wrestling.
And it's 2:14 here. Wow. Wow.
And I agree. I got to watch Brent Havlick, watch him wrestle here in the early 2000 teens. But Randy was referring to the 70s wrestlers out of Mitchell, and believe me, Brent fit in that role too. He was a beast of a wrestler for the Colonels.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. And they continued that role for a while too, because they came back about 15 years later with some more. And they were really good. They were fun. Fun to watch. We have
Unless you were
going on
wrestling
here.
them.
What's that?
Unless you were wrestling against them.
Well, there is that. Without a doubt. Boy, that looked like we have a 4-3 match with Moon, freshman from Phillip, down by 1 against Smith.
Smith will get the victory.
And Smith gets the victory. Oh,
In
golly.
a fall.
That was a good fight.
Now we'll get to see another youngster, Cale Hill, the 8th grader out of Wagner. At 152, he's an 8th grader. He's 5'14". He's one of those kids developing next year. You're going to see huge strides out of him. His opponent is Rylan Peck, who we were saying the same exact stuff about last year and has made the leap. So this is kind of
Peck
past.
He is
future.
a handful. There is that. And this is just what did you say? An 8th grader.
Yes.
An 8th grader. I mean, look at the
core.
Yeah, the core is right. I mean to tell you, these two are just really, really solid physically.
Peck was leading 7-2 against the number 10 ranked wrestler and got caught in a spladle. If you remember his reaction, he was like, how did I do that to myself?
Yes.
Crownover will get the fall. No, he'll get the victory over Isaac Crownover. Isaac Crownover will get the victory 8-0 over Jack Even. Up next at 152 in a semifinal, Carter Lukens of Potter County, a freshman, 7-9, taking on Troy Paul, the 8th grader out of Sunshine Bible Academy. And the winner gets, this is a wrestleback, excuse me. Lukens and Paul is a wrestleback at 152.
Yes, they both.
I was going to say, the winner doesn't get Riley Oral, because that just wouldn't be fair.
Is this a semi?
That's a wrestleback. They
that's
both
a wrestleback.
Lost.
That's right.
And we're talking about Cale Hill and Rylan Peck.
That's right.
They go to a scoreless first period, through a scoreless first period.
That was a nice, just back right in and over him. Just a nice back over him. 2 reversal. Wow. Phillip. That's quick, too.
That was a quick match over here on mat 1. Burke Blasius now on the mat, the freshman, 19-1, ranked number 4 at 160, is taking on Gunnar Stevens, the sophomore out of Burke Gregory. Gunner's grandma watching in Oklahoma. He's a 16-12 sophomore. Blasius ranked 4. Stevens currently unranked, was ranked 8th, I believe, earlier this season after that McCook Central Montrose tournament.
Peck ended up getting the fall over the 8th grader.
So up next is going to be Jake Stone, the freshman out of Parker at 160, taking on Tyrus Beats, the sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon on mat 2. Stone comes in 10-20 for the Pheasants. Tyrus Beats is 18-12 for Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. I like I like the singlet, the baby blue singlet of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon that they come out with.
I do too. That's Uh-oh, they're saying they have the wrong one.
Blame it on the scorers table. That would be
No.
Jason Orrell and Steve Peters over there getting them all crossed up.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're not fired.
Yet.
They're on for the next 2 tournaments. We can't fire people. They don't always volunteer, you know. Boy, after that first.
There's cauliflower ear from Wyatt Turnquist up at Northern.
Oh, Lord.
It's just the start of what's going to be a cute right ear.
Yeah. And then you put on these headphones, and they hurt because I have one. Even 45, 50 years later. Don't do it. Wear a headgear. Well, where are we?
Oops, I'll get you updated here.
Where are we? We are 2-0 Blasius over Stevens. Burke Gregory. It's a pretty tough fight, though. That's really the giving him everything. Beats Scotland, Bonhomme, Avon. Up 2-0 over Stone from Parker. Take good shots, guys. Uh-oh. Just bumped heads good. Headbutt. A couple of rams went at each other. Four to 1. Blasius up over Stevens. John Hanson not happy about the call. 4-2 now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not a good position. Well, ow, ow, ow. That looked like that was going to leave a mark. Well, Jake Stone from Parker is, I believe he just scored. Tyler Beats. Bonhomme, Scotland, Avon. 2-2, I believe this score is. And we have a 6-1 match over here with Blasius from Phillip. Blasius ahead of Stevens from Burke Gregory. Oh boy, it's getting more and more fun. Stone and Beats.
30 matches apiece.
Wow.
There's 62 matches apiece total between the two after this one. Blasius commanding a 6-1 lead here. Second period comes to an end.
2-2 tie down there on Burke, wrestling back number 2. Take it back. A 3-2. 3-2. Beats is up from Bonhomme, Scotland, Avon. Now it's 4-2 with the escape. Whoever gets the takedown makes it different. Oh, there we go. 4-4 now. 4-4 match.
Blasius leads 9-2.
And we have a 4-4 match with Stone and Beats. Well, call a stalemate. Let them start again to see who's going to do what. Took a while, but Blasius is taking it to him now. Blasius got the knockout.
Yep, he did.
He got the knockout.
And he found he was going to take command on his feet here, and he's just shooting takedowns. A lot of catch and release here with Gunner.
Well, we have a 5-4 match down there.
That's under a minute to go.
Yeah, Beats is up. He is a sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. But he has to maintain his position. Now, what do you do right here? You're up. You back up? No. You grab your opponent's head, shake him and shove. Shake and shove, shake and shove. Wow, he's actually going to try and put him over? Huh, I'll be darned. Why would you do that? Third period, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it. 13-3, Blasius over Stevens.
Up next on Mat 1, it's going to be a semi or a wrestleback. Xavier Wright, the junior, 11-12 for the Hot Springs Bison, will take on Jimmy Burma, the Sunshine Bible Academy 8th grader, who's 2-12 on the season.
Oh, boy. Just bowled right straight forward, went after it, and took it away. Won it by 3 because he didn't quit. Again, the knockout.
Tyrus Beats advances at 160. Up next at 160, Parker Noem, the wrestler of the week, currently ranked number 9, taking on Jack Kruger, the sophomore out of Winter, 18-2. Noem 20-4.
Oh,
Kruger,
yeah.
ranked 5. They did meet up at the Mid Dakota Monster, and Jack Kruger victorious in that match by a score, I think 7-1, maybe 6-1, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think you're right, if I recall. Well, we'll see if the repeat performance is in order here.
Xavier Wright leads 2-0. They go to the second period. Wright and Burma. That's a 160 wrestleback on Mat 1. Mat 2, Noem and Kruger.
And he gets takedown. Kruger up 2-0.
He's driving with those toes, right?
Oh, boy.
Was. Push.
Yeah, get up there. There's some power now. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Xavier with the double chicken wing.
Oh, no. That looks like that's just going to hurt. Could leave a mark. Ouch.
It'll leave an impression, that is for sure.
Good
Xavier Wright will
Lord.
advance at 160 here on Mat 1. Up next at 170 in a semifinal, it will be Sam Kruger, two-time state champ, top-ranked senior, 19-0, taking on Parker Snyder, 12th-ranked senior out of the Phillip area wrestling room. Parker Snyder, 13-7. They didn't wrestle last night. Sam bumped up and took on Jeff Hustutler at 182, and Joey Cole lost a 2-1 decision to Parker Snyder.
He really doesn't want anything to do with Sam either. And he just gave it up. Didn't even want to fight with him. I'll be darned. There we go. Hook it up. Turn it over. You make the count there, ref. We have the Kruger Boys show on the mat.
Makes me think of A Nightmare on Elm Street.
We'll make sure we tell Troy that one.
Sam will pick up a 3-point near fall. Jack will put Parker Nome in neutral position to start period 2. We'll see who had choice down there. If it was Nome, Kruger deferred. Nome wanted to go on his feet. So Nome chose neutral position on mat 2.
Jack, or Sam, scores another 2 points. We have a 10-0 match with 30 seconds left in the first period. He has another 2 points, just waiting to be called.
Oh, Nome in on a fireman's and will finish out of bounds over on mat 2.
He needs to get active.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Jack needs to get active. A little bit too much in slow-mo.
Nome's the one dictating tempo over on mat 2. Sam Kruger dictating pace here on mat 1. It's 12-0, and we're starting the second period. I mean, we blinked our eyes. It was 5-0, and now it's 12-0.
Wow. Nice drag by. However, that was instigated by Jack's opponent.
Parker?
Yeah, Parker Nome. He's the one that made the shot. Jack's waiting for him.
Look at this.
Just takes those hips and puts them right in on him. Wow. That was reminiscent of your old teammate, Ben.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, could he take those hips and just jam your head right down into your neck. Oh, he was good with those. And Jack says, I'm going down.
Leads 4-0 going to this third period. Over on mat 2, Nome with the head roll attempt.
Jack wanted nothing to do with it and is about ready to try to turn him over with it. It's just not going to work.
Oh, if Jack would have a little Carson Keyser in him, he was set up for the old pancake, just whap.
Oh, I know. I know. That, yet we're there.
Sam Kruger.
Well, Sam's just about to get it done with. Gets the 2 count, it's over.
Sam Kruger will be victorious final 18-2 or 19-2.
18 or 19, I'm not sure. It was.
This next one's going to be a fun one for you. It's number 2 in the state, Tucker Even, out of Burt Gregory, and Tucker comes in 20-4 now, taking on number 6, the freshman Caleb Rickenbach. Rickenbach. Yeah, Rickenbach, the freshman, 18-3, who's 6, 2-6 in the state here.
And that's just a freshman. Look at that boy.
You bet.
Whoa. Did he wrestle up there in Lyman? I don't remember.
I don't either.
I don't remember. I don't remember seeing him.
Oh, up in Lyman? Yes, he did.
He did.
He did.
And this was at what weight?
170.
170. Oh, he would have had
Sam.
to go up against Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you take a look at that record, 18-3. One of those is to Kruger. I think he had one with the Stevens. Oh, gosh. It was at the Rapid City Invite. He suffered a loss. And I think he may have suffered one at his home tournament in the finals. Solid wrestler.
Yes. As a freshman. As a freshman in high school.
They have a very good 70-pounder or 82-pounder, too, but I didn't see him today in the brackets.
He just horsed that. He just horsed it. Holy cow. Oh, man, I'm telling you, this Hot Springs kid is Rickenbach. Ooh, Rickenbach. He is a handful. He is a handful.
Kruger and Noam, both bloody. They're wiping blood off each other's backs. And over on mat 2, even has trapped that leg.
Reversal 2-2. Over there, mat number 1. Watch that. Watch that. (7-0). Jack Kruger up on Noam from Custer.
Oh, what a return. They're both bloody. I wonder why down there.
Wow.
Watching that return. Both being very, very physical.
They are. They really are. That. Now get on your toes, Jack. There you go. On your toes. Up, 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 up. Push, push, push. Push, 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 push. Oh, golly. There you go. There you go. There you go. Go, 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 go.
Noam is so scrappy, though. What looked like back points is an escape point for Noam.
Just a little bit too anxious.
Looking for more, looking for a major and bonus points at the end of the match. Kruger going to be victorious, final 7-1. Next up on mat 2, it's going to be Logan Bridges, the sophomore out of Parker, in a 160-pound wrestleback. He will be taking on Cash Weishattle, the senior 9-13 out of Sully Buttes.
Weishattle.
Yep. Shadle.
Weishattle.
Why not Shaddle? Because Grandpa would get me. Yep, okay. I get it.
Okay.
Why Shadle? I got it. I got it memorized now.
Yeah, old cowboy. He's still be a handful without a doubt.
Still 2-2 down here.
2-2, and he just might. Tell you what, this is a fight.
Minute 10 to go here in the second
Tucker even
period.
is he's still stuck in there now. If Rickenbach had just kicked that foot out instead of keeping it in there, get off to the side, tee it off, he'd be in a position to score. And
so
we
over,
have
Gage Davis. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'll let you cue it up.
50 seconds left, so we'll see.
Over on mat 2, Gage Davis of Sunshine Bible Academy. 3-7 seniors taking on Tim Boza, the freshman out of Wagner. 4-15 Red Raider. That is a 170-pound wrestleback over on mat 2.
Peel and run. Peel and run. What happened down there? Another injury?
Don't know. Didn't see it at all, Randy.
Did not either. But we have...
Oh, Rickenbaugh. Even coming through. Rickenbaugh settling back. He's going to get one escape. What a scramble between those two.
Oh, he's lucky. Even is lucky.
And so is
Holy cow.
Rickenbaugh, because he was pulling him over and across as he had him draped across his shoulders and was high, and then he recognized it and kicked those hips back.
That's true, but...
So that's going to be a forfeit by Gage Davis. Sunshine Bible Academy just having a terrible
they're
run.
having a terrible day.
Injury-wise.
Golly, that's too bad. Well,
we'll roll that mat over on mat 2. It's going to be Nolan Dvorak, 15-9, ranked 9th, taking on, here's their 82-pounder, good one out of Hot Springs, Keaton Bissonnet, a junior, 13-6 at 182 in a semifinal. And taking a look at the rankings at 182, Bissonnet ranked 10th.
Oh boy, look at this. Hot Springs took even.
That's 9-10 down there on mat 2. Rickenbaugh. Coach Rinksmeyer's got a good young one here. Number 6, Rickenbaugh leading now. Number 2, Tucker even by a score of what, 6-2?
8-2, I believe. That should be a reversal. Plus.
Dvorak leaving no doubt in that 9 versus 10 match. And great work on the edge of the mat there by Bissonnet to get off the edge. He'll give up 5, but he's still wrestling.
Oh my, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. He just walked him into it. He just walked him into it.
It's over.
It's over. That's what we call a knockout.
Told you Ray's got a couple good ones.
Yes,
at
he
70
does.
and 82, and Xavier Wright at 60, up and coming.
You have here, you know, when you have those, one good one, you usually
70.
have two. You usually have two of them because they have to practice with each other. They make each other tougher, as you well know.
Oh, I was never tough. I made everybody else tougher.
Well, it's always fun to beat up on somebody.
You forget. I was one of those guys like English buried behind Razoo Pravacek forever.
That is true. But you had your shot at it.
I did. I enjoyed it. My favorite match of all time, I still remember getting stomped at the Lee Deadwood tournament by Brad Harper, 16-0 my sophomore year.
Yep.
And then we went out there our junior year, and I hit a Peterson at 30 seconds left in the match to beat him 8-5.
That was
24-point turnaround.
Fun.
Yeah.
That was fun. And getting even is fun. Look at that. Look at that. They call him with 10 seconds left.
Cody Donnelly is
with
out
3
on
seconds left.
Yeah, Cody Donnelly over on mat 2, top ranked, undefeated from Phillip area at 195, taking on Terrence Sir, 9th ranked, 195-pounder. Excuse me, 8th ranked. So 1 versus 8 in the state down there. On mat 1, number 6, Caleb Rickenbaugh. I'm going to double check that ranking. Actually, he was number, he was number 6, just beat number 2, Tucker even, in a semifinal here, 2 versus 6. Now on the north mat, we're going to queue up a semifinal at 182. Jesse Hostetler, ranked number 9 at 182 for the Phillip Area Brawlers. He's a senior, 16-3. He's got Tucker Nicholson, the junior out of Bonholm, Scotland, Devon, who's 15-11.
It just looks like he's just practicing. Holy cow.
Hostetler last night may not have won the match against Sam Kruger, but he went out there and he made Sam work for everything. Wasn't able to score, was working hard. I got to be honest, he impressed me last night a lot.
He did. He really did wrestle well. Holy cow.
So Hot Springs bringing that 8-man roster in here, and they get 2 into the finals.
That's good average.
If you could get 25% of your team in all the time with 14, you're looking at 3 in the finals.
There you go. And what are we looking at down here? Holy cow, 13, 15, 2.
It's going to be over. It's going to be a tech fall in the first period.
Oh, no, he's just quit. Knockout.
Cody Donnelly advances to the finals at 195. Charlie Pravacek and Dawson Kleppe coming up next on mat 2. Charlie Pravacek ranked 6, 12-5.
You be nice, Charlie.
Yeah.
You be nice.
But Charlie has just lost like 4 in a row. I hope he's... A lot of frustration there, all to ranked opponents.
Yep.
Just needs to get off that schneid and get back into the win column. Hostetler with a takedown leads 2-0.
It is amazing the difference between the last one. Holy cow. Charlie still has ways to go here. But there we go. Oh, gosh. Pravacek up 5-0, I believe. What do we have? We have Hostetler down here from Phillip up by 1 over Nicholson, Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. He just needs to flatten out and dive forward. There, he did it. Nice job. Nice job. And does that end the second period? Yep. Hostetler up 7-2. Charlie going to get the pin. Add to the team points and should get him a spot in the Consolation finals.
Up next over on mat 2, it's going to be Charlie Patton, ranked 4. He's a 27-4 sophomore out of Parker.
Oh, yeah.
He's taking on number 2, Jordan Gall, 24-0 senior out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Look how tall Gall is.
I know. I was looking at that.
Can you imagine him and Donnelly out there in the finals? 1 and 2, 6'8" and 6'6".
Terrific basketball team.
Yes. Charlie's got something to say about this. I mean, Hostadler just been solid here for Phillip area at 182. He's going to pick up another 3-point or 2-point near fall. Takes a 9-2 lead.
We have 9-2 and a 0-0. Guys are have some respect for themselves. Did he give him anything? And that was the end of that one. It turned out to be an 11-3 decision in favor of Hostetler from Phillip. We have a hand fight going down there at the end. Well, now, setting up match number 1. We're going to catch up here. There we go. Winner area, Gavin Tucker is up against Ty Daly from Custer. And did we finally get a score down there? No, we did not.
We're going to the second period.
0-0. And now we have a score. Gall managed to get an escape.
The Warriorettes, just so you know, will be performing here at the conclusion of this Wrestleback and semifinal round. We will keep it here. We're going to try finding young Kellen and getting him down there to film. We have got our mat side mats. We'll see if we can't get you some good looks here of the winner, Lady Warriorettes. I guess a Lady Warriorette's kind of like a, no, you can't say that. Winner Warriorettes indicates female. If you say winner Lady Warriorettes, it's like a double negative, meaning
same.
Never mind.
That's double talk.
It is.
I used to have a fraternity brother that looked like him down there, that guy in the black shirt.
Yeah.
We called him Frog because he had no neck.
My fraternity brothers called me Taz.
The Tasmanian devil. I can.
I'm going to cover your mouth now. No, I don't want
I can't
anything.
envision that. Yeah, he was from Stall, North Dakota. The old Froggy, we called him.
First points there as Ty Daly takes down Gavin Tucker. Hard return. Jordan Gall picked up another point. I'm going to try seeing what the heck happened. He had an escape, and then there was a penalty point against Parker. I didn't see what that penalty point was. It's 2-0, and Parker is going to go, or Charlie Patton's going to go neutral here in this third period. That's just underway in the third period, 2-0 down there. And Ty Daly will get the fall over Gavin Tucker. Up next at 195 on mat 1, it's going to be Zane Severin, 15-8 on the season. He's a freshman taking on Dylan Webb of Hot Springs, 10-6. Sophomore, 10-6 at 195.
Wow.
Now he's got a freshman at 160, at 170, at 182. He's got, I think, a sophomore and a sophomore here at 195. There's 3 of them.
There's a heck of a fight going on down over here.
That'll get fierce. Nightingale and Patton really got after each other last week at Tri-Valley. Charlie's he's very quick, very smooth, but he likes to get physical.
Golly, Severin, Custer, Webb of Hot Springs. Patton of Parker. Gall.
Patton with a shot deep. The length of Gall able to pry him up. Goes low ankle.
Hook it up. He ends up with a 2. He didn't fight out of it. Basically made him give up.
What'd you say?
Didn't fight out of it. Knockout.
That's with less than 10 seconds to go now in that semifinal at 195 on mat 2.
Just made him quit.
Jordan Gall at Bonholm, Scotland Avon will face Cody Donnelly in the finals tonight, number 1 and 2 in the state at 195.
That was pretty good fight, though. I don't think they're in the same neighborhood, though. Donnelly still going to walk through him like Sherman through Georgia.
That's why you wrestled the match, Randy.
Yeah,
Look who was
okay.
watching that match. Cody Donnelly.
Oh, you think?
Side. Yeah,
I don't know why he would ever do such a silly thing.
Here's a fun one. Now at 220, you're going to get to see Coach Rinksmeyer go 70, 82, 95 with the young freshman here. And Marcus Harkless, the senior, ranked number 3 at 220. It's 14-3, senior, taking on Levi Weeman, a freshman, 19-15. Donnelly bumped up to wrestle Harkless in Hot Springs, and it was a 5-1 match. Good match.
Oh.
Harkless wrestle. See?
Marcus. Oh, that was a nice Japanese wizard.
Jap wizard. And
so I see.
He will open up. He won the Rapid City Invite last year.
Holy cow.
And ended up, I think,
yes,
maybe 4th, or I think Preston beat him in the Consolation semifinals at state. He finished 5th. But Marcus, they're character kids, and some of these kids think I like just talking to them because they're good wrestlers, but Marcus is fun. He likes to have fun. And he's a high character kid, just great personality, loves life, realizes this is just a wrestling match. It's fun. I'm going to go out there and...
Sounds like Brinzer.
Who?
Brinzer. He came out of Oklahoma, 4-time state champion.
Or did you say Burns? Chris Burns was the same way.
Well, there's that. Brinzer.
Burns didn't open up as much as Harkless did.
Oh,
though.
no. Brinzer was the same way. He was... wrestled for Dan Gable.
Now,
and Dan Gable.
We have to correct something here because on mat 1, Achilles Willowite in a semifinal is wrestling Brennan Lienes. Remember, Leans of Wagner was wrestling Jeff Dunkelberger.
Yep.
We thought Dunkelberger won. He did not. Number 9 was beat by Leans here of Wagner.
That's right.
So Achilles Willowite coming in ranked 3 He's 15-2, known as Chili, the junior, taking on Brennan Leans, who's 5-7, the junior for the Wagner Red Raiders. Marcus Harkless goes to cover, leading over Weeman 2-0 after that chop, wizard.
I thought he had him pinned. I really did. But must have run out of time. No, he didn't. He just got away, I guess.
Was it Trace Myers in the finals at 160 that lost to Harkless from
Yes.
Hot Springs?
Boy, was that a fight.
And that was one of Marcus's brothers.
Oh, I'll be darned. I'll be darned. I always thought that he had the ability to go on. Well, here's our main man Chili going for it. He's trying to turn him over and getting her done. Just take your time, back yourself up, get your chest in him.
You know he's going to try rolling.
Yep.
Chile will get the fall with 3 seconds left in the first period. Achilles Willowite on to the finals at 285. Weeman with the body lock. Harkless counters with a headlock.
And is going to get it and the pin. He is not getting up.
Marcus Harkless.
And he did not.
He is a load, and he is fun to watch, and he's fun to talk to if you ever get a chance. On the north mat, it's going to be Abigail Spray and Kateri Yellowhawk in a rematch. Switching singlets. Yellowhawk 4-0 on the season out of Sully Buttes, taking on Spray, the 0-1 Hot Springs Lady Bison. On your south mat, mat 2, it will be at 220 in a semifinal. This is going to be Ross Oliver. Ross ranks, I think, 9th. Let me double check here. Taking on DJ Reeb. Oliver ranked 8th, actually. And Reeb unranked. Oliver comes in with a record of 17-4. Reeb Jr. an 11-14 junior out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Checking the live chat, you guys have gotten really quiet out there. That's a good thing.
Oh, no. Holy cow.
That would be a huge upset.
That
it is.
is a upset. He got too anxious, got too high, and got rolled over. Oh, me, oh, my. What a mistake. Too anxious. Golly. Look at this.
So over on mat 2, it's going to be in a pigtail back in. Colton Brady, the 8th grader out of Stanley County. It's got Gentry Bartley, the 8th grader out of Burt Gregory, who's 5-10. Colton Brady probably around 8-17, 8-18 on the season. And Yellowhawk will get the fall over on mat 1. We're going to roll this over to Gannon Nabel. I'm going to go with Nabel. I think it's Nabel. Is the 7th grader at 145 for Wagner. He's 5-14, taking on Trent Bientema, junior out of Stanley County.
I'm going to say Nebel.
Nebel. That's correct. It is Nebel. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Need it once in a while.
Are these? No, these are all wrestlebacks yet.
They are. And the Warriorettes will be up after this, so I'm going to get that mobile camera loaded.
Ah, there you go. Nice. Nice jump behind. Well, all right. All right, mat number 1, we have Nebel Wagner taking on Bentema from Stanley County. And Bartling down on mat 2 from Burke Gregory against Colton Brady, Stanley County. So Stanley's out there twice this time. Bentema gets the first score. Looking for some back points. Nice switch. (4-2) score on mat number 1. Mat number 2, we have a 5-4 Bartling over Brady, Stanley County. Bartling's from Gregory, Burke Gregory, whatever. And an escape. Looks to me like that's a possibility of what a fight we have going down there on mat number 2. That is fun.
Gentry Bartling, the 8th grader, and Colton Brady, the 8th grader out of Stanley County.
Is that still a 5-4 match? Yes, it is. Nebel down 2 points to 5. We have a 7th and a junior. Holy cow. 7th grader is down 5-2. But he's given that junior everything he can handle. It is pretty uneventful at the moment.
Yeah.
It's not that they're not fighting hard. It's not getting a lot accomplished. Bentema from Stanley County doing a lot of waiting here. There we go. Bartling up 10-4. Almost to the end of the first period, or second period, I should say.
Oh, the finals are next. This is the calm before the storm, Randy.
I'm okay with that. Oh, I'm fine. I got my coffee here. Thanks. Almost had him turned. By golly, he is going to get it done, though. Holy cow, look at this.
Abel
that
coming
little
from
seventh
behind.
grader's gonna get her done. Nabble
Still
is,
trails 8-2. Well, 8-5 now, right?
I don't think he gave him points yet, did he?
No.
He hasn't, but he was very close to scoring on that one. Oh no, look at this.
Bartling is on cruise control right now, 12-4 over Colton Brady over on mat 2.
And we just had a score. Oh, seventh grader's not giving up. Nebel is saying, no, you're not done yet, buddy. Even though you're up 8-3. Oh, for Pete's sake, he just gave it up again. I'm seeing the knockouts making him quit. What is the deal with that? And it's...
Oh, they have the score wrong up on the scoreboard then.
They do, don't they?
Yeah, Nabel's ahead 10-3 over Bientema. I thought it was the other way. Well, on track, it was the other way around.
It is, but it's, yeah, Bentema is up.
Nope. Actually, Nabel going to get the victory. They had the wrong leg bands when they came out. This is what happened.
Well, that's silly.
Not our fault.
No. Hey, Diane. And he's, oh my gosh, that's a mistake. And he shouldn't have got away with it. But he did. Ay, ay, ay.
So we're going to get ready for the Lady Warriorettes. We're going to keep it right here. We got to cut the audio, of course, but we will. We're short break after this round. We're going to keep going. This is the Consolation semifinals right here. So they're going to run through all the Consolation semifinals.
I was going to say, they have one more round before we get to the finals.
Right.
I'm going to go see if I can find something to chew on.
You got her. Coach Donovan will step away for a moment. I'll try to bring you in here on the wrestlebacks. We'll get things rocking and rolling here in just a second with these wrestlebacks as track wrestling starts to update. We'll have matches on both matches. We're getting ready here on mat 2. This is going to be on the south side. This is going to be Riley Scott of Custer, 11 and 10, taking on Trey Weiss here, 8th grader, 17 and 6 for the Custer area Wildcats. And maybe this is the last match. I don't know. I don't see anybody else coming to the mats. There we go. People are reporting now. We'll go back split screen. It's going to be Tyler Churchma coming out against Riley Pankratz. over on mat 1. I'll get you the weight classes here in a second. Lewis with the lead over on mat 2. He's taking actually that's 2-2. Weiss and Scott teammates. I'm not even going to try to figure out which one is which. Well, I know Scott's got the red leg band on. So Scott and Weiss tied 2-2. Scott 11-10 on the season, a 7th grader. Trey Weiss 17-6, 8th grader. Churchma 15-7 freshman on mat 1 is taking on Riley Pankratz, the 7th grader, 9-7 for Parker.
Are we doing that backdrop? Are we doing that backdrop or not?
3-2 over on mat 1. Riley Scott with the lead of Custer. Actually, that's mat 2. Riley Scott in that red leg band. He's on bottom. He's given up a reversal. Trey Weiss will take the lead. Looking for the fall. Weiss, the 8th grader. Churchma and Pankratz still scoreless here on mat 1 on the north. It's a 106-pound wrestleback on mat 2, 113-pound wrestleback on mat 1. Lewis gets the victory over on mat 2, and we're going to roll it over. It's going to be Brock Kodalik of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. 19-10 freshman taking on Tucker Bowe, the freshman, 7-5. He is a freshman brawler out of Phillip area. Churchmouth a 1-0 lead now on Pankratz. They're in the second period, 35 seconds to go and ticking. Kodalik 2-0 lead on Tucker Bowe, but Bowe is coming around the corner looking for a reversal, trying to tie this up 2-2. Short time here in period 1 in that 106-pound wrestleback on mat 2.
Oh, that was close. That was close. Mat number 1, we have a 1-0 match.
Churchma and Pankratz.
Churchma is up by 1. He takes top position.
It's an odd cradle.
Yep. He has it correct this time. Has the 3 count. He might as well let it go and do something else again. You know that stick your leg in there and Will he quit? I believe he will. Parker, I bet. Churchma up by 4.
Kodalik will get the fall on mat 1. Churchma gets the fall on Pankratz here on mat 1.
Yes.
Up next will be Peterson, Riker Peterson. He's ranked number 3 at 120. He's in the wrestlebacks. He's 14-5 and will take on Michael Even, the 8th grader, 6-10 for the Parker Pheasants.
That's fairly even.
Yeah.
Shall we say it that way? Evens is even. Peterson and Even.
Some cases, if you're even, you're winning. Some cases, if you're even, you're losing.
There is that.
Even if you don't believe me, I'm right.
We heard that one before.
There are a lot of evens on this Parker Pheasant Wrestling team.
There are, and they're pretty darn salty. Mat number 1. Even and Peterson. Peterson gets the takedown and gets 2 back. And looking for 2 more, setting up another cradle and looking for the pin. Right, Philip, he is rated 2nd in the state. 3rd in the state. Highly rated.
Tough tournament.
In that weight class, yes. Number 3 wrestler.
120, 195. Oof, today loaded for bear.
And here it comes. Just get ready.
Peterson hits a Peterson roll.
Yeah, imagine that.
Tucker Bowe trying to get even down there. He's trailing 2-0 in his match with Brock Kodalik. They're in the 3rd period, about a minute to go.
And that was it. Once he had it, it was done.
So we're going to roll it over to Landon Woodward, the sophomore out of Custer. The Wildcat is 16-7 on the season. He's going to take on Jackson Saba of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon, a freshman who's 14-10 at 120. And taking a look at these, you're going to have Woodward ranked number 9, Jackson Saba 12 in an elimination match. That's a good tournament when you have
that many
kids.
rated.
In the blood round.
Yeah, just to be able to place. We have a...
Oops, I'll pull it up.
I was going to say, where are we down there? We have a 2-1 match down there with Cadillac.
I've been saying Kodalik.
Kodalik, yeah. Against Bo. Kodalik from Bonholm, Scotland. Avon. Bo from Phillip area. 2-1. Bonholm up. That pretty blue suit. And about ready to... Oh, didn't get it. Looking to score with a cheap tilt, but... Boy's working hard. He is working hard down there on number 2 to get a... That's the 3rd period. 2-1 victory. Hard fought fight.
It's supposed to be that way in this round.
Yes. You want to walk away with some hardware as long as you're here.
Up next will be Jackson Bald at 113. He's a junior on mat 2. 17-12 for Burt Gregory. Taking on Jace Blasius, the 9th ranked Phillip area brawler who's 12-7 on the season.
That's going to be a fun one. I'll take a Phillips on a roll right now.
They are. Taking a look, actually, that's going to remind me. Let's jump to team points. Right now, Winner with 130, Phillip with 114, Bonholm Scotland, Avon with 73, Wagner with 58.5, Burke Gregory and Hot Springs tied at 5th with 51, Stanley County in 7th with 36, Parker, they are in 8th with 27, 9th is Custer with 24, Potter County in 10th, Sully Buttes in 11th, and Sunshine Bible Academy rounding it out. Still just that bad luck day for the Crusaders.
Golly, yes, it is. Woodward. And Saba, 0-0. Bald is fighting for life into the second period. Not looking good.
Laziest will get the fall. You were right. Phillip continues the roll.
two in a row. That extra 2 points makes a difference.
Jude Sargent will now take the mat at 126 for Winner area. Jude, 14-9 freshman, taking on 7th-ranked Brady Bierma, sophomore, 10-5 from Bonholm Scotland Avon. They wrestled in the semifinal last week, and Bierma won by fall.
We have a good fight going on down here. 0-0 going into the second period. Mat number 1. Sargent getting taken down by Bierma. Woodward up by 1. No, I take it back. Jackson Saba up by 1-0. And now we're even. 1-1. Woodward gets a reversal. 3-1. Woodward.
I believe that's the son, excuse me, Jerry Woodward, if you remember him.
Yep.
I believe that's his boy.
Ah. And that's the end of the Sargent.
Tough draw here at 26 for Sargent.
Bierma
up next. It's going to be
into the Consolation finals.
Jack Peters, 7-5 sophomore, will take on Court Shinnebaum, the senior out of Burke Gregory, who's 7-17 down on mat 2 now.
Woodward walking, getting the advantage. Woodward up 5-2.
Gladiators, all these kids.
Yeah, that's true. This is that match. Sophomore versus a senior.
Up next on mat 1, it's going to be Andrew from Parker, even. Freshman, 20-13, taking on Pierce Sword. The junior, 9-10 out of Custer.
Nice. Drive it. drive it, drive it. Come on, Jack, you have it. Take it. Take it. Oh, my goodness. There it is. Nice balance, though.
Oh, and a fall.
Nice balance.
Wow.
I was out. That very nice balance. That was just very close either way. Jack did not panic, and he could easily have done that.
So next up is going to be Michael Grace versus Chase Yellowhawk at 138 in a wrestle back on mat 2, taking a look at those 138-pound rankings, or excuse me, 145, I think. No, it's 138. Yellowhawk ranked 11, Grace ranked 12 down there.
Oh, sure.
Andrew even leads 2-0. Start of the second period here on Pierce Sword. Sword.
I
like sword.
Sword.
I swored.
You swore all the time. Be interesting. Custer has some really, really interesting. Grace from Custer. You look at that record. What, 6-5?
Mm-hmm. With a broken hand.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yellowhawk 12-6.
I was going to say Yellowhawk 12-6. I like his style. I guess I think he. What I mostly like is his aggressiveness. He's going for it. I agree. That was a good call. That was too. How much time is left? Not much. And he gets the one.
That's crucial. End of period scoring.
Yep.
Cut that lead in half.
Andrew even up by 7.
That's on mat 1. Andrew even and Pierce Sword. No.
Trying to get some more points out of this before the. Oh my. And he does get 2. 9-0.
They're just underway in period 2 over on mat 2.
Looks like we had an escape 2-1. Maybe 3-1. It should be by now.
No, they started neutral.
Oh, they did down there. Okay.
Let's see who had choice.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because
Grace deferred and Yellowhawk wanted to go neutral.
Well, and Grace is in a position to score if he just keep him in bounds. We have an 11-0 match over here in mat 1.
Even just owning him, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's just walking all over Sword. And now he's going to get it pinned.
Evans ranked 8th here at 126 for the Pheasants. The young Pheasant, a freshman, looking to go 21-13.
And he did.
Now, if he's 8th, And he's 21-13. Imagine the competition he's wrestled this year.
Oh, Lord, yes. Yes, without a doubt.
So we're going to shift gears a little bit here with Parker. It's going to be Hudson Eldine. It's not an even. Eldine is 12-17 on this young season. He is at 132. He's taking on Braden Schlachter, the senior, who is 16-10 for the Battlers.
He's going to see if he can do a three-quarters. Oh, it cost him. Got a little bit. He got a little bit. Wow. Wow. And now we have a 4-2 match. 4-3, I mean. Trying to force something that was not there.
They are 11-12 in the state down there on mat 2.
Yes.
They're supposed to be that tight.
Well, Schlachter just taking it to Eldine from Parker. Just be a little bit patient, get on your toes and get some pressure on him. There he goes, turning him again. Well, he gets a 2 count. No, a 3 count. I'll be darned. I'll be darned. Schlachter up 7.
Quick 3 count?
Yes, I thought, but what do I know?
Or 5 count, I guess. Quick 5 count. Make it 6-0. Schlachter with an immediate escape. But the match right now, that's
holy cow.
We're under a minute to go in the third period. Michael Grace 6-5, leading 5-4 over Chase Yellowhawk. Yellowhawk ranked 11, Grace ranked 12th. And that's at 132 over on mat 2.
And neither one of them is really giving in, but they're just a little bit too much flailing going on. That's the best way I could say it. 7-4, Yellowhawk behind, down by 3. Schlachter looking to score again and gets the pin.
Actually, it's a 138-pound match on mat 2. On mat 1, Schlachter advances. It's going to be Santos Centeno, senior, 10-18 for Parker, the Pheasant, taking on Jonathan Lewis, the sophomore, 18-5 out of Custer. And Lewis this week checks in at number 9 in the rankings. That's on mat 1. 145 pounds on mat 1, 138 pounds on mat 2.
Looking for points over here in mat 1. Centeno did not give it to him. Did not. Lewis was looking for it. Lewis from Custer. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Stop that. All right, there you go. Get him back down there.
So Michael Grace advances with the victory, 7-4 over number 11. He's ranked 12. That's a victory over number 11, Yellowhawk, by a score of 7-4. Jamison Bierum and Gage Revelette will take the mat on mat 2 at 138. Bierum, a sophomore, 15-13, and Revelette, a sophomore, 9-10. That's going to be, I think, a very good little match down there. Lewis here on mat 1, taking a look, leads Centeno by a score of 2-0. Final 10 seconds ticking away.
Wow, he's taking it too. We have a 5-0 match on mat 1. Lewis is up by 5 over Centeno from Parker. Nice. I was just thinking, why don't you just grab that foot and throw it behind you? He did, and it worked. Over here on mat number 1. Lewis just did a really good job of just getting him unloaded or loaded and thrown out of the way. 2-0. Joram. No, Biram. Biram up. Revelette's still giving him everything he can, though. There.
Oof. Lewis really corkscrewed that one in.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And over-under settles into the double chicken wing.
Now set on it and pin him. Set on it and pin him. Oh, he didn't do it. Well, I'm done. Well, he still has a shot at it. And Revelette is working hard to get out from underneath. Green is called for stalling? What? It makes no sense to me.
Lewis will get the fall here on mat 1 at 145. Up next at 152, Ryland Peck is going to be taking on Jack Even. Peck, a 15-10 freshman, and 152 taking on Even, a 21-12 sophomore for the Parker Pheasants. Peck from Burt Gregory.
I thought that match was a little bit closer. Guess not.
Between Biram and Revelette?
Yeah, Revelette must have got turned a couple times.
Just a matter of losing a few coin flips and getting held for 2 seconds. Couple back points here, couple there, and
wow.
What could be a tight match turns into, oh, Peck gonna get called for the slam.
Oh, no. Well, we now have a 7-4 match going on down there if he can turn him. We are in the second period. Have about 20 seconds left. Just drive him forward. Drive him forward. It's not going to work. Well, that was very quick takedown. Peck just did a great job. He is having a heck of a time holding him down, though.
There he's going to settle into a little duck under.
Get his points. And these two are going pretty quick.
They're in period 3 now down there on mat 2. Still Biram leading 7-4.
Yep. He's pretty much been in control. He's only really lost control a couple times. But we're going to see if Revelette. Oh, how did that happen?
He had it, didn't he?
He did. He did. I would have bet all your money. I would have bet all your money.
I might have bet my own.
Holy cow, would never have thought he would have got out of that. But, wow, is he ever cranking Revelette's arm, shoulder? Ow. But I'm telling you, if he just props him up, Coming back. He is coming back.
That'll make it 7-6 over on mat 2. Ryland Peck with a reversal now leads. No. Yeah, he did get the reversal, I think 7-1.
He was let up. So it's 6-8 over there on mat number 2. We have about 15 seconds left. He really has to step it up if he wants to get in there. Revelette is still down by 2. If I recall, should be about right.
Hanging on that elbow, looking for a Kelly dump.
Yep, I was right. 6-8. Good match. Good match. 10-1 is mat number 1, Peck up by 9. And he isn't going against a slouch. He's got a pretty good wrestler there with a 21-12 record, for crying out loud.
Taking a look here at rankings at 52. I don't think either of those two are in there, but they're not.
They are not.
Good records, just not quite popping through the polls yet. Work to do.
Parker going to go up on his feet. He hasn't been able to get in there for a score yet, but there's no sense crawling underneath him. Peck has a great duck undershot. It really is good. He's quick.
Over on mat 2, Wagner's Riley Roberts. He's a freshman, 14-11 at 145. Taking on Landon Smith of Bonholm, Scotland. Davon, a sophomore who is 14-16. They're down to the end of that first period.
Man, is that pretty. That is so pretty to watch. That duck under and come around the corner. Oh my goodness, is that pretty. Peck is just a freshman. Just a freshman. I mean, that's impressive. That is really, really impressive. Well, give him one. And just watch this. This is just fun. Peck from Gregory, freshman out of Gregory, Burke Gregory. Golly, he just has really nice. If he reaches up there, he just goes right underneath and comes out. Reminds me of a guy that we had in college, Bob Stetler. 3-time All-American.
Stone's not quitting, though. Just keeps trying to get in on a tie, and Peck won't let him.
Not at all. He said, no, that's not the way I want to wrestle. So he's dictating the way this is going to be done.
14-2 your score. Final 5 seconds ticking away here for a Ryland Peck victory at 152. Next up on mat 1, it's going to be Carter Lukens of Potter County, the battler, 8-9 freshman, taking on Sterling Sword, senior, 15-11 out of Custer. And just peeking up, I think, Sword is ranked 10th. Going to take on the freshman out of Potter County here on mat 1.
And I would doubt very much that either of these guys have seen. Oh, my. Let's put this in slow-mo. See if you can do that again.
That's just pure horsepower out of Sterling.
It was.
Lukens tries to rehook. He's trying to get parallel. Squeeze that body in.
Oh, my. There we go. He is done.
Soared on to the Consolation Championship with a victory over Lukens. Up next here on mat 1, which is the North mat, it's going to be Gunnar Stevens, the 16-13 sophomore for the Burt Gregory Storm, taking on Xavier Wright, the junior, 12-12 out of Hot Springs. The Bison.
The Storm coming out here again. Well, wasn't there yet.
I think this is going to be a close match here on mat 1.
I do too. We will see.
Roberts is 5-3 in his match with Landon Smith down there on mat 2. Roberts in that black singlet with the red trim is going to get a reversal and back points. That'll make it at least 9-3. Oops.
Where did that
Too many
go?
clicks.
5-3. Plus should be a couple more, shouldn't it? Yep, 7-3.
Roberts, another one. Good young wrestler in that Red Raider wrestling room.
Yes. Yes, indeed. It's Hot Springs. Hot Springs right here. Wright Junior, even record 12-12. These two are pretty much about the same ability, I think.
Yeah, a lot of similarities. And you take a look at their wrestling rooms. He's got the freshman Rickenbott 170 to wrestle with, Bissonette at 82 to wrestle with. Gunnar Stevens has got Tucker even to wrestle with, Sayre, Peck. You know, you start looking, good wrestling partners, good coaching. And these kids have bright futures. Unfortunately, Xavier, a junior, Gunnar's got 2 years to get this developed and done.
Took a lot, but he did get it done. Was able to put him right back down to the mat.
Roberts with the victory, 12-3, a final. Now over on mat 2 on the south mat at 160, it's going to be Tyrus Beats of sophomore for Bonholm, Scotland. Avon, the Cavaliers, going to take on Parker Nome, the freshman, 20-5 out of Custer. Nome ranked 9th. Beats currently unranked.
And just a bull. Oh, golly, is he a bull. All right. So he's going to get the cheap tilt if he can get it. Just won't let him have it. There he did. Go to something else. Go to something else. Chicken wing it. Run it across.
Crossface and get to that shoulder and Turk on it. Gunnar will get that arm free and he's to his feet.
And he's out of there.
1-0. Gunnar Stevens with the lead. Tyrus Beats and Parker Nome still scoreless, I think. Yes.
Yes. Yes. And we have a takedown to go with it.
Quick look at the clock, and Gunnar cinches in a little tighter on that tight waist.
And here we, oh my. Well, let's see how long it'll take to get out from underneath him.
if he comes out from underneath him.
And there is that. But he is sure giving him what for. He can't hang on to that ankle forever, but of course some of these officials seem to be going to sleep once in a while here.
It's been a long day. Oh, Tyrus Beats goes flying into.
Cannot get out from underneath him. You got to get your hips, have to get your hips under you. There's a roll there so much. I see it so often. They're leaving the arm down there by their belly button instead of pulling it up and hitting that roll. It's there. They're just not seeing it. And we have a, golly, is that an
scoreless?
Scoreless? Scoreless. Totally scoreless. Holy cow.
That's Tyrus Beats and Parker Nome we're referring to, scoreless over on mat 2. They're in the second period, about 45 seconds to go in that period.
There, he's going to get some points out of this. Golly, how do you like that? That's taking him some doing, though. Noam out of Custer was able to get a three-point near fall.
Gunnar Stevens rides out Xavier Wright in the third period for a 3-0 victory.
Wow.
Good match. A matter of an escape and a takedown.
That is amazing.
Next at 170 is going to be number 12 ranked Parker Snyder, who's 13-8 out of Phillip area, taking on Tim Boza, a freshman, 5-15 for Wagner, the Red Raiders.
He has to figure out how to turn him. Just has to figure out how to turn him. Beats just either that or he has to let him go and take him down. What he's doing isn't working.
I don't think he got it. I mean,
wow.
Snyder with the takedown leads 2-0, but if you're Tyrus Beats, you got to turn him. You had no luck on your feet with him.
But you have to do something to get him on his belly. Get him down on the mat. So there you go. There you go. Oh, my.
Needs to stretch him out with that half. Get him long.
Yep.
And then try whipping it.
And this is going to be no points. Not enough time yet. Oh, look at that. Reversal and back. And there's 3 more.
That'll be a final. Parker Nome going to be victorious. 8-0 over Tyrus Beats. It's going to be Cash Weischiedel. 10-13 senior out of Sully Buttes, taking on Tucker Even, number 2 ranked senior out of Burt Gregory, the Storm, 20-5.
That was pretty. That was pretty. Tucker even. Burke Gregory. Number 2. Seed.
In the state.
Rated.
He lost to the Hot Springs.
Oh, that's
Rickenbach.
right, Rickenbach. Would you call that an upset?
Yes. Yeah. Not that Rickenbach is not able. I would say if they wrestled 100 times, 65-35 in Tucker's favor. But on any given day, if you're not ready to wrestle and at your best, Rickenbach can beat you, and
he proved it.
He proved it that time.
And he's just a freshman.
Yeah, very talented freshman.
Holy cow! He's just downright dangerous right there. He is.
Tucker leads 5-0 in that abbreviated first period.
Snyder is up
6-0.
7-0. With the 3 count.
Yep, you're right. 7-0. And choice went to Boza, and he chose neutral here in the third period. As you have to. If you're down big, you're looking to score.
Throw him.
Snyder will get another takedown, now leads 9-0.
You know, that's one thing I find amazing. Little short guy's trying to put a
crossbody right up.
A guillotine on a great big long tall guy.
You'd rather see him do what Caleb Osborne does and go to the head, work the power half.
Absolutely. Use what you have that's most effective, and that is your brute force. Why do you want to take a great big long tall guy and put him in a position to score?
Mm-hmm.
That would not and does not interest me. And there we go. Even's going, take him over. Or not. But yeah, it is Tucker even.
Snyder going to horse over that. Butcher. It's going to be good for another 5 count.
They only gave him 2 for that. Oh, well.
So I can't count is what you're saying.
You just didn't count as long as he did. Or you counted too long.
Yeah, he didn't count as long as I did.
There it is. There was one. You know, my bad. As they say.
Tucker even commanding 13-0 lead. Parker Snyder going to get the victory on mat 1. Next up on mat 1 is going to be.
This could be a good match, you know, for the 3rd and 4th place match.
Mm-hmm.
This could be a good one.
At 182 on mat 1 is Ty Daly, 3-5 for Custer. The Wildcat is taking on the Wagner Red Raider, number 9 ranked Nolan Dvorak, a junior who's 15-10.
Oh my. That didn't take long. That didn't take long at all. Dvorak just took him right down. Holy cow.
Washadle still battling, but trailing.
And it's over.
So next up on mat 2 at 182. It's going to be Nicholson and Centero. Turner Nicholson, the junior, 15 and 12 out of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon taking on Zal Centeno, the sophomore, 13 and 16 out of Parker.
Wow. Wow. They're both pretty lucky that didn't have more time to it.
Dvorak and Daly here on mat 1.
Yes. Yes. Did they give any points? I don't know if they should have or not.
2-0 Daly. I think it's backwards, though. I think Dvorak's got the lead, actually.
Yes. Yes. Dvorak is red. He's the one who should have the points. I don't. Is that right?
No.
Obviously not.
Daly leads trails 4-0. Dvorak had the takedown.
There. I was thinking. Well, I gave him one.
Dvorak, very nice.
Boy, is he quick. Boy, is he quick. Huh.
Is he quick? No, it was a beautiful takedown. I watched it too, right with you, and
very much so. Let him up so I can watch you take him down again. That was fun.
everything's slowing up. Internet, everything right now.
I was going to say, what is going on here?
There we go. Dvorak up 6-1. Zal Centeno leads 2-1 over Nicholson.
9-1. Holy cow. Must have got a near fall somewhere along the way.
Got a cradle hooked up tight now.
And he can't do anything with it because he has his foot hooked. And if he takes him over, he's going to be in trouble. Nope, he come out of it. That was nice work. Nice work. I'm telling you what, Dvorak just really did a nice job there. Oh, and it's turn out the lights.
What'd you say?
Yeah. The party's over.
Nolan Dvorak with a fall here on the mat 1. Next up is going to be Charlie Pravacek, ranked 6th. Runs into number 4 ranked Charlie Patton.
Oh, yes.
27-5, Charlie Patton, the pheasant. And the junior, Charlie Pravacek, 13-5 on the season.
Landed with his knee on the outside.
This is the third time these two have met this year. The first one, Patton won with a late takedown, I think, or won by 2. Last night, he won by 2.
2, yes.
And here's the third go.
Yeah. Well, let's see if it is a go.
Nicholson
is in total control down there.
6-3 he was trailing early. He's taken charge late for sure.
That's where you have to be in order to place. Walk away with some hardware. Come on there, Mr. Pravacek.
Scoreless first period with Charlie Patton. That'll be a final down on mat 2. Turner Nicholson victorious by a score of 8-3. Now number 9 ranked Terrence Sir Jr. 15-8 for Burt Gregory. He's going to step to the mat and take on the freshman 16-8 Custer Wildcat Zane Severin.
That's a nice job. Hung on for that. I was going to say, do we have 2 of the same teammates? Nope. Not quite.
But we do have some beef out there. 295-pound Consolation semifinals right now.
Too high, too high, too high. There you go. Trip that. There you go. BH Bonholm.
Patton with an escape takes that 1-0 lead.
We are scoreless down there in mat 2. With Sir, who is equally quick, and Severin is much the same. These two are fairly, again, physically in the same ballpark. Forward, Charlie. Forward, Charlie. Got to get inside. The overshuck. What are we learning here? Let's see. There goes. Whoops, there he goes. 1-1 again. We have, or 1-0. 2 matches. Nobody scored first period, second period. We're good with 1 point each. So far, Charlie Pravacek is behind by 1. And Custer is behind by 1.
Oops, I'll refresh that.
Yeah, let's see if we can get back to it. Sir up by 1 over Severin from Custer. Charlie Patton up by 1 over Pravacek. I don't believe he can hold him down, but we're going to find out for sure.
Nope, he cannot.
I don't believe he can. He is very hard to hold down. One of them has to get in there and shoot. Nice shot. Nice ankle pick. I remember he did that. Ooh, golly. He
got clipped on the noggin.
Yeah, he did. Gave him a shove. Get in there, Charlie. You got to be a brawler at this point. We have a 1-1 match here on mat number 1 and a 1-0 match number 2. Oh, Sir just got a cheap one. It worked, too. Charlie, you got to go.
Under control, though.
That's true.
Oh.
I agree with that call. I agree with that call. There, now get it. Come on up, 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 up. Up.
Now spin. Oh.
Very good.
10 seconds to go.
Ooh, this is going to be the first overtime of the day.
It would be, Randy. It would be.
It very easily could.
And it took a number 4 and a number 6 to get to it in the Consolation semis. Blood brown.
1 minute. Here we go. You got a warning for stalling too, Charlie. You got to go.
And you got to keep that ankle pick. You got to keep that foot back.
Well, just pick it up so that's not there when he reaches.
Sarah going to be cautioned for stalling. He leads 3-0 over Severin. Charlie not leaning in as much as he did last night. Last night the head passes were there all night for Patton.
Oh, man. Well, he did it.
Oh, that's what you want. Now lock up.
Get in there. Just a quick pancake throw. Lateral drop. It was there.
17 seconds to go. Eight seconds. 5, 2.
They're both pretty tired right now.
And they're both bleeding.
I saw that headbutt once. Holy cow.
You felt one once?
I saw that. I done seeded.
Sarah, moments away from a 3-0 victory over Severin. That'll be your final there on mat 2. Number 9, Terrence Sayre, victorious over Zane Severin of Custer 3-0. Up next, Levi Weeman, the freshman, 19-16 for Parker. Taking on the freshman out of Phillip, Lincoln Cone. We're going to go Kane, I believe. Maybe Lincoln Kane.
Yes. Oh. How did he get out of that? That was.
So we'll go to 2 30-second periods here with Charlie Patton and Charlie Pravacek. If we're tied, we get 2 more periods no matter what. If we're tied at the conclusion of that.
Come on, Charlie, you got to come up.
We would get an ultimate tiebreaker.
Come on, Charlie. Got to get up. Got to go. Got to go. Three, 2, 1, time.
Not easy to do, but a 30-second ride out there for Charlie Patton. Now, Charlie Pravacek will be tasked.
Wow.
With doing a ride out.
They both bloody. This was an absolute brawl.
Yeah, Charlie's got it in two different places, on his cheek and on his above his eyebrow.
And Patton has one right on his cheek.
Yeah, no, Charlie Patton, who I was talking about.
Okay.
He's got two different places. So Charlie Pravacek will have to cover and try riding.
And it doesn't.
So now it falls on him to be aggressive.
Instead of going through him, he's going around him. Go through him.
7 seconds.
Good match. 1-0.
That was fun.
Triple overtime.
Charlie Patton, 2-1. Wow.
Wow.
Charlie has had a week. Charlie Pravacek.
Charlie Pravacek. Holy
He's faced
cow.
some beast in the last 7 calendar days.
Oh, he has.
Up next is going to be Lane Mosier, the freshman from Winter area, taking on number 8 ranked Ross Oliver, the 17-5 senior for Burt Gregory. Last 2 matches of the day here for this Consolation semifinal round. We'll get you team scores when we get back. In the meantime, we're going to get ready for the Warriorettes, the Winter Warriorettes.
Oh, my. Mr. Mosier's got to learn how to not do this. And that was worth 3. What is the score of this down there? Holy cow, 5-2.
5-2. Make it 7-2.
Weeman. And that's all she wrote for Lane. Oliver had a good comeback.
Last match of this Consolation semifinal, Levi Weeman and Kane. It's 8-2. Weeman will collect another 2. That'll be 10-2. They're in the third period.
Wow. He just physically turned him over. Holy cow.
That happens.
I would never have thought he could do that. He must be pretty tired by this time. I would not have thought possible. Wow.
We're going to have a quick break, and then we'll be back for the Winter Warriorettes performance. We're going to step away, have a word from our sponsors in the meantime.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Need to brighten up.
McDonald's of Winter is family-owned and operated by Leonard Management. McDonald's is proud to sponsor our local broadcast of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors Live. The same core values that we base our business on, teamwork, respect, accountability, and integrity, are what also make our local students great at their activities. Good luck, Warriors and Lady Warriors. Hope to see you all after the game.
Drive, determination, and passion are the keys to success. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, we have the drive to help you build a farm plan, determination to drive results to your bottom line, and a passion to see your family farm passed down to the next generation. Whether it's grain marketing, agronomy, feed, or energy products, you can count on the team at CHS Midwest Cooperative to be your key to success. Visit us online at chsmidwestcooperative.com or stop by any of our locations today to see how we can be your partner to success with our cooperative difference.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com. No job is...
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockgen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season. At Ashley Home Store, when we say we got it, we really mean it. We've got all the popular styles for every room in your home, as well as some of the highest quality and customer ratings in the industry. Not to mention, we've also got the top mattress brands like Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Ashley Sleep, and payroll deduction financing available so you can take time to pay. So come in today and see why your Pierre Ashley Home Store is the top choice for everything home. Hurry in, we're located on South Garfield Avenue in Pierre. This is home.
Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Rosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you this week only. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products at Rosenberg Implement with 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming. Call the parts department for options that will fit your operations. Don't forget they have on-farm delivery for oil, antifreeze, and any other parts you may need. This deal is only at Rosenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
2020 was an exciting year at Littow Seed. We added 4 new seed suppliers to fill out our lineup. We went after and got the top yielding sunflower variety at the local SDSU trial. Another great add was Hefty. Their soybeans proved excellent this fall, and the last 2 round out our grass, forage, and cover crops. Those added together with our corn, sorghums, and alfalfas give us a complete lineup. Our best cash discounts go until January. Logan with Littow Seed, 840-4591. Visit our website, littowseed.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care. Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Shop local.
Well, everybody, it's the 2021 Quarterback Club Invitational Finals. Let's go ahead and get some things set here for you. We're underway at 106. We're going to go weight class by weight class, and we will weight your championship match. They're pulling it up here on Track Wrestling. Third and fourth place match here on Mat 1 is going to be Brock Kodalek, 20-10 freshman out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, taking on Custer's Trey Weiss, an 8th grader. The Wildcat is 18-6. Championship match, third-ranked Kip Cordy's sophomore, 17-1 for the Phillip Area Brawlers, taking on Karsten Lotek. He is the freshman out of the Wagner Red Raider Wrestling Room. He's 19-9 on the season, and he leads by a score of 2-1. Taking a look at the most current rankings, Cordy's ranked 3rd, Kartek ranked 6th, or Lotek, Karsten Lotek ranked 6th. Kind of running it together, aren't I? Well, that was fun. What a fun break.
Mix and match. Yeah, it was. I agree. That was a good time. Getting to see some of the people I haven't seen and talked to for a while.
That was the state champion winner Warriorettes. They were the state champion team.
That's pretty darn good. I didn't realize that they had done that. That's how sheltered a life I live.
So let's get scores pulled up here. Weiss and Kodalek tied 2-2.
Wow. I am telling you, this is a good little match right down here. 2-2 and soon to be bigger. Thank you.
And they're in the second period now. Championship match. Karsten Lotek leading 2-1. Final seconds of that first period tick away. Cordy's has an escape. 2-1 your score.
Weiss out of Custer. Takes him down with a pin. Holy cow, that's impressive. 8th grader takes a freshman.
So we'll go just to the championship mat here. That's what we can do because they're going to hold up. This is your championship match. Again, Cordy's ranked number 3, taking on Lotek, ranked 6. And when you look at that score, it's 2-1. I think this is going to be a dogfight, Randy. These kids.
Without a doubt.
Cordy's more offensive orientated, can D up. Lotek probably going to be defense first, even though he had that first takedown. Lotek with an escape, Cordy's with a takedown. Guess what? 3-3.
Short-lived. Short-lived. Three. We'll see who is going to. Cordes is number 3 rated wrestler in the state. State B's. We probably ought to go ahead and qualify that.
Yeah. There's some kids in the A's that would be like, you need to reference classification.
Yes, there is that. Cordes is just sitting in there. Ooh, yeah, he's just waiting for some mistake, and he wants to capitalize on it. Cordes needs to get the arm tied up. That's when you get into that position, you have to hook your spurs and just force your hips down in a way. Let me see if I can get my feet out of the way.
I'm going to pull it up and roll it up like you showed me.
That's what I was doing, so I wasn't messing with the dumb thing. He is... That is illegal. Oh, no.
So Lotek takes the lead on that penalty point, 4-3. We're in the second period, short time, like a few seconds left.
Get into that crab ride. Now there's where you just scoot down.
We go to the third with choice.
If you were riding a bronc, you got to hook them. So you hook your toe, your heels in, and then scoot your hips, your butt right down away, and down and away. So he has no reach. And The grip is really, really showing here. And it's 4-4. Now we're going to see who's looking for a win. This is where you have to force the issue, make him make a mistake. And the mistake of backing up could be one of them. What do we have here? We have
Under a
a
minute?
sophomore and a freshman. Now just slide your hips under, knee under. Come on up with it.
Philip fans feeling it.
And there he's sitting in like a tall dog. He has to just slide underneath that leg, and he is in position. Slide underneath it. Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up. Get heavy, get heavy. It is really, really close. There it is.
There's your tapper coming out. We're under 10. There's 2.
There's 2. There is 2.
Final going to be 6-4. Kip Cordy's the third-ranked 106-pounder will be victorious over sixth-ranked Karsten Lotek. We'll go back split screen.
That's as it should have been, but not necessarily always going to be.
No, we've seen that today.
Lots of time.
Let's go ahead and set the third and fourth place match at 113. It's Jace Blasius, an 8th grader, 13-7 for Phillip area Brawlers, taking on Tyler Churchma, the freshman, 16-7 out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Your championship match is Chase Hansen. He is a sophomore for the Stanley County Buffaloes, taking on Carson Keyser, the 21-3 8th grader for winner. You start taking a look at these rankings.
2-0.
Keyser ranked 4. You've got Blasius ranked 9th. And that's it. Hansen not in the rankings. Neither is Churchma.
Where was the number 1 seed here? Was that Karsten?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Karsten was 1.
I was thinking that should be, but. So where was the Stanley County? Where was he in that seeding?
In this mix, we'll go ahead and pull up that bracket and take a look at 113. We'll get to team points here in a second because it's worth noting. At 113, Hansen actually was the 1 seed.
That's what I was
Bald
thinking.
was the 4, Churchma was the 5, Carson was 2, and Blasius was 3, which was really interesting.
So where in the world did
Hansen get criteria on everybody?
Yes.
I don't know.
That's interesting. How did he get that?
Now back to the team points as we wrap up at 6. Phillip leads this tournament with 138 points. Winner is in second with 137. Bonholm Scotland Avon is in third with 104. Burke Gregory is in fourth with 81. Wagner is in fifth with 71.5. Custer is in sixth with 66. Hot Springs in seventh with 51. Parker in eighth with 46. Rounding out the teams are Stanley County, Potter County, Sully Buttes, and Sunshine Bible Academy. So a good race there at the top.
Blasius, Hansen, sophomore and an 8th grader. 2-1 match. Blasius is coming back with a.
The reversal will give him a 3-2 lead over on Mat 1. think what I'm going to do is load this up so you can see. Just add some text here.
You know, it's just fun watching these Keyser kids. It is just fun watching them. They have done a fantastic job, both of them. Really don't back, and his big brother is just exactly the same way.
I think Carson's more physical than Caden with throws. Caden he's not the thrower. I know he can, but.
Get that other wrist and then walk it. Walk it, walk it, walk it, walk it. Yeah, I think you're right. He is putting a little bit of the whoop on him. Can't finish that part of it, though. Nice. He is just hammering. Get over there. Get over there. Get over there. Ouch. That was a good slam right there. All right, get out and get away. Get out and get away.
Your Consolation Championship match is 3-2. They're in the third period with 1:10 to go. 2-2 in your championship match. Just under a minute to go here in period 2. Hansen going to put Keyser on his feet. Now, Hansen was at 120. Now that I remember that, when we dueled them, he was at 120. He wrestled. Chase Hansen was ranked 7th at 120. That's how he got the top seed.
Ah.
He's made the cut to 113.
Used to be you had to have a lot more weigh-ins at that weight. He's going to whip around. Watch this. He's going to try that. Nice, nice, nice. Four. Ah, 6-4. Good fight. Good fight.
Going to the third, correct?
Don't know if I'd do this. It's taking him down.
Hansen going to put him on his feet. Consolation Championship match is tied 3-3 with Churchman and Blasius. Hansen and Keyser. Keyser now leads 6-5.
Poked him in the eye. Get after him, Keyser. Get after him, Carson. 5-6. Hansen behind by 1. Keyser leading. Get after him. Come on, Karsten, don't go to sleep out there.
Both these matches are going to come down to the final few seconds. We're in overtime in this Consolation Championship match. They've made it through sudden victory. Hansen with the takedown now leads 7-6. About 45 seconds to go in that match.
He got poked in the eye again. What do we have left in that match?
30 seconds.
Yep.
And Carson's legs are split. He can't chase doing exactly what he needs to do. Carson unhooks.
Gotta go, right from here. He's done. Made him quit.
What'd you say that? Say that was the knockout?
Yep. He's done. Made him quit.
Keyser with an escape.
Both up. Yes, he gets the 1.
So we go to overtime over there. Here we're in overtime, and this is going to be ultimate tiebreaker between Blasius and Churchma. And Churchma, I'm going to check the rankings at 120. Was he up there? No, he was not. 113, proven to be just phenomenal here today.
Oh, no. Attaboy, go.
That's how you continue to wrestle. We're an ultimate tiebreaker here in the 3rd and 4th place match. Blasius needs to escape to win. If Churchma rides him, it's over. 5 seconds to go. Churchma holding on for dear life. Churchma victorious in ultimate tiebreaker. Carson Keyser victorious in sudden victory. Almost simultaneously.
He did it, and he hung in there. Golly, that was good.
What a ride. Welcome to Winter Warriors Live, folks. Welcome to the Quarterback Club Invitational. Let's go ahead and set that 3rd and 4th place match coming up at 120. 3rd ranked Riker Peterson, a freshman, 15-5. He's in that smoky gray singlet for the Phillip area Brawlers, taking on Landon Woodward, sophomore out of Custer, 17-7. The Wildcat checks into the rankings at 120 at number 9. So you've got number 3 versus number 9 for 3rd and 4th, your championship. Caleb Osborne, 13-3, a junior, ranked 5 for winter area, taking on Jet Breen, the freshman out of the Wagner Red Raider wrestling room. He's a 16-4 freshman. Breen checking in the most recent rankings, just ahead of Osborne at 4. So you've got 4 and 5 in the championship and 3 and 9 for 3rd and 4th.
And holy cow, nice job. Beautiful fireman's carry.
Breen defeated Osborne in the triangular down in Wagner early in the season. So this is important for seeding. They'll see each other. Do they see each other again before the end of the season? They do not. So this will determine criteria for regions as far as seed.
It really will. Woodward is looking at the ceiling, trying to count lights.
That must mean Riker Peterson leads 4-0.
It does, as a matter of fact. Ran out of time, had him on his back, and got a was able to get a 3 count.
I used to be able to tell you exactly how many lights were on the ceiling, but they've changed them out to LED lighting, so I don't know anymore.
They blind you too much. Huh?
That was my reason. That was why I couldn't get off my back.
This is the part that I like about Osborne. He just is so tough on top. And Riker Peterson over here is just putting it to him with Woodard, and gets the pin. Nice job.
Sorry, folks, I'm trying to adjust this camera. It's been
Osborne up 4-1 over Breen. We are in. Is this in the second period?
Just starting.
Just starting, okay.
4-1 Osborne after 1.
Nice, he just slips that in there so easy. That is fun to watch. And here we have a junior against a freshman. So that will make and can make a difference. Doesn't mean it will, but he really loves that power half. He just makes life miserable for whoever he is on top of with it. Just power halves it. Puts that pressure on so hard.
Ooh.
And that looks like it hurts a lot. And he gets a 2 count out of it. And right back at it.
Hooks those boots in, starts stretching him out. He's not even trying to turn him with that power half at first. He's kicking back with the legs, driving, stretching him out, and then he will come back to it on that second pass to try and tip.
And he does a great job with it. Just fantastic. And as soon as he offers a leg, he's right there putting it in, too. Breen is somewhat outmatched on this one. At least so far. He just can't get away. He is getting brutalized.
I'm going to file this one away. Carrie Smith and Stacy Hillman helping me out. I've been calling it Kotalik all day. It's Kotalik. Kotalik. We'll remember that for later in the season.
Oh, thank you very much. That does help.
They've helped us, I think, with 3 different Bonhomme Scotland Avon names today.
Yeah, it's what nationalities are we working with
Czech,
over there?
Baby, Czech, because I am Czech.
Czechoslovakian. Well, I do have a little bit of that in me. Comes from the German background, I believe. Right up in that there area, don't you know?
Don't you know? I'll get back to the score. I forgot I jumped across. But
being very careful not to make a mistake. Breen is not as aggressive as he wants to be. He's about ready to lose it.
6-1, your score. Make it 7-1 now with that escape.
And as long as you don't make any silly, foolish mistakes, bite, scratch, poke, gouge, kick, getting a little lazy.
Don't step over that. You heard a bunch of fans parents know. It's a nice scramble, though. Neither one of these two conceding this point. Looked like Green was going to take it early in this series. Doesn't get it done. Osborne is able to scramble. 20 seconds to go here in this third and final period. Breen will put him up. It'll make the score 8-3. Right now, Caleb controlling the tie. Breen trying to step up and under. He's still got those elbows. You want to get those elbows down.
Don't step over on a whizzer ever.
Ever.
He's just going to give it up. 8-5. He had it. He knew it.
8-5 will be your final. We're going to go back split screen here for the 126-pound matches. Caleb Osborne will be your 120-pound champion at the 2021 Quarterback Club Invitational. At 126, Bonholm Scotland Avon's Brady Bierma, the sophomore, 11-5. He is ranked 9, taking on Andrew Even, the freshman, for the Parker Pheasants, who's ranked 8. So this is 8 versus 9. Even is 21-13 for the Pheasants. The championship match, number 1 and 2 in the state. Need no introduction. Owen Hansen, 25-1. Burt Gregory Storm, sophomore. His losses to his opponent tonight. Jaden Collar, senior for the Phillip Area Brawlers, 13-1, and his only losses to his opponent tonight. This is the rubber match.
This is for the seeding at the state tournament.
Because they will not see each other anymore after this, I don't believe.
I would say probably not.
Hansen will get first takedown, 2-0. These two aren't even like cats. What's quicker than a cat?
A lynx.
Bierma with first takedown on that Consolation Championship match. He'll take a 2-0 lead.
And your champion at 113 from winner, Carson Keyser.
That's what happens when you're not quite ready.
So we see our mat. Our camera is skipping.
Oh, wow. This is really going to be a cat fight. And it is a pin on mat number 2 for the 3rd and 4th place match. Bonholm ends up with a pin.
We're going to try fixing that camera. We're having some problems with the camera on mat 1. Fortunately, we got a championship match that I believe is going to go all 3 periods. So we're going to jump over and take a look.
And there's a 1. That's a bad thing to have happen to you. It's a big match for both of them. Are we focused?
Just trying to make sure it's not skipping anymore.
Oh.
I think when I moved it around, I jarred it loose. We think we got it fixed, folks. Hey, I'm not a dude. You know who you are, ma'am. And I'm going to get that fork for the other one.
A dude. Okay.
Having some fun with some of our friends out there.
Neither one of them are giving much of a inch here.
Okay, so
we
let me
have
get this score
2-1. Is that right?
Oh, we'll find out after this commercial. Right after this commercial on TrackWrestling.com.
Oh, goody. He's got to stretch him out if he wants to stop him, and that's not going to happen.
Well, it is 2-1, just for the record.
It is 2-1, and Owen is trying very diligently to get Collar loaded up a little bit too high. And Collar's fighting like crazy to make sure it doesn't happen. Uh-oh, there's... Ooh. The power that is down there right now is just awesome. This could very well be the state championship match right here, if that you were watching again. Number 1 and 2.
You take a look at that 3rd and 4th place kid, or Cale Ask of Canton. He definitely will be in the mix. I know he's lost to Owen Hansen once, maybe twice. Porter Nagelbauer ranked 4th. Collar. This is what he did in McCook Central.
Yes, he
pinned him
did.
with it.
He just was able
Short time here in period 2, Randy.
Yes. And he is up 5-1. That's hard to come back on.
No, actually 4-2. Because Collar was
yes, that's right, 4-2.
But he gets to go down here in the 3rd period.
I'd put him up too, and he did. It's 5-2. He put him up because he's better at takedowns. And quicker. Collar doesn't seem to think so, though. And looky there. Looky there. Looky there. Get down and look. Holy cow, he had him right on his back. Wow. Wow. Most people would have given up on either end of that. This just makes them tougher. Golly, this is fun. He's got it again. This time he might just take his time. And there he goes. He's got both of them if he can just pop his head out. And he can't.
So that tightens things up. 5-4, he'll put him on his feet right away. And there's
no, he got an escape, so it's 6.
Okay.
6-4.
This feels like a championship match, huh?
Yeah, it does. This will probably be the best of the night.
Remember that, folks, when you're voting with South Dakota Public Broadcasting on the match you want to see. This 126-pound match, a 4th time, would be incredible. Not trying to influence votes out there, but I'm just telling you, remember when they ask folks 126 pounds. Short time, the tapper's out
what
there.
Do you do right here? You grab a hold. You grab a hold. You shake and shove. If you are Collar. No.
Yeah,
He was
that's a
out.
good no call.
That's a no call. He was out.
I'd pay to see it a fourth time. I think anybody would. Great match.
I will be there.
Between Jaden Collar and Owen Hansen.
Wow.
So we're going to go back to split screen. We think we have it fixed for now until some dude messes it up.
The dudes. No doubt. Well, here he is. Jack Peters going against a cobbler.
Nope. Battler. This is Braden Schlachter. Braden Schlachter, the senior, 17-10, taking on Jack Peters, the sophomore, 8-5. 8-fun too.
Yes.
Jack out of the Winter Area Wrestling Room. Braden Schlachter out of the Potter County Battler Wrestling Room. Your championship match, ninth-ranked Thane Simons, 15-5 freshman, taking on Trey Frost, the senior out of Stanley County.
That was
in third place from Phil area, Riker Peterson. In second place from Wagner, Jeff Green. And your champion at 100
Schlachter and Peters and Simons Thane. Simons from Phillip. 15-5 Frost. Well, it says 2-0, but it's not really. Oh my gosh, Jack. Oh my gosh, Jack.
Peters trails 2-0. And in that first period, we're still scoreless between Simons and Trey Frost. Caleb must be on his way back from the East-West duels. I wasn't referencing you, Caleb, at all. I was referencing somebody else. You were one of many people telling me the cameras weren't working.
And we have a break in the action down there. No, we have Simons up. Simons from Phillip up by 2 over Frost. Freshman and a senior. Freshman from Phillip. Jack puts himself in so many goofy positions. If he could just get that foot in there. Get it. There you go. Now you're sitting in like a tall dog.
Still high. I don't know about a tall dog, but still way out on top. Too high.
Well, there's 2 reversal. Pull him down. Tripod, tripod, tripod. We have. Are they still complaining?
No.
No.
No. That's my day today. Don't repeat that.
Wow.
For real.
Wow. But that goes a long way around, or just all you?
No, a long way around.
I was going to say, that's a good day. You know, Schlachter is doing a really good job of controlling controlling Jack's funkiness.
That's a good way to describe it. Philip, also a wrestling room full of funky hips.
Yes,
funky.
yes. And he working hard to try to turn him. It could be. Well, looks like we're going into the third period, 5-0. The Battler is ahead 5-0 in this match. And it's 2-0 Simons over Frost. Frost isn't giving in at all.
Very competitive match.
It is.
That's very important, I think, out in that Region 4 seedings at 132. Frost is chasing Braden Weiss of Hill City, Tyson Durham of St. Thomas More, Feuerbach of Lee Deadwood in Simons. He would be a 5 seed. A victory here would change the seeding there in Region 4 substantially.
He really is taking, he's really taking Jack's momentum away every time he goes for it. And this is what, Trevor was really good at too. There, just getting some kind of, he's got that darn figure 4 in with again, we have seen that twice tonight. Figure 4 in the ribs.
That'll make it 6-2. Braden Schlachter with the lead over on mat 1.
He's not having very good luck in the takedown department here.
And Jack put him on his feet to make it 7-2. He's going to go for something big.
1-2, 1-2, go. 1-2 shuck.
He's thinking foot to back here.
Yes, he is.
And Schlachter just crawls in on that leg, on that single.
Keeps a good position, gets in behind it, gets a double. Not in control just yet. Still working on it.
4-0 now. Simons over Trey Frost over in that championship mat.
And Schlachter getting the takedown and now back points. Well, Jack gave him as good a run as he could, and he ended up there. So, it's okay. Oh, my goodness. Look at this little freshman beating up on that senior and pins him. Oh, my goodness. Simons, freshman, 15-5, now 16-5. The pin over Frost.
We will set your 138-pound matches. It's going to be Aaron Gilchrist in the championship. His opponent tonight at 138 is going to be Braden Lotek, 17-6 senior out of the Red Raider Wrestling Room. Aaron Gilchrist, 23-3, a senior. 2 seniors in the championship finally. For third and fourth, it's going to be Michael Grace, the junior out of Custer, 7-5. He is ranked 12th at 138, taking on Jameson Byram, the 16-3 sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon, just double checking the rankings. Gilchrist at 38, ranked 6th. Lotek 7, 6-7 down there. And Grace down here, ranked number 12. Byram, the only one not ranked here.
He is not in a good position. He is about to get himself pinned. Yep. Wow.
Gilchrist gets pinned by Lotek, correct?
Yep, in 20 seconds.
So with that, we will jump to the Consolation Championship match. And I got to adjust this for the bottom third.
Wow.
This is Michael Grace taking on Byram of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon, So Low-Tech will move up in the rankings with that victory. Gilchrist was ranked, as we said, 6, and Low-Tech was 7. Maybe a flip-flop there, but Gilchrist lost to Lenz in the duel, so 138 becoming really, really wild.
Yes. Depends on which Gilchrist shows up, I guess.
We're going to bring you floor shots also.
Pick your poison, I guess.
If you want to see up in the corner, that's our hand waving up there by the Winter Warriors Live banner.
Oh, yeah.
This is where we've been perched all day.
Fourth place from Parkston, Andrew Eva. Third place from Bonholm, Brady Bierman. Second place from Gregory Burke, Owen Hansen. And your champion at 126 from Philadelphia, J.D. Collar.
Wow.
That was fun.
That was. I will definitely go along with that. It's got him jumping. Well, we have a 1-0 score. Bonholm.
That is correct. It's Joram. Biram.
Biram.
Boy, they're going to just butcher me, those girls that have been trying to help us all day, and I just did it again.
Well, you corrected yourself.
I did.
So, you know.
You corrected me.
Well, I was getting ready to. But that's we have to get those Czechoslovakian names are not familiar to us.
Brozik, I'm supposed to know that stuff.
That's nice. That was a good takedown. Grace did a great job there. He did a great job.
So they're loading up a match over on championship mat, and that is not the championship match at 145. At 138, it's going to be Remington Allen and Gentry Bartling, a junior, and Remington Allen.
Was that an exhibition?
It is.
Well, how do you like that?
We'll keep it here.
We're just going to watch this third place match. I have to say that Grace has really done a nice job here. He's up a 5-1, but he's, after the first takedown, just taking it to him. Total control. Total control of Biram. There's that length again.
132, please report to the podium. 132-pound weight class. Placers, please report to the podium.
It's really hard for Grace to work with that cast. Some of the moves, he's trying to pull that arm. He can't grip with those fingers.
He can't grip, yeah. I don't know how he can wrestle with it. I mean, there's some, that is really some toughness there. What if he had two hands?
We'll find out soon. That's going to be a final. Michael Grace victorious 5-1 over Jamison Biram. Biram falls to 16-14. Grace goes to 8-5 on the season. We're going to pop over to that exhibition match at 138. This is an exhibition at 138. What they're doing is allowing these kids to get some extra matches in here. And I like that. Anytime you can get kids more mat time, it's good for them. It's good for the sport.
And we have another one right down here, I bet.
It is. These are both exhibition matches.
Add some extra wrestlers that they brought along at the right weights. Give them a chance to.
At 145, this is Gannon Nabel taking on Sean Thompson of Hot Springs. Nabel with first takedown. Bartling leading 8-2, the 8th grader, 6-10 on the season, leading Remington Allen, the junior, for Hot Springs, 8-2.
And winning the 132-pound weight class from Phillip area, Thane Simon.
Nabel going to get the victory quick.
Nebel?
Nebel.
Nebel from Wagner.
Never say Nebel. Stacy will appreciate that. She's the head coach down there.
All right. There you go. Might as well have some fun with this.
Didn't see her here today, so I don't know if she made the trip.
No answer.
Nope.
Wow, how did he get away with that? That should not have happened. But it did. And I quit.
So let's set the 145-pound matches.
Another knockout.
Another knockout. So I'm going to turn back on the text underneath. All right, let's go to the third and fourth place matches. And it's going to be Jonathan Lewis. He's ranked 9th at 145. He's 19-5 on the season for the Custer Wildcats. He's a sophomore. He's taking on Riley Roberts, the freshman Red Raider of Wagner. He's 15-11 on the season, unranked. Caden Keyser, ranked number 1, two-time defending state champion, 21-0 this season, taking on Jordan Vasika, the senior, 18-7 on the season for the Burke Gregory Storm. He's currently ranked number 7. These two met in the finals of the McCook Central Montrose Invitational right out of Christmas break, and Keyser won big.
But he was put on his back.
Not by Vasika, but by Jed Eklund, who was wrestling unattached in the quarterfinals.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
That is even a bigger surprise.
And you know who Jed Eklund's stepfather is?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. And it always shows. Seth shows up in all the right places.
Slipped the arm loose a la Trevor Peters on a cradle attempt and stopped everything. Credit Caden. He kept wrestling, got off his back, and went on to win by 14, I believe. 19-5, I think, was the final score.
Yep. And he's going to put him up.
Taking a look at that Consolation Championship match, Lewis leads 2-0 over Riley Roberts, the 8th grader out of the Red Raider Wrestling Room. So they've got Roberts, a freshman, at 145. They got Cale Hill, a freshman, at 152. Think the future's bright?
But you also have to look at that Lewis.
He's a sophomore.
And the sophomore, and the one before him was also freshman or sophomore.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a couple of toughies you're going to see for a while there again. And Caden is up 7-1. Takedown seminar. Clinic.
Clinics is what they call them.
Takedown clinic. Jonathan Lewis putting himself in a position to keep from getting taken down. And here we go again. Oh, jeez. Good Lord. Just like that, he's back up there again. And see if we can get some cheap ones. Yep. Oh, not quite. It was close. He's not giving up those cheap ones, though. That's what I would have done right there. That is exactly what I would have done. Let him go. We'll take him down again. 9-2, 9-3 right now. Caden Keyser over.
Jordan Vasika.
Vasika.
Riley Roberts trailing Jonathan Lewis 5-1 as they go to the third and final period.
Nice hustle. Nice hustle for Jordan. Karsten, I should say Karsten, Caden isn't letting up on him. He is just after him like stink on a skunk. Just waiting out the second period. And they are going to go. Whose choice was it, I guess? Caden gets to go down.
Roberts to his feet, trails 5-2 here. They're in the third period, minute 6 to go. Lewis pulled Roberts over on top of him, but it will survive. 7-2 now your score there.
And now it's 10-3. Caden Keyser is leading. Nice shot. Nice.
Nice scramble by Vasika not to give it up yet.
And he hasn't. Now just sit back. Uh-oh. That is illegal.
Didn't call it.
He should have.
Did not. Said potentially dangerous, didn't penalize it. 7-2. Roberts going to try a last-second throw under 10 seconds to go. Lewis will collect a late takedown and 2 back points. He'll take a 11-2 lead on Riley Roberts. We'll get to team scores here after this match.
We have a short time. 3, 2, 1, time.
That's the end of your Consolation Championship match. Jonathan Lewis, 9th ranked, will be victorious over Roberts, 11-2. Caden Keyser leading in this match by a score of 10-3.
He's been in there quite a few times, but He won't tie up and he won't stay in there. All right, Caden. Careful. Don't be dumb. Don't. Caden doesn't have to do anything.
Nope, doesn't. Almost baiting Jordan to go for it. It's like, why don't you go?
Yeah, go ahead. Throw it out there. Those guys know each other
They
pretty
do.
well.
They're good friends, I believe. Caden Keyser going to be your 145-pound champion.
Go ahead. Take your best shot. I bet you can't.
So let's get to the 152-pound matches. For third and fourth, it's going to be Ryland Pack, the freshman out of Burt Gregory, the Storm Wrestling Room. He's taking on number 10 ranked Sterling Sword, the senior, 16-11, the Custer Wildcat. Now in your championship match, it's going to be Riley Orrell. He is now 28-27-1. He's top ranked right now. He's taken on number 7 ranked Isaac Crownover. Now Isaac is a sophomore, 24-4 out of the Bonholm, Scotland Avon Wrestling Room. These two met in Tri-Valley with an Orrell victory. Crownover ranked number 7.
Get out of that. Get out of that. And no score over there on Matt, number 2. Where's that Matt? That's Matt.
That's Matt 1.
Championships on Matt 2. Oh, nice takedown. Nice shot, but didn't get it yet. Now, move your arm down behind his leg.
Taking a look at team scores, Phillip leads this tournament right now with 153.
Wow.
Winners in second with 145. Bonholm Scotland's in third with 112. Burt Gregory is in fourth with 88. Those are your top 4 teams. I don't think the Keyser victory was scored. They'll pick up, 5 there?
Yep.
And that 5 will tighten it up.
And Phillips still has a shot at getting a couple more wins here for sure.
Oh, yeah. They got Hustler at 82, Donnelly at 95. They got Burke Blasius coming up at 60.
Whoa. That's loss of, should be 1. No points?
No, had that waist wrapped. So let's see how they score this. Track Wrestling scored it quickly. Orrell 2, but I don't know if he got 2, and it was a reversal for Crownover and a 2-point near fall.
2-point near fall, yep. And it should have been 1, but I didn't think they gave him anything.
Consolation championship match. Ryland Pack leads Sword by a score of 4-2.
What did they say, 9-2 now? No, that isn't right.
That's over on this mat? Quite possibly.
Oh, yeah, this is, yeah.
No takedown for Riley Orrell. Crownover is credited with a takedown and a 3-point near fall. It's 5-0 is the final. Orrell has an escape. He's within 5-1. Peck now leading 9-3. Now these two, this was the match Peck was winning big early against Sword, and then he got spladled.
Yep.
He gets a rematch, redemption.
And is making the most of it.
11-3.
Get out of that. Get out of that. That's the tie-up you don't want to get. Going upstairs. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get those legs. Get down. You don't need to be trying to set up something from above. Get down. Get down, Riley.
There's a nice takedown.
That's 2.
Yeah. 5-3 to score in the championship match.
Uh-oh. Ow, ow. That's something you sure don't want to see.
No, not with 4 weeks to go in the season. The only thing worse would be with 2 weeks to go in the season or 1.
Yeah, 11-4 over here on mat number 1. Okay, well, we have a 5-3 match.
Minute 16 to go in the second, so plenty of time. Crownover with an escape takes a 6-3
and
lead.
He is sitting in like a tall dog with a bear hug in there, but he lets go of it.
Ryland Peck gets, is that redemption or revenge?
I'd say revenge.
I think redemption because he lost even though he was up by 7. I don't know. I'll go with revenge.
Well, here we go. We have what is the score on this one then?
6-3.
6-3.
And that'll make it 7-3.
Really doing a nice job of controlling. He's wrestling the other person's match. He really is. He isn't wrestling his.
That 5 points panicked him, and you just got to go back to wrestling your match and forget about the score.
Yeah, yeah. It's time for Riley. There you go. There's your shot. Get in there and do it.
Stacy Hellman says, "You're welcome. Chuck names create quite the challenge," and we agree. But Crownover is easy. Out of Bonham, Scotland, Avon.
Get low on that leg. Get low on the leg. Let that whizzer go.
So taking a look at the clock here, 7-3, about 35 seconds to go.
What did he do? What did he do? He needs a double leg to his back. Nope, nope, no. No. Panicking right there at the end. Bad weekend for Riley.
There's no such thing as a bad loss if you learn from them.
Well, he's got a bad wheel, looks like. I hope that's not serious.
So let's get to the third and fourth place Consolation
Speaking
Championship
of
match.
revenge, huh? That's a 1-1 now.
Yes, it is. Now,
and that's a seeding big deal.
For regions.
Yes.
Gunnar Stevens, sophomore, 17-13 for the Burke Gregory Storm, is taking on 9th-ranked Parker Nome. I want to say 9th ranked here at 160. I'm going to double check. He is 9th ranked. And Parker Nome checks in for the Custer Wildcats, freshman, 21-5. In your championship match for the third time this season, Jack Kruger, sophomore, 19-2 for the Winter Area Wrestling team. He's taking on Burke Blasius, the freshman from the Phillip Area Brawler Wrestling Room, who's 20-1. These two check in at the polls. Blasius at 4, Kruger at 5. Blasius owns a victory, I think a decisive 5-point victory over McCook Central Montrose, and last night a 1-point victory over Jack Kruger.
I think Jack is looking for an opportunity here to start getting back into the swing of this one, but and as I speak, I get to swallow my words. Wow. He counts it as 2.
Burke Blasius takes the lead 2-0. Nome and Gunnar Stevens go to that second period. They are scoreless.
Scoreless. Did he get anything for that? Doesn't look like it. Should have. He had lost control. But that's just what I think. Again, I shouldn't think.
How many arguments did you ever, I don't want to say arguments or disputes of a call at the head table, did you ever actually win with referees?
I didn't try it very often. It wasn't worth the time.
Blood time on your championship match. Taking a look, still scoreless between Parker Nome and Gunnar Stevens. It's the worst feeling in the world when you get your arm barred.
It is.
I didn't mind chicken wings, but arm bars, oh, I hated it. Gunnar with an arm bar, arm barred.
If he can get a good turn on it, oh my, he's lucky. And that was a 1. He basically gave him the 1.
First he wasn't going to. I like the official rethought it. Gunnar did get the escape. He leads 1-0.
Yes, he did. There you go, Jack. Good job. Get your leg out of there. No change.
Yes, it's a takedown.
They didn't give him.
Oh, they didn't give him the 1.
They didn't give him the 1, so because he hadn't cleared it.
It's a good thing because he would have lost a point in that exchange.
He would have. got to get out of that ostrich position.
Gunnar Stevens with a 1-0 lead on Parker Nome here in the Consolation Championship match. Starts the third period. He is on top. The onus is on Parker to come up with a point, at least one.
Well, we have a 2-0 match going in the second period.
Minute 5 left.
Minute 5 yet.
In the second.
Boy, he just owns Jack on this. Total control at this point.
As is Gunnar on Parker Nome.
Right.
Coach Webster points at the clock and says, what are you doing? There's 43 seconds to go.
You have got to go. Go, go, go. Or as we say, push, push, push.
Push, push, push. Yes, push, 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 push. And you're right. Burke has controlled that match. It's only 2-0, but.
Yeah, well, in both cases. In both cases. Now, come on, Jack. Don't get high, just.
Parker Nome has an escape. We're 1-1 with about 20 seconds to go in that third period. Peters going to cover Blasius in the third period. Or not Peters, Kruger.
Kruger. Jack's he can't just ride him. He has to turn him. Somehow he has to get some points out of this.
We'll go to sudden victory in Parker Nome, Gunnar Stevens here at 160.
Well, we're in the sudden death.
Gunnar Stevens, oh, he was so close.
He's pushing the envelope.
Both Websters up from the corners, Seth from the Burt Gregory corner, Jared from the Custer corner.
I haven't really paid much attention to that.
Parker with a deep shot. Gunnar's hips are trapped. Oh, he's got a wizard. How do you give the wizard?
He called it.
Yep, he did. Parker Nome will get the victory with that sudden victory takedown. I thought Gunnar had the wizard in. Didn't get the call.
Oh, boy. Good match.
3-0 in this match. Blasius now with the lead 3-0. There's about a minute and a half to go.
Jack just walked into it.
Low ankle?
Just stood there.
Blasius with the takedown, looking for more. I think that was a quick 2, but he goes 2-2. That doesn't help him.
Not at all.
That'll be a final. Burke Blasius will win by a score of 5-2. And we'll queue up the 170-pounders. At 170 in the Consolation Championship match. Second ranked Tucker Even, the senior for the Burt Gregory Storm, 21-5. will take on 12th ranked Parker Snyder, a senior out of the Phillip area brawler room. He's 14-8. In your championship, it's number 6, Rickenbaugh. He is a freshman out of the Hot Springs Wrestling Room. He's 19-3. He's taken on top-ranked, 2-time defending state champion, undefeated Sam Kruger, senior, who is 20-0. The freshman is shocked with a victory, like an 8-3 victory over even. Does he have a little more lightning in that bottle? Team scores real quick, Randy. Phillip 153, Winner 149, Bonholm Scotland Avon 116, Burt Gregory 86.
Wow. Burt Gregory has to do something here to keep us in the hunt.
We need that. We need bonus points anywhere we can get them, probably.
Exactly.
Oh, man. In Bissonnet with a reversal.
Yep. That's too anxious. Too anxious.
Sam Kruger led 4-1 with 2 takedowns, gives up the reversal. It's 4-3. Even and Snyder scoreless.
Five to 3. Don't get in a hurry. And here we go.
Getting a little more methodical.
You just take your time, do it right. That's... Were these two in the finals over there at in Tri-Valley?
No, Hot Springs was not in Tri-Valley.
Oh, this was Hot Springs.
Well, that's tight. It's just a butcher. Rickenbaugh does not. That's not comfortable.
That was the extra points that you need. That's a 7-point.
You know what? He's got to get up off the mat, and he's got to believe I still had a hell of a tournament. I beat number 2.
Yes.
Got a reversal on number 1. Got some good shots. He's just got to be fine with this. Tucker even leads Parker Snyder by a score of 3-1. And you said we got to be cheering, if you're a Winner fan, for Parker Snyder, or for Gregory. Yeah, Tucker
for Gregory. Even. Because this is going to make the difference. You know that the next match is just already in a gimme.
No, 82 is next.
Oh, yeah.
But they have Hostutler in the final against a Hot Spring Bison, Bissonnet. And then they have the gimme in Donnelly. And no Preston Norrid today.
That makes a big difference.
In the 152-pound weight class from Bonholm, Scotland, Isaac Conover.
Sophomore. No, senior. Right?
No, he's sophomore. He's young.
So both of them were there.
Take a look at those rankings. Crownover was ranked 7th. He's a sophomore. Oral was top ranked as a sophomore.
Interesting weekend.
Things have really gotten shaken up after 2 days in winter. Leave it to 2 days in winter to just blow the top off everything.
Without a doubt, this is a challenge and a half, without a doubt. Well, he's pretty much in control right here.
50 seconds to go here in this third period. Tucker even does lead Snyder by a score of 3-1. Even is number 2. Snyder is number 12 in Class B at 170 pounds.
170. Even's pretty big kid for. This is, Even's doing a good job, but I'm telling you right there, the other side, Hostetler is definitely.
Snyder.
Schneider. Yeah.
Hostetler comes up in the championship next against Keaton Bissonette of Hot Springs.
Well, it'll be interesting to see whether one of those guys is going to show up.
Final 10 seconds. Tucker even looking for a ride out here. Snyder leads 3-1. And that'll be a final. Tucker even is going to go to 22-5 on the season. Parker Snyder will drop to 14-9. Your third and fourth place match at 182 coming up is Nolan Dvorak, the 9th-ranked junior for the Wagner Red Raiders, who's 16-10, taking on Tucker Nicholson, the junior for Bonham Scotland Avon, who is 16-12. Championship match, as we alluded to. Jesse Hostetler, who's ranked number 8 at 182, senior, 17-3 for the Phillip Area Brawlers, taking on Keaton Bissonette, the junior, 14-6 for the Hot Springs Bison. Bissonette checking in this week at number 10. 8 versus 10 in the finals.
So they're fairly even. I wonder if they have seen each other before.
I think they did down in Hot Springs in the Hot Springs tournament. I was there, and I don't remember. I think Hostetler got a close one between these two, if I remember correctly. These two wrestled earlier in the tournament, and Dvorak was winning, and I think Nicholson pulled the upset with a pin on the edge of the mat over there, remember?
Yes.
So this is another opportunity for revenge, redemption, whatever you want to call it, for the Red Raider Dvorak. And I saw Bissonette up at the Rapid City Invite, had a whale of a tournament and ran into the Stevens wrestler who was ranked number 2, and he was ranked number 2 at the time. That was his first loss. It was pretty handy. It was a 9-0 loss to the Stevens Raider wrestler. So Bissonette's 14-6. He's ran into some stiff competition over this season already. 2-0 Dvorak with the lead over Tucker Nicholson. You know, I haven't even looked outside. Did we get our 5 inches of snow?
I haven't looked either.
Don't want to?
No.
I don't either.
I am not looking forward to walking in on a bunch of snow. Oh, my goodness, was that a good setup.
Oh, he was trying to get more. He's going to get the takedown, but he was thinking
that
4 or 5.
That was a good drag by. Oh, my goodness, that was pretty. And did it in the last 10 seconds. Doggone it. Again, opportunists.
EOP, baby. EOPS. EOPS. End of period scoring.
Yes. You know, and I remember when we first got here as the assistant coach under Steve Sharon, we get into that short set, and if anybody ever poked their head up over your shoulder, that was a trophy to take home.
Yep. Throwing it.
Yes.
Popping it.
You
I agree.
That was a trophy to take home, put on your medal. And I'm telling you, Mike Osmond, Jim Vaughn,
best I ever saw with it. I didn't see Jim and those guys, but we've said his name a lot today. Ben Razou, you hung your head or an arm, it was gone. He was gone.
There it was. And that's what we did. I mean,
look at this scramble.
Look at that.
It's good for 2.
That's good for 2. Yeah, it's Doug English, Greg Bice, Barry Biggins. There was quite a pile. Trent.
Nicholson with reversal draws to within 3. 5-2 Dvorak leading their final second of period 2.
Probably Barry Biggins was the best about that. Somebody ever hung their head over, boy, he grabbed that thing and he was really good about it. Rick Bice was another one.
2-2 in your championship, 35 seconds to go here in the second period. Hostadler takes the lead with that reversal, 4-2. We'll go to the third and final period. Hostadler with a 2-point lead.
I thought he was going to end up with a pin there. He did end up with some more back points, though.
Dvorak now leading 8-2 with that 3-point near fall.
Trying to turn to get some position on him. Trying to get some position, but it didn't work. Stetler up by 2. Bissonette trying to get him turned. Oh my.
Dvorak, beautiful Kelly dump from his knee.
Exactly. And we are in.
Dvorak gets his revenge.
Turnabout is fair play. That's what I always say.
Absolutely. Hostadler 4-2 lead.
Bissonette trying to do something with her in the third period. He just needs to let him go, see if he can take him down. Or he really has to just, there we go. He did cut him. We are in about 40 seconds left in this period. In the third period, he can't let himself get tied up in here. He has to try something that he's good at.
This would secure the tournament for Phillip.
I'm thinking exactly the same.
Because Willowite Donley swap. Don't know for sure what's at 220. We know Norrid's gone, but if Jeff Hostadler wins, that will win the tournament for the Phillip area Brawlers here.
Isn't that something?
It is.
Isn't that something? That's just good for them.
Deserving team. Oh,
good for them.
Great lineup. Phillip with 157, winner with 155. That'll put them at 162. Von Home Scotland in third with 116, and Burt Gregory in fourth with 89. Jeff Hostadler just clinched the 2021 Quarterback Club Invitational for the Phillip area Brawlers.
Gosh darn. Who would have thunk it?
So let's get to these 95-pound matches. We got to go quick because they could both end quick. Charlie Patton, fourth ranked, 28-5 sophomore at 195 in the Bees, taking on Terrence Sir, ninth ranked, the junior, 16-8 for the Burt Gregory Storm. Championship match, it's Cody Donnelly, top ranked in the state, undefeated, taking on Jordan Gall, number 2 ranked in Class B at 195. 1 and 2 meeting, both undefeated for the first time this season. Why do you come to Winter? To get criteria over your opponent for the state tournament. Donnelly 20-0.
Nice.
Gall 25-0.
Nice. That was absolutely terrific. Sir should have been taken down. He said, nope, you don't get to.
Who's taller? Donnelly just by a bit. 6'8", 6'6", out there wrestling.
And that there is no, that's just all lean meat.
That's got to be odd for both of them. Have they ever wrestled somebody the same height? Or taller than you, in Jordan's case?
And he's getting the better position. He really is.
Scoreless in that third and fourth place match in the abbreviated first period. Patton and Sayre go scoreless, and Sayre gets first point. It's an escape. He leads 1-0.
Boy, he's doing a nice job.
Oh, he stepped over a wizard. Does he get away with it?
Dumped him. He let him get his leg in. He should have dumped him.
Donnelly with the takedown leads 2-0. You're right. He jumped over that wizard and Gall missed it.
Oh, my goodness.
Patton with a takedown now leads 2-1 on Terrence Sir.
Oh, Gall's a little bit aggravated at that. And it's tied up right here.
There we go. 2-1 and 2-2. No, it's 2-0 in the championship match.
Yeah, 2.
2-2 in your third and fourth place match.
And it's a good fight, too. I mean, these two are really going after each other. Patton from Parker, 28 and 5. Fun match, 16 and 8. Sir.
Donnelly collects
another takedown.
I don't know that he let him up. I think Gall got to his feet and he was returned. Still 2-0, I think. That's the other board.
That's true.
Nope, you're right. It is 4-0. They started neutral. That was a reversal.
I think that was a reversal that they gave him because they hadn't separated yet.
Yep.
He hadn't. I'll tell you what, this is just a kind of a fun little detail right here. Oh, Gall is just, he's not ready to concede to Donnelly by any stretch of the imagination. And look at this. He's going to lean back and see if he can just put him on his back. Nope. Couldn't get her done. And we have a 2-2 third period with about a minute left. Over here in the third and fourth place match, Consolation finals. These two guys are going after each other really well. 4-0. And looks like Gall gets a choice.
They got to go up.
They got to go up. They got to go takedowns. They have to go takedowns. We have about 10 seconds left. Something's got to happen. Sir's doing a great job of countering, but he isn't doing a great job of shooting.
Gall with a shot. He's in deep on a single. trying to come around that corner. Patton going to get a takedown at the final 3 second mark.
Looky there.
Charlie Patton going to be your consolation champion.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Just took it to him. But I'm telling you, Sir did a great job, though. He really did. That was a great job. Really, really did.
This one, taking a look at the score, championship match at 195. Cody Donnelly still leads 4-0. Donnelly and now in that single. Jordan pushing down on the head.
And he is putting some pressure there, too.
182-pound placers, please report to podium. 182-pound placers, please report to podium.
Still made it. Good grief.
Yep. We're down to about 15 seconds left. Cody Donnelly, another takedown.
Gall is not a happy camper.
We really were inappropriate in saying that this was going to be a lock when it was number 1 and 2 in the state.
Well,
I know.
You're probably right. You are probably right. That is
we forgot that it was going to be Jordan Gall, the number 2 ranked 95-pounder.
I'd have to
This
say.
was a great match. 6-0, but it was a lot closer than that score. 6-2.
6-3. Gall still hasn't quit. Good for him. Good for both of them. It was a good match.
Look at them side by side, how tall they are. Look how short the officials are. I had to be quick to point that out. So at 220, Consolation Championship match, it's going to be Ross Oliver, ranked number 8. He's a senior, 18-5, taking on Levi Weeman, the freshman out of Parker, who is 20-16. Taking a look at the rankings for these kids. Again, Oliver Burke Gregory is 8th. Weeman unranked, your championship match. It's going to be Marcus Harkless, who's ranked 3rd in the state at 220. He's 15-3. The senior Bison is taking on DJ Reeb, the junior, 12-14 from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Reeb unranked.
This is golly, Oliver and Weeman.
Yes, sir.
Right down there. I gotta say, I like that Weeman. He's just but Oliver's has done a great job all year too.
You know, Weeman was scrapping with Nord for a while.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
You also drive safely.
Take care. Oh, look at that. Nice,
Oliver
nice.
just wins the scramble.
Weeman just got rolled right into it. Right into it. And that's over.
Ross Oliver will be your consolation champion at 220 pounds. It means we get to go solo on a championship match here for a while.
So
maybe we'll get cut over because Marcus Harkless looking to end this one quickly on DJ Reeb.
And it is going to be over. There it is. Harkless. Nice job. Nice job.
All we have left are the big guys. Dunkelberger's in the championship. I thought he got beat.
That's what you get for thinking.
Yes, and I agree, Coach.
Yeah. I did too. Why did I think that?
I don't know. 3rd and 4th place match, there is none. So just a championship match here at heavyweight. We'll bring up the two kids, and it's going to be Achilles Willowite, 16-2. He's a junior for the Winter Area Warriors, taking on Jeff Dunkelberger, the 9th-ranked heavyweight for the Parker Pheasants. These two met, I think it was a pretty good battle last night in that duel.
Yes, it was. That didn't get...
Dunkelberger's 24-7. Team points, it is going to be official. Phillip 165. Winner can pick up 5-7 here. Not enough. They're going to be 3 points short if Achilles can get a pin.
Dunkelberger isn't going to lay over and die. He said, I'm going to get this little short guy.
Everybody says that.
I know.
And Achilles says, bring it. Chili, cool, calm, and collected.
Cool. That's a dichotomy, you know. Cool chili.
Cool chili.
Nice job. Nice duck. Oh, my goodness. Good job. Get her done. And he is going to. There is no way he will let him out of there. Get her done. Get her done. Get your arm out from underneath him. There it is.
There it is.
Good job.
Winner will draw within 3. Phillip area is going to be the 2021 Quarterback Club Invitational champions.
Wow.
We'll get the official tally. They're going to do outstanding wrestler, quick pin, and some other things. We'll get all those awards.
You got 2 people that you could actually give that to. You know.
There were 2 number 1 and 2 matches.
2 number 1 and 2 matches. So
Phillip wins them both. Cody Donnelly at 95 wins at 195 against number 2 Jordan Gall. Jaden Collier in the rubber match with Owen Hansen at 126 wins by fall? Did he get the fall there?
No, he didn't get it.
6-4 was the final there.
6-4, 7-4, something like that. Yeah, it was close. Holy cow.
But yeah, co-recipients. Is it appropriate to give co-recipients?
I think so. I
wouldn't argue
so. You know, either way, they are both deserving. I do believe that. I do think they are both
If
deserving.
either one of them loses,
I think they ought to give it to Donnelly. And the reason why is that when Phillip won the first time, he got the outstanding wrestler. The second time, when Burke Gregory won, he got the first
outstanding wrestler up at Millerheimer.
So it's time for a new guy to get it. I can justify that.
Cody essentially
Nice
locked
job.
it up with that victory at 195. So we'll see if it is Cody Donnelly, in fact. Quick pin, I have no clue. I think there was a quick one down here in the wrestleback.
16 seconds.
Not even 16 seconds. It was in a wrestleback. It was against Jimmy Burma.
Yeah.
I remember Jimmy Burma was the one that was pinned, and I thought it was maybe Nicholson of Bonholm Scotland Avon. Not sure. We'll figure it out. I know I'm right, though.
Well, there you go.
And we made it through the tournament without being
vulgar, nasty, rotten.
Well, we were that all day, but we didn't lose our feed all day, which is always fun. We hate that. I want to say thank you to everybody that was out there chatting with us all day. What a wonderful day just to chat with you all through the YouTube live chat.
And thank you for letting me on.
Oh, Randy, you know it's always fun. I'm going to stay with the broadcast. Randy getting harassed here.
You know, Jody takes care of all my light work, you know.
Thank you.
At any rate. No, that was a fun day.
It's a great day.
Fun day.
No.
Well, he swore a couple times. I came close, and I didn't even yell in this thing, so that was really good. Yesterday, I blew his ears out.
Oh, yeah. One time he absolutely screamed, and one time he absolutely was screaming for one of our kids and about killed my eardrums. Coach is still a coach. Still a coach, is he?
Oh, my, oh, my.
So I'm going to take and find the final team standings for you here, folks. And I've got my earphone off so I can hear Outstanding Wrestler. I want to hear that in the quick pin from this tournament before we break from this broadcast. Taking a look at the final dashboard, I think final points have been updated. They were Phillip area with 165, winner area with 162, Bonholm Scotland Avon with 116, Burt Gregory in fourth with 94, Wagner in fifth with 82.5, Custer in sixth with 76, Hot Springs in seventh with 57, Parker in eighth with 51, Stanley County, Potter County, Sully Buttes, and Sunshine Bible in that order rounded out here at the 2021 Quarterback Club Invitational. Still waiting on Quick Pin and Outstanding Wrestler. We'll see if they get that done
right now. Well, I guess I can stay up for a minute.
So I'm going to throw this one out there. I want to thank all 7,692 people that tuned in to watch at different times today.
Wow. And
here's the quick pin. Isaac Crownover gets it at 152. Quick pin in 14 seconds.
Yep. I should say hi to Jim Carl down there. You have a great weekend, and I'll talk with you sometime
We've got
down the road.
5 inches of snow up here, Jim. I hope you're jealous. I know you're not.
Well, you know we need the moisture, so.
We do.
Even though it's a fluff snow. At any rate. Well.
Hold on.
All right.
They're going to get to that.
Outstanding Wrestler.
Yep.
The most outstanding wrestler for the 2021 Winter Quarterback Club Invitational from Phillip, Cody Donnelly.
We called it Cody Donnelly. Going to be your outstanding wrestler here at the Quarterback Club Invitational.
I hate to be an I told you so, but I told you so.
There's athletic director Gardner. Look at him, basketball coach saying, "Hey, Cody, you want to come play basketball here in winter?"
Yeah, you get to probably come back and do that. He could probably join the basketball team right after he gets done wrestling and do it again. Yeah, at any rate. Well, I'm going to hang up, and I'm going to let you take her down. You need any help with anything?
No, we're leaving it set up for the kids tomorrow.
Alrighty then.
I'm not going to do audio, but we're going to run cameras tomorrow and have some fun.
That sounds like fun. All right.
Randy, it's been a pleasure. Season's not over. We've got Huron. We've got Lee. You know, you need to go to Huron with me because, Steve Peters is up there.
You know what? I might. If I get out of this place.
You two could, with these cameras, if I got a third line link, I could set up cameras right on each mat, and then I could set up down on the floor.
Boy, that would be fun to do that with Pete.
You two would have a ton of fun.
Oh, that would be fun. You could throw Steve Sharon in there as well, and oh gosh, would we have fun. We could share.
There is the winners of the 2021 Quarterback Club Invitational. That is the Phillip Area Brawlers over in the corner collecting the hardware. several titles, several matchups with 1-2. I mean, Burke Blasius tonight, Jack Kruger. Phillip was outstanding in this tournament.
They really did come back hard. They really did. And you can't, they took what was given to them and made it happen. I hope they can do the same in the state, except best third.
Right. They will not be in the dual tournament. I know that they've pulled out of the duals, or else they would be right now the number 3 seed.
Yep.
They're that good of a team, and they would be taking on Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes quite likely in, no, it wouldn't be. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes would be 4. So anyhow, next weekend we are at the Lee Wolf Invitational. I'll be up there. Randy, you're welcome to come along if you want to go there for sure.
Are you going to pull your buddy over there from Webster?
Oh, I could put Wiley on there too.
I was going to say Wiley.
Mike Wiley and you again.
Oh, that would be fun. Well, we'll see. I'm not going to say yes or no. That's a long way to go.
Oh, you don't.
And if I do, I would not be open on Monday.
Understand that.
So I have to take the day off. It's a rule. Look at that. They end up with 5 champions.
Yeah. Ton of hardware.
That is awesome.